Let's go. Easy Gaming, 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to another day here at the RES South American League. I'm going to be joined by Bowie once again. Bowie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. We have Group B finally up on our hands. Very excited for some of the teams that are here. Some big ones, right? We have Boone, we have Starbucks, we have Infamous, Midas Club that performed really well. I would say that I think Group B might be more competitive than Group A.
Okay, well, that is a bold claim to make here. Yeah, looking through the teams, like you say, we're going to be coming up with the first series. Going to be Universitario Esports versus Starbucks. You know, looking at the full lineup, though, do you have any favorites for Group B? Like I said, competitive, but is there anyone that stands out to you?
Yeah, I think Boom and Starbucks to me are the big ones. I know in general, Boone has had the upper hand when it came to these big qualifier tournaments that are happening. But I feel like Starbucks could definitely squeeze a win if they're in a good day, they're inspired, which is why I think this series might not be one of the closest ones we're gonna have today. Because Starbucks, they're a star team. You know, they don't really have an org behind them, but all of their players are like arguably top 3 in South America.
And yeah, so we'll look at it. We'll see how this one is going to play out for them. Being able to take a look at the lineups here now as well. I mean, you know, Universitario, they don't have too many bad players. Leo Stell's going to be in there as well. Kiri. So they do still have some star players here. We'll see if it is going to pay off for them as they come into our first series. And yeah, we did see the timetable there.
I do have a question. Maybe production can help us because on Liquipedia, they have Benny as their carry, but they have Foco as their carry here. Is that a standing, or is that the actual player that's going to be playing the entire thing? Okay, so it is a standing. All right, yeah. Just wanted to clarify. So Foco is going to be their standing.
And there is a couple of standings here as well for Estar. It's going to be, if I can find it, it's going to be Illich for Oscar and Matthew in for Dark Demon. So yeah, there's going to be some. And I assume Dark Demon is Dark Mago. Maybe.
No, I think Dark Demon is someone else.
Oh, is it the support? Okay.
Yeah.
All
right. I mean,
okay.
I mean, I think Matthew is probably even stronger of a player. No shots fired here to Demon, but Matthew is a beast on his role. This is gonna be an interesting one. I feel like Universitario, it's a tough one. Like the standing that they have, in my opinion, should be a downgrade to Benny. You know, Benny not only is a great player, but he has a lot of competitive experience. I have not heard of Foco too much. Whereas Starbucks, you know, they still have all of their players, and they have Matthew on top of Demon. You know, both great players, but Matthew a bit more popular, a bit more experienced. We'll see if that's going to be any issues in the bans. I guess that Phoenix is a little bit of a curveball. We don't get to see the Bird ban first phase that often.
Yeah, and the DK coming out here as well. You know, this could be a fairly good pickup for them. You know, it doesn't really lose any lanes. It's a nice one just to plan in either the mid lane or the off lane. Like you say, the Phoenix being banned out here is the odd one out, like from all the heroes that we are seeing banned out. So, but it's some good sustain. Great stun if you can match it up with something like the Centaur or the Mars. I actually don't think South American teams are favouring here either of those heroes. We did see a couple of Centaurs yesterday, but overall, it doesn't feel like they do like the Centaur and Mars pickup. So we'll see what else is going to go for them today. Could be that Dragon Knight, like I say, here coming out for the side of Starbucks. And yeah, how Universitario they're going to respond to this one, we'll find out in just a second. It's going to be the Brewmaster right out of the gate.
All right. Really strong hero. I thought that maybe they're going to go for the Hoodwink. I think that used to be kind of a response for the DK when Shadow Demon is banned. But they do get the Brew. Just a very strong offlaner. I do feel like you are a bit scared of DK as Brew because, you know, with DK plus anything, it might be enough lockdown for you not to get your ult off.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, for the lane, you should be totally fine. It is... they're going to be able to ban to protect it as well as they take away the Grimstroke. What else would you remove here? They're banning a lot of supports, so maybe you can take another support and pick yours, right?
Yeah. Crystal Maiden still there. The ban out the Chen Disrupt, like I say, have gone. Shadow Demon, Grimstroke. What else have we been seeing? Enchantress has been popping up from time to time as well, so... could see that ban out. There could be banning out the Death Prophet. A hero, again, not a lot of playtime here on the Death Prophet, but Starbucks choosing this one, just saying, you know what, we don't want to be playing up against it, and we'll see what they actually come through on the draft here, because, yeah, it's, again, all the Morphin ban coming through. So you're going to be seeing what, the Lifestealer here, Luna's still getting through, Gyrocopter's going through Sven as well. So big cause here, getting through for both sides.
Yeah, I like the Gyro. I think it's a... Not only you are denied picking a carry that's very good against Brew, but you're also getting a lot of that magic damage against DK if this is going to be a support Gyro. So I do like where their head's at. You know, you can Rubik here if you want. I think Rubik's pretty decent against Gyro. Some good steals. You can steal Primal Split as well. I feel like the... off-lane of damage mitigation, right? The Fade Bolt plus Brief Fire is very strong. Just can't really go wrong with that, I think. Or maybe that is something they are thinking about, as they will pick the Enchantress. Not that good against Gyro. A lot of, if that's a position for Gyro, might struggle in the lane.
Yeah, we'll see how that one plays out, because... I mean, and you pick it as this kind of semi-core, you know, how they're going to be building into. I mean, actually, from what I've seen, there's not a lot of the Harass builds coming out anymore. It's purely the enchant into the Nature's Attendance build I'm seeing. I'm seeing no points into the Impetus early on. Zeki's, on the other hand, he's a big burst hero coming out. So that is going to be the two supports here for the side of a Starbucks. And, yeah, they don't need to give away either of the other cores, so they can keep this Dragonite here as a flex.
Yeah. Interesting pick here. Two heroes that we are not seeing that much in South America. I feel like I've cast one Techies game tops and maybe like 2 or 3 Enchantress. So it's not like they're picking this Ench for any of these spells specifically. It's just two heroes they feel very comfortable playing. Universitarios, I mean, they have very squishy supports. So anything that is bursty would be cool. I don't mind seeing a Tusk. I think we're seeing a bit more of that here now. Just having the shards against Ench is very good. Pretty good way to just like block her and kill her. But that would mean they would need a range carry, because I'm assuming this is going to be a Gyro 4, unless they want to play carry Gyro, and then we can still keep the Tusk as a 5. So I think it's okay.
Yeah, so we'll see how the pick wants to come out. And what else is still there? I mean, even if it's not, you have that Faceless Void. Just thinking, so they're going to go for the Hoodwink. So
okay, they do pick it up.
Yeah, I don't mind this. But do you run this now, because with the Hoodwink coming out, because that's usually the 4, do you think it is going to be locking the Gyrocopter into that position 1, or do you think you can still flex that Gyrocopter maybe as a 5 alongside something like the Lifestealer or the Sven?
Yeah, I think you can, but yeah, they will do that by picking this Leshrac, so you're still keeping your options open here. They do have overall last pick, so I kind of feel like it's going to be a support gyro just because last picking that support is a bit underwhelming sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I like what Universitario has. They have a lot of damage. Like the Brew doesn't bring a lot of it, but the other 3 heroes are all overwhelming damage for the Ench, for the Techies, for the DK. And now Starbacks. What do you need here? They have Lockdown coming from the DK. Had decent damage with the Techies. I feel like you need kind of an overall rounded hero. Like this is not a bad puck game. Although the lane might be a bit annoying against the Leshrac. I honestly like puck. I feel like you don't care about gyro. Get on top of the hoodwink. You follow up for the DK. You buy time for the techies. I like it.
Yeah, I was thinking myself something like the Storm Spirit or the Queen of Pain. You'll get that early Orchid builder out. Really shut down what the Lesh can do because he wants to be going into that the Bloodstone first. Actually, gonna go through the Doom. So kind of similar thing, but it does mean that it looks like it's gonna be the Dragonite mid here. That Doom in the off lane, and carry to pick up here. Meanwhile, do they have Universitario have the last pick as well? So they Starbacks they're gonna be revealing here the carry, and then into I suppose it's gonna be into that Hoodwink, Brewmaster, or potentially the Gyrocopter Brewmaster combination. So roughly know what they're fighting into and can go in with that kind of comfortable pick, it looks like here on the Dire side.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, pretty interesting Doom. I guess having the regen reduction against Gyro Leshrac is good, right? Lash usually goes Bloodstone, Gyro usually goes Satanic. And just having a way to prevent the Brew split from being cast is good. They have no saves, and they probably will not have them. Unless this is a carry jar and they pick a support in the end, which is an option, but the Starbacks are baiting carries here, so they think Universitario has more to gain by picking those type heroes. CK is still in the pool. We saw that hero, shutting down the Centaurs. I guess Brew shouldn't be too different, although you do have Dispel and Illusions once the split's available.
Yeah.
And you are a Leshrac as well, so not necessarily illusion heroes are not necessarily the best ones, but I think CK is different just because he's a bit tankier than other illusion heroes. You might have enough sustain just to kill the Lash before he kills your Illuse.
Yeah, the Lunar is still here as well. You get those glaives bounced out as well. I do believe they bounce through the Brulins, so that is still available here for Starbacks as well. So we'll see if that's what they want to go for. In terms of the ban, though, what are they looking at taking out? Because they ban out the Medusa, so they're not 100% this is going to be the Gyrocopter carry either. I wonder if they ban out another support. Is there a good support that you want to ban out here, though? Or...
I think you meant Ursa. I think we saw some pretty bad Ursa games, but I still look at Starbacks. Like, Ursa munches Enchantress, doesn't care about DK because you can always enrage, should win the lane against the Doom as well. I feel like, if you're scared... Okay, they do take away the CK. Would they pick the Ursa? Or are they going to let the Ursa through?
I think if you pick the Ursa here, it's way too kiteable. Everybody on the side of Universitario has a way to kind of deal with that. With, the Cyclone, Homing Missile, Bushwhack, Split Earth, there's just way too much here. Lightning as well for the slowdown. And the BKB, if he goes for that quickly, is only going to do so much.
In a vacuum, I like AM for Starbacks, but it would be bad with the other heroes that they have. I think they wouldn't have enough lockdown. They go Lina instead. All right, so we could technically have a Lina DK flex here, but I don't think that's going to be the case. It's just probably going to be carry Lina with mid DK.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a carry DK. That was something that I think they are going to go for the Ursa, though. I still think there's plenty here. Okay, no.
I like the Ursa. I think it's very good against Doom. I actually think it's good versus Lina, although... the thing is, usually Carolina doesn't want to go use Scepter. I wonder if Jim Park's going to try and maybe adapt to get the use this game, because it's very good against the Gyro Missile. It's very good against Ursa. Overall, though, I think... I actually like Universitario's draft a bit more. I think this Brew is not necessarily counter, right? There's no Sven, there's no Gyro. Lina is okay in the lane against it, but I think Brew can still be very useful later on. So if Universitario does well in lanes, I can see this Ursa being a big problem. I can see them just sneaking Aegises and like being very, very powerful. Starbucks, though, I feel like they scale a bit more with their cores, right? You have Doom, you have DK, you have Lina. I feel like Ursa sometimes, like he definitely reaches a point where he feels a bit weaker.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the similar problem that the BKB, the Enrage is only going to do so much for Falco here. The Starbucks have a lot to kite out. Obviously, that is kind of like in the 5v1 scenario, so they're not all going to be focusing on this Ursa during the team fights. And there's a lot of lockdown coming through from both sides here. I just think that the Ursas that I've seen, like I say, they have to build into that Battle Fury. If they get shut down, if there's any pressure on them at all, that gets delayed. It's really hard for them to kind of recover if they're constantly under pressure as well. And then once it does come out, it's kind of, okay, cool, I've got my item, now I can start farming while, the rest of my team gets run over. So you really do have to be efficient here in that 4v5 scenario if that starts to come out as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very interesting game. We saw, I think 2 Ursa versus Doom games. Doom did get the upper hand in both of the games that I cast, but I can see where these players are coming from. It should be a very good lane and game counter to the Doom, but it's more of a question of, first of all, Doom now has the eggs, so that is not something the Ursa can counter anymore. And 2, are you good enough to get those enrages off? Because I think we cast, maybe it was Harry, I don't remember if I was casting with you. Mini was playing Ursa against some Doom, and because they had higher ping, because they're Brazilian playing against Peruvians, like they never got one enrage off, and the Ursa just got Doom like 3 times and they lost the game.
Yeah, we'll see how it is going to play out for them, because like I say, if they can't get on top, I don't know. I'm not super confident about the melee carries at the minute that don't have a form of gap close, which you can go for the blink dagger. I think it's time for a patch, because I think it's kind of like they figured out the very top tier carries. If you're not playing that, it's just a little bit harder to be in that match.
Yeah, we'll see how good Falco is going to look like here. Not a player we're too familiar with, right? Playing at the highest level. So very curious to see how he's going to perform.
Yeah, and odds on the screen, don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was on the screen, or use the banner below the stream there as well. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM, and you will be able to get yourself a bonus up to 130% on your first deposit. Odds were on the screen there as well. And it is going to be fully, I don't want to say slow start to the match, because it's usually fast if we see any kills coming up before the minute mark. But yeah, just everybody playing safe, not getting over aggressive. We might see a little bit of invasion coming through here. Darmgo going to be taking a tower shot as he was trying to scout that tower out, but the gyrocopter did see him here. So Shaka has the sentry down, will be able to get the D-ward out, and yeah, excuse me, Darmgo just gave it away there, just sticking around a little bit too long.
Worth mentioning here, Mr. Falco is actually ranked 15 in the NA leaderboard, so the guy is definitely doing some grinding. We'll see if he's going to perform at level Gene Park here, as he actually gets found. Blood Grenade with the Cinderbird. It's going to be some damage. Is it actually a kill, though?
Yeah, he's going to turn around with the LSA, but it doesn't matter. Drake still gets the kill onto him, and Gym Park can't get away from that one. A whole load of damage there coming through, and on the return, they do get the kill onto the Gyrocopter, but that's not your carry. I suppose he's going to be able to TP himself right back into the lane here on the Lina, so it's not going to be missing out on too much, but you did give away First Blood, excuse me, so going to give that Brewmaster as well as Kiri here on the Hoodwink, just that little bit of extra XP getting into the lane.
Yeah, gotta make sure that you don't die again. I know if Prada coming to the lane should be fine. No extra blood grenades. No shenanigans here. Oh, can they get an LSA? They can.
Yeah, blood grenades come out as well to Kiri. Kiri's going to go down here. Prada does pick up the kill. So been involved in 2 already here for the Ench. Really good start for them. And Gyrocopter going to be taking some pressure here as well back in the lane.
Yeah, Gyro definitely not the ideal support to be with the Ursa. Very low attack range against the highest attack range of all, and they're going for Shaka, but it's gonna be fine.
underneath the tier 1 tower here as well. I mean, it is the support gyrocopter. He's got himself the salve as well, so not the biggest deal if he does go down, but it does mean Foco is going to be on the lane. Solo going to be taking a lot of frost coming out from that techies before the gyrocopter gets back in, so we'll see how he tries to play around it now. Going to be able to get himself up to that level 2 on the Ursa Burb at top lane. Like I say, how's it going here? The Lena's going to have a little bit of trouble. It looks like LSA is coming out, but yeah, the Lena having a little bit of trouble on those early last hits coming out for him.
Yeah, definitely a bit annoying, especially when you're less hitting under tower. Lena has a pretty annoying attack rate. Oh, as they actually do kill Falco in the bottom side, Illich will survive.
Yeah, that's... How does that happen? Let's take a look at the death summary here. Big boom from the blast off and the sticky bombs coming through, and then just pure physical damage. Scorched Earth to run him down as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ursa needs a couple more levels until he feels like you need probably level 4 with 2 points and 3 swipes and the overpower. As they're going for Illich, do they have the damage? Missile should be there.
Yeah, homing missiles going to be more than enough. With the rocket barrage coming in as well, they will be able to get that kill. Matthew doesn't have the mana or the spell cooldowns actually to turn this one around. Already used them and they were all on cooldown here. So if you're looking at this lane, yeah, you're seeing like level 4 here for the Ursa Burb, but do you think now with the homing missile rocket barrage, is this just fairly unsafe for the Doom to be in this lane?
I think it really depends on how their resources are, because you can always, you know, protect the Ursa, the Doom with less off. The thing is, if you try to be aggressive and you fail, you can definitely pay a lot. So it's kind of that dance where you're poking, but you don't want to use all of your spells. As Falco will get Lotus, but you have to probably lose a couple of creeps because he has to go the other way.
Yeah, you saw the techies there, Matthew. He, like a cat, he was wiggling, he was ready to pounce, but just couldn't find the information or the angle there to get the stun, to get the blast off onto Falco. So Falco, he does get it through the trees, picks up himself a Lotus, and Illich going to be able to take another homing missile to the face. Meanwhile, top lane, Lena is starting to catch up last hits now above the Ursa in terms of last hits. The lane has pulled back towards the tier 1 tower, not underneath it, so we'll be fairly comfortable on this farm here as well. And you can see that Prada, every time the pull comes through, just able to interrupt here thanks to that enchant onto the Enchantress, who would have guessed. Yeah, just make it a little bit harder for the side of Univitaria to pull this lane back here. Bottom lane coming through though. Foco, does he go down to this one? Matthew, he gets another kill. They might even be able to get the counter Shaka. Was that Sticky Bomb? Is it going to be there to connect? Sticky Bomb, he doesn't have the mana for it. Doesn't have the wand mana for it now as well. And the Sticky Bomb, it won't actually connect. He will be able to get the double kill though. Illich picks up the return. Ursa coming back in 3 seconds. Yeah, the Sticky Bomb, I mean, Matthew, he just has to go for the reset. Maybe even denies himself to the tier 2 tower here for that full reset.
This is a disaster. Like, you pick this last pick Ursa to try and win the lane, and you're being absolutely handled. 0-2. They will lose techies, but yeah, that's just a deny, as you said. Doom is farming under tower. He doesn't even have a Devourer, right? Maybe you would expect the way to win this lane was to, like, eat a blue ogre, get some armor. No, he's just... They just have so much aggression that at this level, Ursa can't stand and fight. I think this matchup used to be Ursa favored, but it might not be anymore.
No, and you can see that they're going to struggle on the pulls here as well because the gyrocopter did ward his own camp. You can see that on the map. Because obviously the Doom is looking for that Devourer. He's looking to take the creeps away, and Chaka could have been in a little bit of trouble here in the bottom lane once again. As the aggression does come through. We'll stop now. Illich didn't want to go too far forward. But yeah, he's had no neutrals to devour here, so the Doom not getting those extra spells up. And it's going to be a rough until he can maybe go back into the triangle, find something he wants to devour. It's just a little bit rougher here for Illich with that devour. Just has to devour the radiant creeps in the lane.
Yeah, but I mean, he's having such a good time. He's just farming under tower for 2 minutes now. They finally get their pull working here, so Shaka will help Falco slightly. Just doesn't seem to be enough. This Ursa is... I mean, he is losing his lane. There's no way to spill this any other way, as they will rotate Leo style to the mid lane. There's a little Centaur just scaring him.
Do they want to go for this here now as well? There is going to be the Dragon Tail now. Sticky Bomb comes out. Was that follow-up blast off? It does latch, but there's going to be the Rocket Barrage. And no, the Bushwhack! They're going to be able to get both of them from this Leo style. Does he go down first? He doesn't. Pride does get the kill afterwards, but it was a really good engagement there from Kiri to get the double Bushwhack off, lock them both down, and stop them from being able to get that quick kill onto the Lesh.
That was so clutch. It felt like the Lesh was easily going to die, but he had a full wand and buys enough time here. and they will defend this tower. So overall,
Yeah.
I think Universitario very happy. They split the supports to the mid lane, which is going to alleviate the Brew and definitely help Foco. Because I don't think the Doom is really the problem. It's just the tech is alongside the Doom.
He is a level higher though, the Doom. He's coming up to that level 6. In fact, there's going to be the rotation coming out for Enchantress now as well. Ward does go down. They're going to dive this underneath the tier 1. Was that Scorched Earth? Blood Grenade comes out. Foco's going to try and do what he can, but the damage, it is starting to stack up tech. He's a Sticky Bomb, won't connect here. Foco, though, not going to be able to run himself away from this one. Illich, he gets hit with the lightning from the Harpy. Chain lightning enough. It's going to be the level 6, it looks like, off this creep wave of 2. So Foco, if he comes straight back to this lane, he might just be coming in. Well, Illich doesn't actually have the mana here, but he's not going to be too far off. Just being able to insta-cast that Doom if the Ursa just TP's back to lane.
I don't think he can TP. I think he died enough. I think you have to find a different place to be. He will TP to the... Okay.
Top lane though. They're going to make a move onto the Lina in the top. It looks like they may be able to get this kill now as well. Lina taking a whole lot of pressure, and Leo Star with that rotation will be able to get the kill onto the position 1. So just putting both carries here under a lot of pressure. Back in the bottom lane though, Illich taking a big amount of damage from the Rocket Barrage. The Doom comes out onto the Ursa. Can he get this one? It's going to be a point blank blast off now as well. It's a lot of damage through. Illich gets the kill onto Shaka. He's going to live a little bit longer now as well. The chase down Kiri. This is sound from the taser. Is it going to be enough? It looks like it might be. Ursa underneath the tower though. He doesn't take down to the Doom. Illich not going to be able to get the kill. The Bushwhack, it doesn't land there either. So Illich and Ursa both survive through that one. Barely by the skin of the teeth.
That's still a mid tower falling here. At the end of the day, there's still Starbucks grabbing this game by the balls real hard. This is 3k gold ahead already. This, like, the Ursa has no game. They are going for this Lina though. Jim Park does die to the split. Okay.
And
both carries are 0-3 actually. We didn't really notice that.
No, they might be able to get more out of this now as well. The split, it's going to wear off, and Prada is going to try and use those nature deterrents. Homing missile coming in, rocket barrage damage now as well. Prada only level, I mean, even if he's level 6, it doesn't matter because he's the untouchable. It's only for right clicks. And yeah, they're going to be able to run him down with magic damage now. But do they get the kill onto Kiri? Kiri trying to get himself away from this one. Sticky Bomb for the slowdown. That Scorched Earth's movement speed, dude. It's just so fast. As Illich will claim the kill onto Kiri.
Yeah, this is actually crazy. At the end of the day, you know, this is still relatively even. They got the top tower, Starbucks got the mid tower, but I still feel like Lina is a hero that can farm no matter what. Whereas this Ursa, look how far away he is from Battle Fury. Like, he will be out farmed by Jim Park unless they find a way to kill this Lina like 3 or 4 times in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, and how do you then... If you're looking at this as the Ursa, like I say, you need to be going towards that Battle Fury. You can't go for the Maelstrom, it's not the same effect on the Ursa, but do you kind of have to just look for the ganks like this? And Prada's going to take a lot of damage. Going to be the double Bushwhack again. Cooldown comes through. They're going to be able to turn this one around. Maybe they'll 4 heroes down here from the side of Universitario. They might be able to get the kill onto Illich. Illich will go down that Spirit Vessel as well as the taking from Drake. Will be able to get enough onto the kill, but Drake will fall now next. Can they go into Leo style? Kiri, Foco, low health now as well. They can't get caught up in this one. Leo style will slow down the Sticky Bomb, but yeah, the Bushwhack, it might just be enough. No Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight just yet. The Acorn shot, but the breath, it's going to be up from Dark Mago. The dot damage after the breath connects enough. I think we even be able to get this tier 1 tower here. So Foco lives just barely from this one. And there's going to be that Doom back up though. So Foco got to be super careful that he doesn't show in the lane, because there could be that instant TP into the Doom coming out from the Doom. So he's going to TP himself to the high ground, try and go through that. Oh,
the Doom is TP into the same lane actually.
Does he show?
I'm not sure he will show. There are so many creeps. It isn't their tower, but he can definitely die.
Yeah.
He can 100% die depending on the angle here that Illich finds.
This Doom is up. I mean, Foco's under half health. Is he going to push up? He is.
Yeah.
It's going to be really big. The Doom comes out. He gets it off really well done. And now the chase down Infernal Blade on top of the Ursa. That will be enough as Kiri. He's going to get the kill onto Dark Mago. But Illich, he does take down the Ursa again. 1, 4, and 3 here for the Ursa Burr.
Like, that was just 100% a coincidence, right? The Doom TP top and somehow Ursa does the same thing. I mean, if that was awareness, that was a really good play by Illich. And this Ursa, like, he finally had a little bit of a breathing room, and now he doesn't have a TP, so he'll have to walk to whatever lane They're all pushed up.
Radiant's top tower
I thought it
is
was like a
under
big
attack.
heads-up play here from Illich that he was TPing to that outpost to take the Twin Gate to hunt the Ursa through his little farm corridor. But because, like you say, the Ursa had moved up to the top
Radiant's
anyway,
bottom
and
tower
Illich
is
hadn't
under
moved
attack.
down, it was just a really nice coincidence here for Illich. And we say calculated, you know, pro players, we say calculated. But yeah,
They
just
know everything.
yeah,
They
a
would
really
never go
good
for a
play.
bad move in their lives.
well,
Oh,
Shaka.
Illich, though.
He's going to be underneath a ward now as well. He's already used that Scorched Earth. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Homing Missile coming in. The cooldown's going to be here as well. He's fast, but is he that fast? Walks himself out of the 2 of the 3 cooldowns, but Falco's going to be a hit. Sharpshooter connects now as well. So does the Homing Missile. They should have the damage. Infernal Blade, it's not going to save him this time.
All right. They do find a kill, but that's a trade. Both offlaners dying in the exact same place, opposite sides of the map. Very professional-esque type play. We see that very often, you know. Sometimes it's the carry, sometimes it's the offlaner, sometimes it's the support. But the end result still, Starbucks fully ahead. Win probability is still decent here for Universitarios. And I gotta say, to me, if it was not for Kiri, this game could have been like almost over. The amount of great bushwhacks he's getting this game is insane.
And if you look at this playing out like this, what's the I mean, the Ursa net worth wise, he's still on 4 point. He's not even close to getting up this Battle Fury, while the Lina is actually finding a lot of farm now. The Maelstrom is up. Falcon's Blade here as well, going to be able to go into the Gleipnir from this into the BKB. So right click damage coming out here from the Lina. I think that's going to be the Acceptor actually after the BKB. But there's still a lot of control here, and the Lina is finding this farm where the Ursa going to be a lot slower without that farming tool coming out here for Falco.
Exactly. That is the biggest problem. Like Lina, yeah, you can die 3 times, but you know, just like a Luna, just like a Sven, you can still like get a lot of farm. Ursa, you pick like you have to last pick this hero because you're gonna win your lane, but then you lose it. That was the biggest problem. And you know, I'm not a carry player to know 100% whether Ursa versus Doom should still be Ursa favorite. But every time I'm seeing this matchup, the Ursa always loses. I'm not sure if it's the weakest team picking the Ursa all like whenever that happens, or if it's just, you know, this matchup is just different than it used to be like 1-2 years ago.
Yeah, I think
Are scanning.
if you get like a Venge in there, like a reliable stun that isn't a home, because obviously the homing missile has that startup time, you know, to the rundown, so the Doom does get a big distance from away. I think if you get like a Venge in there, you get that minus armor, you get the instant stun from the magic missile. I think it is still Ursa favored. But I think, yeah, if you're not, there's no reliable stuns, if you're relying on slows, if you're trying to rely on him not running away when the aggression starts up with the phase boots, with that Scorched Earth movement speed, you it is a little bit more even in this lane, and we can see that Falco has suffered. I mean, there's been some great rotations in from a Starbucks as well to be able to get the lockdown onto Falco.
Oh, for sure. I think like in the past, Doom used to be really low armor, but he had regional Scorch Earth, and ever since they changed that to high armor and no region, it feels like he's also really strong. Like he's much stronger in lane than he used to be, right? He has a lot of HP, a lot of armor, so if you're bringing him down through physical damage. Oh, speaking of damage, gonna find Prada.
Yeah, but the runaway comes through here. It looks like Hero's already moved himself away, and Prada doesn't have any points into the impetus here. That was 2 heroes onto this one. The blink comes in. Dark Mago pops that Dragon Form. That is going to be the force up forward now as well. Cooldown gets used, but with the Dragon Tail, they're going to be able to get this kill. Dark Mago picks it up, and yeah, pops the Dragon Form. Uses a lot of mana, pretty much all of his mana here to get that kill. But he will be able to get it on the board. They might even be able to put the pressure onto this tier 1 tower now with Illich as well as the Ench and whatever creep she has in the minute. Ooh, even sees the Brewmaster's Courier, or doesn't, because the Satyr Tormentor isn't the hero, and yeah, it looks like Prada didn't pay attention to what was under the secret shop there.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not sure I'm a fan of this Vessel on Drake shit as well, because he ended up going for Vessel in a game they're not really playing that aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, as I say that, it looks like they might smoke, but I think, you know, if you're just gonna farm, maybe it would have been better to get the Urn into the Radiance, because I feel like this Radiance timing isn't gonna be as impactful as it could have been.
Yeah, I get that, as the Lina has
Like,
most
it's not a
of the
bad Vessel
BKB.
game at all, but
Yeah.
they're just not aggressively moving in the map. They're
Making mistakes.
not really going for any moves, right? They barely smoked. They tried to go for the Ench. They can't kill the Ench, so is the Vessel even worth it?
Yeah, and I get what you mean, right? That you want this Brewmaster. I mean, he looked okay in the lane starting off. Wise, he was trying to look for kills as. I don't
I
know
think he
what that
dropped an
translates
item.
to.
He said like,
Radiant's middle
give
tower
me,
is under
like,
attack.
give this back, you little shit.
Dire's bottom
But I don't know
Okay.
what he's talking about. Like, did he drop an
The
item?
point booster. Yeah, no, excuse me, the bit
Oh.
booster.
Okay.
Radiant's
That
middle
makes
tower
sense.
Yeah.
is under attack.
Can we check? Just bring up
Dire's
Ench's
bottom
inventory there.
tower is
He
under
has like
attack.
8
Radiant's
bit boosters and
turret
hoodwink
has
now.
been killed.
Yeah, so the bit booster there, that is Kiri's in the backpack for the Enchantress.
What? How did he
Radiant's
drop
middle
it?
tower is under attack.
I don't know. I really don't know.
What? Did he like try to drop it to like one backpack or something?
Maybe.
How would you drop it?
Like maybe because yeah, it's not like his courier was full there either. His backpack wasn't full.
Oh, good move here.
Oh.
They're going to pincer around the Illich.
You can get the Doom off early on. He's going to be throwing it onto Falco. Is that going to be the follow-up, though? You look at this one. It's going to be the 3-man smoke from the Starbucks into the mid lane now as well. Colin gets used Illich. There's a lot of damage still onto Falco, but that will be the Doom wearing off. And Illich should go down from this one. His teammates not too close by. The Ench was the closest, but will be cut off now. The Brewmaster, do they have the silence enough for the split? The LSA is going to come down as well. Well, it's like Laguna Blade, they do. They turn it around. Both offlaners down. Shaka's going to get low now as well. Techies looking for this one. The homing missile will come through, but it doesn't matter. They've already got the kill onto Shaka, and now Kiri has to TP away from this one. Falco there on the high ground, TPing out now as well. Dark go. He's already used that Dragon form, but they still get that tier 1 tower on the top. They lost Illich. Really good fight, though, it feels like, for Starbucks. They get 2 and the tower.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse, but good play from Falco. He actually guessed the in range before the Doom there. But now he's being chased by
Dire are
Dragon Knight, but he does have vision, so it should be okay. I mean, there's already an Orchid on Mr. Mago here. This is a very scary game. If they silence this Ursa, there's not going to be any enrage.
Yeah, and on the top lane again. Did he get the kill onto Leo? He's going to go down here. Leo still, yeah. The blast off comes through. Matthew will fall to Shaka, but Jim Park with the double kill here. And that is going to be his Gleipnir nearly finished off. He just needs, well, funnily enough, he also needs a Vit booster to finish this one. It's a shame that the Ench can't just pass that one across from Kiri. But yeah, that will be flying in on the courier. It looks like just the pieces when they start to come back. He's not going to be too far away from this full Gleipnir now. At the 18-minute mark, his BKB is already up as well. The Maelstrom's here as well. So Jim Park having a really good time in this game so far.
Yeah, had kind of a bad start, but recovered really quickly. The entirety of Starbucks was having a very decent game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Doom already with Blink as well. I think they can just Roche if they want, and that's probably what they're doing. You just tank with the Enchantress, and then Jim Park can get the right clicks off.
Yeah, and let's see. Are they going to be able to interrupt this on the radio? I don't think they do. I don't even think they have the information that this is happening to try and interrupt it here. So it's not going to be the quickest. As we see the odds on screen here, Universitario going to be the 12 to 0.4 to 1, and Astavak's pretty much that evens coming out here for them, that 1.01 here. So just slightly better than evens, and
Dire's structures are
it
fortified.
looks like with this Aegis, I mean, yeah, it's still the right click coming through here from Lina, and it isn't going to be the Acceptor. I just saw the Blade of Electricity. It's going to be the Dragonlance here into the Daedalus. So full right click damage coming out from the Lina after the Gleipnir comes out for him here.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
It's just
Radiant's
all the
top tower
timings
is
that
under
Universitario
attack.
needs are not online. You don't have Blink on the Ursa, you don't have Radiance on this brew. The brew's really far from the Radiance, mind you. The Shrek has a Kaya Sanj. I feel like he needs to buy Shard. I feel like going for the Scepter is a mistake. I think you really need Shard, because they might just try to go higher in the first Aegis. They are this far ahead.
Yep, and they're going to trade off the Tormentors here. So Kiri gets his Tormentor, but it's going to be Matthew right back. I actually really like that here. It means you're going to be able to offer some protection to the Lina if the Lina gets gone on, or you throw it on the Doom, he gets in onto it, and if this Ursa gets tased, you know, he's only just starting here onto his BKB. He doesn't have any of the parts for it, so he's going to be fully taken out of this game, because it's not like you have a Luna that has an Eclipse, has those Lucent Beams come out. If the Ursa can't right-click in the fights, really, he is just a big fuzzy burr waiting for, you know, the hugs, waiting for that taser to wear off.
Yeah, I mean, he can dispel it, but the Enrage is such a key spell this game where you have to make sure you get doomed, but presses Enrage before it. That, yeah, you don't want to use it for a taser for sure, because they will smoke on Starbacks. They still need like 1,000 gold for the Radiance. Yersa has the Blink, but I think, honestly, I wouldn't be mad seeing them like try to split the side lanes and even let like one lane of barracks fall. I feel like if you fight without this Radiance, you're just going to lose the game. Shaka quickly drops here.
And Illich, actually, where does he TP himself? He's going to be able to get the chase onto the Ursa Bird now as well. The Doom does come through. Is he going to be able to chase him down the Infernal Blade? He's going to try and go for that TP. The damage, though, it is stacking up. Is it going to be more than enough? He's inside the base. It might just be. He's going to go down. He's going to tick down to this one. He does.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario. I actually thought he was going to be able to enrage that one.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he unfortunately falls. How's the shard situation here? Leo Style did buy, use, and will have money for the shard. I feel like you really need it.
Yeah. I didn't realize as well, H. Look at this one. The passive skill that he's got that speed aura. It is only level 2 here, but it means he's got an extra 13% on top of the Scorched Earth, on top of the phase boots as well. Yo, he, on top of the Windlace, he is a fast, tanky boy here, Illich. And I don't ever think you run away from him, like, at all. If he's got everything going, he's going to be just max movement speed nightmare chasing you down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So, let's see how they try and play this one out. Jim Park just going to carry on pushing the lane. Yeah, Doom was used. It's up in the next minute or so, but it feels like Universitario, they just need to avoid this fight. And yeah, the Lina pushing in, going to be onto that tier 3. It's going to be the jump in now as well from the Ursa, but there's still that Aegis up as well. What can they do from this one? LSA will connect. Bushwhack won't. And now the Glade Mate's going to be able to get the lockdown. Ursa going to be in trouble. The blast off because he'll be hit onto 2 of them. They get the kill onto the Ursa. They do take down Matthew from this one, but they're going to be losing 2. They might even lose 3 from this one. It's Jim Park. Again, the Aegis does remain, and the Techie's the only victim here. Dragon Knight, he's got that Dragon Form, but could be able to get the blink in now as well. LSA comes through, and they do get the damage out. They kill Kiri. And yeah, this is going to be without the Doom, without the Dragon Form. You set Dragon Form up in 3 seconds. Fortification has been used. They're going to be able to take down this tier 3, like you say, maybe even a lane of racks from this. Oh, did he go for the kill onto Leo Style? Leo Style, yeah, it's going to be the Shiva's got chased down. Dark Mago gets that blink in. Dragon Tail now as well. Leo Style in a whole load of danger, silenced off by the Dragon Knight and this Orchid. And hell, do they go for 2 lanes of racks from this?
They might. I guess the only play for Universitario here is wait his Aegis out, so you go for the fight. Like, try to fight with Aegis on 40 seconds is very dangerous. They are a bit separated here in start. They all group up in one lane, but they will at least get bottom. If you want to be safe, you can leave. Okay, they're gonna try and fight.
Bushwhack comes out. They're going to try and force this Lina further into the base. Lina, he using this life. No, the BKB is on cooldown as well. 28 seconds here. So what can the side of the Starbucks do to try and get this Lina out? Jim Park coming through. There's going to be the dive in here from the Doom. He's holding that Doom, and now Focko's going to be locked down. The kill's coming through again. Split has one off. LSA connects to get the kill onto the Brewmaster, and it will be Shaka to follow. And this is going to be, again, a whole lot of pressure that Starbucks is going to be able to put onto the base. And quick-ish respawns, but still only 36 seconds here without you 2 big cores. So we'll see what damage here the Dire can do while the Radiant are sleeping in the base.
It's a lot of damage. They don't have Brew OT. They are actually chilling, huh? I thought maybe they were going to force a bit more. Maybe this is a fake back. Alright. No shard on the Leshrac. I mean, he has 2.5k gold. I cannot believe he doesn't have a shard.
Yeah, it's... What's he holding on for if it's not the shard? Does he want to go... Oh, okay, it's going to be Bloodstone.
He buys a blink.
Never mind.
Huh. Okay. Well, they will retreat for now here in Starbucks. They have everything under control, right? They got a lane of barracks in the first Aegis. That's very rare these days. Universitario, though, going for that smoke, trying to utilize the Leshrac blink. Jim Park, BKB gets used.
Lemon comes on as well. This is a perfect LSA as well. Going to be able to 2. There is the Yule Scepter out, so it's not going to be on to 3. But can they stop Leo Style from TPing out? Was that Infernal Blade? They do cancel the TP. And now Leo Style, he is going to be left alone here. Even after that blink comes out, the LSA will connect. Jim Park, Prada, they group up. They get 3 more out of this one. And hell, they might just be able to get mega creeps out of this as well. The lane has pushed into the mid lane, but the Dragon Knight, he's hoping that bottom lane will push in and get rid of this backdoor protection soon. Only a range creep standing between him and being able to put pressure on this mid lane of racks. Did he find the brew?
Just, yeah, he did. No mana though on the Lina, so I think he might be fine. He's too fast.
Yeah, he is pretty darn fast. Well, I mean, the Doom, though, is going to be able to get on top of him, slow him down with the Shivas. He's going to go for that defensive split now. What can they do from this one? Because Jim Park, he's going to be able to rip through these Brulins, and it looks like they're going to try and go for that Earth Panda now as well, the last one left. And then, yeah, the force stuff down to low ground as well. It doesn't matter how fast you are, because these right clicks always going to be catching up, and Jim Park gets the kill onto Drake shit. And yeah, this is going to be just an absolute run over, it feels like, in this first game. Even going to be able to get the Dragon Tail stun onto Hoodwink. Hoodwink will fall here, and as soon as they come up, they go right back down, it feels like, on the side of Universitario.
Yeah, this is pretty much over. Like, they're trying their best, they're trying to hold it out, split push the lanes. Oh, good use, but I think the Slash might be dead anyways.
Yeah, let's give it the silence from the Orchid here. That Soul Burn damage is enough for Dark Mago to get the kill after he tries to run himself away. And this base is just going to be decimated. You've even got the Doom in the top lane, just purely making sure. I mean, he's got his ultimate back up now as well. Will be able to run down this top lane. And I think, again, Starbucks, they're just hunting for Megas here. They want to do it nice and uniform. They don't want to leave anything up to chance. So they're just making sure they get the tier 4s. They push this top lane in, and they can get every objective from this base.
I did find Shaka as well. You don't even use the Orchid here, surprisingly.
Sharpshooter, it does whistle through. But these tier 4 towers, yeah, the homing missile's going to do nothing here. The attack speed coming out from the Dragonite, from the Lina, and you can see that Illich, he's coming forward here. He's trying to play that bodyguard.
Oh, they find Falco.
He tries his best. He doesn't even get the enrage off. Shaka's going to fall next. Illich with the Shivas. Does he even want to throw out this Doom here? The buyback comes out from the Ursa, and now the Doom comes into the fountain. Can they do the damage inside the fountain? Looks like they might not even need to, because the Ancient will pop. And Starbucks get themselves that first game on the board here. 33k net worth lead, 37 kills to 16, 27 minutes and 47 seconds into the first game. They are going to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, very clean game from them, I think. We talked about it, right? The Xerxa hero, every time I see it, it just doesn't work out. The hero, even more than a PA, it feels like it struggles so much when he loses the lane, and he lost the lane way more than I think they should have. Overall, just an outplay, I think, from the Doom. Overall, from the off lane of Starbucks. I think it's back to the drawing board there. I didn't like this Xerxa response. I think you have to do something else.
Yeah, so we'll see how it's going to go for them in the second game here. But Starbucks, they take this first game. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back with the second game to see how it all falls down right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here. And that first game, it was a little bit of a run-over, I think, between Universitario and Starbucks. You know, Starbucks being able to catch up on Alina, even after those ganks coming in. And the Ursa Burr on the other side just couldn't get going. In the end, he did end up with that Battle Fury, but it was about 18, 19 minutes in. He got that blink, started to build the BKB, but it was just way too much. And Bowie, you look at this one, you know, you're running it back here in the second game. What are you looking to see done differently here from Universitario? Because it felt like, apart from that Ursa that struggled, they had some great rotations. You know, they were finding ganks, but it just kind of fell apart once Estebax were just like, you know what, we're going to run this as 5.
Yeah, I think you probably have to, like, what I would keep from that draft is I think Hoodwink played really well. So Kiri, you know, if you can give him the Hoodwink, make sure you do so. I would probably ban the Doom somewhere around the draft, or I would pick it for myself so that you can still, like, you can give a better matchup here to Falco, right? He's your standing, you gotta make sure that he feels comfortable, and maybe he asked for the Ursa. But yeah, like, it was just too hard of a game. I don't think he could even, like, showcase what he's made of, because he couldn't really play the game. And Ursa's just a bad hero, right? Just pick up a better hero. We kind of talked about it even during the draft, that they didn't need to pick their carry last. They could have just picked it and then last pick their mid. I think there were less mid heroes banned anyways, so it would have probably been a bit better for their draft if they swapped those two around.
Yeah, especially with them picking up Ursa. It's not like they needed to jam that Sven in there. You know, it's not like they needed to rush in the Luna before the bans. The Ursa probably would have gone untouched, I think. You know, even like I don't think the Faceless Void got banned there either. So yeah, yeah, it was just a bit of a funny one there. So we'll see if they kind of try and look to run it back here in the second game, or if they do have something different up their sleeve, like you say, Falco, maybe he's only got a certain amount of heroes that he can play, and Universitario are going to try and draft around that one. But in terms of the bans, Chen's going to go, Tiny's going to go. We've got the Phoenix, Death Prophet, and the TA this time. TA, an absolute menace in Southeast Asia. Surprised we're not seeing it more here in South America, but it seems like it's not on the hero preference list here in this region. So if you're looking at this, what else do they want to be banning out? Shadow Demon still here, Disruptor still here, again Crystal Maiden, what are the supports? The Ench as well. So we'll see if there's any of those being banned out here from Starbucks.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so they still banned that Brewmaster, but they will leave the DK through, as well as the Disruptor that was banned first phase of the last game. So those were the two swaps that they ended up going for, and they are going to pick up that DK. All right, I have no problem with that whatsoever. But, you know, with SD open, wouldn't be surprised to see Starbucks picking that as a counter. I think it's pretty... They don't have Dire, which is the best side to have SD, just easier a little bit to get those stacks. But I think you're still fine with SD on the Radiant side.
Yeah, you can still, if you run it as that 4, you can still run them through the triangle, right? You can still stack both of those at the same time. And yeah, we'll see if that is going to be the pick that they want to go for. Whether, do you run this DK in the, because okay, so you're going to be first pick, you have to pick it up first pick. It probably doesn't make it through the second phase of ban, so it can be the flex here either. I'm just wondering if they just try and think of maybe running that lifestealer and trying to force him into Vistario to run this as an offlane DK.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Starbucks actually using more of the reserve time than I expected, and they're gonna go DK Timbersaw into the DK. That's cool because that's a hero that can probably flex to the mid lane and make sure this DK is gonna have a bad time. I like this a lot. I'm assuming Starbucks is gonna ban the Hoodwink. I think that's a really good hero to have against Timber, just for the break itself. So very curious here what Universitario is gonna try and pull off, because I think you have to ban Shadow Demon here if you're Universitario, and maybe you ban Morphling as well, just because it's one of those annoying lanes. Yeah, I think SD Morphling kind of jumps to mind as meaningful bans for the dire side.
Yeah, so the SD is going to go. We'll see if that is going to be the Morphling follow-up ban here coming out for the side of Universitario. What else could Estar be looking to take away here as well? What's the on their side? Because there's not a lot being given away. Is there anything from that last game? The Brewmaster's already gone. Do you want to be taking away anything else from that last game, or are you just going to be looking for like the standard bans coming out? Maybe taking away a couple more of these supports, or at least one more of these supports in the next phase.
Yeah, I think the Morphling still was a hero that I wouldn't like to play against. They do take away the Disruptor. Okay. Now for Starbucks, wouldn't mind the Hoodwink ban. Is there anything that like would make this Timbersaul's life a bit hard? Maybe Gyro isn't a bad ban. That's a hero they played, and it's pretty decent against Timber, I would say.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, if they're feeling, festive, I say festive, if they're feeling celebratory as well, they actually ban out the Faceless Void. I was going to say maybe they ban out the Venge. Timbersaw with that Magic Missile as well as the swap, hard to get out of that for the Timbersaw, being swapped back into the entire team. But it's going to be the Faceless Void that Starbucks take away from this one, and they're going to pick up the Edge again. It's a good, nice hero. It's got the heals as well. So if this is going to be your 4 and 3, you've got a lot of sustain coming out here in that lane anyway. And it's just going to make it so hard to try and get anywhere close to getting a pick in the soft lane here if you're Universitario.
Yeah, you can steal the DK illusions as well later into the game. So it was pretty good for the Edge. So now Universitarios. I'm gonna go for the Crystal Maiden. No problems there. Yeah, I don't mind picking the 2 supports. You still want to keep the flex of this DK. I think picking anything that's not a support now makes their draft, like, it's gonna show something unnecessarily.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see, like I say, how they want to try and figure this one out. Who is going to be the next pick as well? Is there anything specific you like for, because this is probably okay, they do actually get the Hoodwink out here, so yeah, not been ban out from the other side, so it does leave it open. It's going to be a good pick. I suppose if you're quick on your fingers though, okay, Sharpshooter and the break's really nice, but if you're quick on your fingers for the Timbersaw, you might be able to deal with that Bushwhack, take down the trees before you do actually get latched to them.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a bit harder to do Hoodwink. You have to make sure you're casting it after Timber spells are on cooldown or from the fog. It's doable, but definitely he played so well on the Hoodwink that I still feel like he will be able to do a lot. You already have 2 heroes that hate to be broken.
Yeah.
Both the Edge and the Timber. You got a lot of value out of that, and he had an amazing game, so might as well do it again. For Starbucks, 2 squishy support. So yeah, I like anything that can gap close on them. They are very squishy. Tech is also bringing a lot of the burst damage. This Timber and Tech is probably going to be in the same lane, and they were going to wreak havoc once they have their level 6s. They are a very scary dude to play against.
It's good against the Dragon Knight as well, right? If I'm not misremembering, there's magic resist reduction on the Techie's proxy mines. So if you can get a couple of those off onto the Dragon Knight, he's not this big, scary dragon flying at you anymore. He is fairly vulnerable to the damage coming out here from the side of his Starbucks.
For sure. I definitely Like it a lot. I think you want another gap closer too, so I am not opposed to... You can't really puck because of the DK, but maybe something like a Primal Beast, something that can... It's just that it's going to be obvious that's going to be mid-Primal Beast. You could get Vipered or something. So yeah, pick your carry, but I wouldn't mind seeing backline jump just because of CM Hoodwink being so vulnerable.
Yeah, like I say, yeah, the Bromley's not too bad. The puck also does that job here as well. Anything else? I mean, Storm isn't too bad as well. You could run the Zeus, not necessarily backline dive, but the amount of damage he puts out with the Arc Lightning and the Thunder God's Wrath. Don't need to backline dive when you can do it from all behind your teammates, I guess.
Yeah, true. Now I want a good matchup against this Luna. Void is banned. I don't hate Sven here, even though the lane is a bit hard against the Timber. They will Morphling. Okay.
Yeah.
I like this. I think this is already a much better draft from Universitario. Like, you have a range hero against Timber. You have a way to become the Luna, get the aura for yourself, get the night vision advantage for yourself. And it's just a way better hero than Ursa. Like, it's not even night and day.
What are you looking at? Yeah, the Morphling not being bad out. It's just, it fits this so much better. But what are you looking at here for Universitario? Because they've got this next pickup. Are you flexing that DK into mid blind, or do you think it's going to be comfortable up against the Luna here in the lane?
Yeah, I think you don't mind having it in the off lane, honestly. So I would probably, especially because the Timbers can still be flexed to the mid lane and they don't have overall last pick, I would actually commit for a full mid here on the side of Universitario so that you don't really struggle with the DK. I'm sure they could swap it out. So yeah, I think Universitarios, they need a mid hero. I think you need something a bit beefy. I don't mind the Primal for them, but they are actually banning offlaners on Starbacks.
Yeah, maybe they are thinking it's going to be the DK mid, just because again, doesn't really lose a lane. It could be the Zeus pickup still for a Starbacks that would be punishing, and you wouldn't know until that final pick comes out. But I suppose I kind of get it banning out the Darks here, though. When you have a Luna, you don't, and a Morphling, you don't want that Luna coming back at you several times, right? You don't want the illusion coming through the Morphling in that Luna form here as well, turn right back on you. Seeing as the Morph builds fairly similar to what the Luna's going to build anyway, so you will be able to turn that power spike right back onto a Starback. So yeah, I kind of get that Darkseer ban here, just not having that multiple sources coming through that damage-wise.
Yeah, I like the Primal ban. I think it would be good on both sides. And now, Universitarios, you have to ban Nuffling here / So, I mean, the fact that they banned this Doom showcases that they feel like Timber could be mid. So I do like that they go for a different mid hero. I think that's definitely the way to go. Feeling like the Timber could be a bait, and it would be an easy bait. I like it a lot. You're going to have this damage amplification coming from the Kato alongside a lot of burst damage of the other heroes. They don't really have any catch for the Kato, right? I guess you have to draft it now.
Is this where you whip out the Ember?
Yeah, Ember, Puck. Yeah, Ember and Puck look like the best to me.
Okay, so they're going to go for the Timbersaw here mid, I guess. Yeah, and Illich going to be playing the Tidehunter on the off lane. This is a hero I've not seen in a long time, and I suppose if you get an early shard, you're going to have the... I forget what it's called. There's something of the deep, or... no, because it's not Tendrils of the Deep, it's the Mine, isn't it? God, what's it called?
What?
The Tidehunter shard.
Oh, Tendrils of the something?
No, it's not. It's dead in the water because it's the mine now, isn't it? It's not the single line of tentacles. So yeah,
I mean, it is catch. I hate this Tidehunter last pick. I mean, not hate. Maybe hate's a strong word, but I feel like he doesn't win the lane against Morphling. I feel like the Timber should be trashed by the Kato. Yeah, Dark Margo's supposed to be the best player, but overall, I feel like Universitario has like 10x better draft than game one. So this should be more interesting for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how this one is going to play out. Is it going to be Universitario? Are they going to be able to get themselves a draw on the board for the first series of Group B? Or will it be a Starbucks? Are they going to run it back here, get themselves that first win, which every win counts. You know, we've seen it in Group A. It's so close between the teams that play in these groups. So you need every win on the board. We'll see how it is going to break down here between the two teams. I think that I see the Luna. I back Luna, to be honest. Even though there's the Morphling, you know, it's as strong on the other side. I just think the Luna, to me, it's just the strongest carry in the game at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel like Starbucks should have the edge just because they are the better team. But I look at 3 heroes that actually hate being broken. I look at good side lanes for Universitarios. I feel like this Cotto is going to have kind of a free game as well. Timber, I don't know how Timber can ever pressure a Cotto in the mid lane. I think they definitely have a chance here. Their laning stage wasn't super disastrous. They kind of just lost grip during the mid game.
Yeah.
But if they have enough of an advantage here, I could see Universitarios having a way better shot. Especially, you know, just want to see Foco have a normal game. Because that game one pretty much didn't count for him. Very played game.
It wasn't great. It wasn't the best of games here. And again, if you want to, everybody, you can use that QR code that's on the screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or use the banner below the stream. Go over to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code. It's 1XRLG LATAM. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is available on the banner below the stream or on the app following the QR code. And yeah, we get ourselves into this game. It's going to be 4-man smoke from both sides here. Ward's going down in the mid lane. We'll see how this one plays out. And any idea what they're saying to each other? Just maybe some inside jokes.
Please don't D-ward.
Okay, fair enough. As yeah, just a bit of banter here between both teams. We'll see how this is going to play through. Neither team, though, coming up against each other. There is going to be, again, the smokes, but they're looking to maybe put pressure onto the safe, quote-unquote, rune spots here, as it will just be both sides getting, I say aggressive, but just being in the wrong place at the minute.
Yeah, just very deep into the map. Good ward here coming from Universitarios into the high ground, so Dark Mago shouldn't be aware. It's also kind of late for him to try and go for the tower to look for the ward, so I definitely like the move they ended up going for. Overall, yeah, Luna already going through the portal. Nothing major. Oh, Foco will find the Luna. Can they cancel it? Okay. This is kinda... Oh my... Oh my...
What?
Oh
Roshan, he takes the first blood.
Is the path to wisdom.
That is... Has that ever happened in a competitive match?
I genuinely do not think so.
What? That's great. I love this game. And it doesn't matter how long. It doesn't matter how long your cast is. There's always something new.
Yeah, and he was just like, get out of my way, I've got a pit to get to here. And like, I think Jim Park a little bit sad not to pick up the first blood there, because, you know, he was doing work up against Foco. And yeah, well, he doesn't give anything away. The score is still 0-0. It doesn't even count as a kill on the board. It does count as a death, though. So that is always going to be on Foco's permanent record for this match.
Production clip this one. I sure hope they clip this one, because this deserves to be on Reddit, I think.
Yeah, and how do you... I mean, you don't really lose anything, because you're just going to be able to TP, and you, like say, you didn't give up the first blood. So we just pretend that never happens, right? We ignore that 0-1-0-1 Foco.
Basically, yeah. I mean, it's some mental damage for sure, but overall, and you did lose a TP, but I don't think he's really gonna die. It's not like Tidehunter, Ekis is that strong of a combination level 1.
Yeah.
But overall, they already, like, I see some big advantages here in the top lane. They didn't really get to deward, or I guess block the large camp as Universitarios. Their sentry got denied. Morphling did die in the beginning, so a couple of advantages there for sure. Also, does the Luna get experience if Roshan kills an enemy in front of her?
I don't know. Do you get... Because it's like a neutral kill, right?
Right? Yeah, I should have clicked. I don't know why I didn't click. I was too surprised by what happened to think.
I think everyone was.
I would like to know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just like a neutral deny, right? Where the enemy team, it gets nothing, because technically it's not the team that got the kill. Roshan's a team on his own. And the Gush coming out, Shaka, there's going to be blast off now as well. Yeah, Adaptive Strike comes out, Strength one now as well. Shaka, though, going to get low. There's going to be enough damage with the Anchor Smash. As well, the right clicks quickly, though. Drake Shit's going to be able to turn that around. Gets the kill onto Jim Park. Jim Park just overextending here. And a good Acorn shot into the Bushwhack. It just sets up the kill. Jim Park just a little bit too far forward. And yeah, Drake Shit on that Dragonite. He's going to be fine in the lane. Even picks up the first blood. So, the first kill on the side of Universitario. So yeah, putting Jim Park on the back lines, it's going to be really nice here for them, just to start off with.
Yeah, time for the Lotuses. Looks like Foco will be able to pick his up. Bottom side, it is Prada that gets the other Lotus.
And look at this as well. It forced Luna into an early bracer. That's how much she thinks she's under pressure here in this lane. Just tries to get that extra health survivability to come out up against the DK and the Hoodwink combo.
Yeah, I like that. I think Bracer's going to get nerfed next patch, by the way. I feel like it's too strong.
I think Luna's going to get nerfed next patch, so...
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. But I feel like, I think it's a little dumb to... Like, any hero that can go double Bracer in the offlane feels unkillable. Like, your Centaurs... like, I think the reason Centaur is not picked anymore, and even Mars to some degree, is that you don't want to go double Bracer. Whereas, if you play Kunkka, if you play, like... Tidehunter, you don't care about the double bracer.
Yeah.
So it's a bit sad. I feel like it became way too simple to play often as Jim Park. Will be bullied by this soon-to-be double bracer DK.
At least there's the nature of the Tenant's healer here. And yeah, Luna, we'll see what the build is going to be to follow up onto this one here as well, because Matthew gets another kill onto Shaka in the top lane. Can they get the kill onto Foco? Foco's trying to get himself away from this one. Full strength morph coming out. He's got those one charges now as well. So Illich not going to be able to get the Anchor Smash. 2 points into that, but not enough to get the kill onto Foco. He is going to be able to walk himself away. Bottom lane, Jim Park taking a lot of harass here as well. And it's going to be Foco. He's got to be super careful about, the Agi shift, trying to get his health back. There's not going to be a sticky bomb to follow up here. Yeah, he's going to be playing out far enough back that this Tango heal coming up should be enough to get him some regen out and get himself back up to a decent amount of health as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a better showing here in the offlane from Universitario. They already killed 2 heroes. They got Curry as well. Kiri should be fine. You got Bushrock. So Universitario is definitely pulling their weight in that lane, but I'll be honest, I did not expect this Timbersaw to be ahead of the Kato. I guess, they're relatively even, but I thought there was going to be a bit more bullying. Only 1 point in reactive armor, apparently enough to survive all of those blasts from the Kato.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? If you want to get the Illuminate Blast off, until that level 6 comes out, you have to stand still. Just opens up Dark Mago here to be able to walk you down, get the... in death off here as well. So yeah, you see the Leo style, he's just having to choose and play away from this Timbersaw, because the Timbersaw not afraid to just walk right up to you and get that harass out. And then he just follows it with the Timber Chain, through to one of the trees on the high ground. Bottom lane, then we're going to be able to go into Drake Shake. Drake Shake does go down here. Matthew might go down in return. He's even going to be the Timbersaw TPN onto this one now as well. Looking for that kill onto Shaka. Shaka, is he going to be able to get himself away? Absolutely not here. The Crystal Maiden will be chainsawed down. Yeah, it's going to be Leo style coming in. Solar Bind, do they have enough damage to get the kill onto Jim Park? Could be the jump in now as well, but the Bushwhack might be able to. Where's that one last Illuminate damage? The Lucent Beam here from Jim Park, setting up to the Leo style. Leo style going to miss on that Illuminate damage, and Dark Mago gets himself a triple kill. Great rotation time here for him on that Timbersaw.
That bracer on Jim Park literally saved him. He gets the wand off. He survives. A bit of a misplay from the Kato. He didn't get the right angle on the second Illuminate, but still, great rotation from Dark Mago. And yeah, the Timber just looking really powerful, even though it was a first pick.
And if you're then... Illich on the top lane as well. If you're looking at this one, the Morphin, he's going to be fairly far behind the farm of the Luna. Oh, speaking about Luna, Jim Park, they're going to be able to catch up to him. Drake Shit gets that Dragon Tail off now as well. He has a 1, but only 1 charge here. 2 charges. There's going to be the Bushwhack. Yep, they do get the kill. So this bottom lane, it is just pure death all the way through.
All right. Yeah, they are at least getting a lot of pressure. Foco didn't really die in lane as he did. He had 3 deaths. Minute 7 in the other game, so the only death he has is from that early play. Overall, even though he is struggling in CS, should be relatively okay. The Scotto did go for the Vessel build, very good this game. Just gotta make sure that the rotations connect a bit better. Oh, and also that, I mean, this bottom lane is really scary here for Starbucks. I think every kill pretty much happened here.
Yeah, when it looks like the Luna's just moved into the jungle now. You know, maybe you get some protective wards up here, but it's just been an absolute rundown in this lane here. But I mean, from both sides as well. Those kills have been coming up from both sides here. But if it feels like the Luna's had enough, we'll just be moving into the jungle, trying to find that farm and just giving the lane up to the Dragon Knight. You say, okay, cool. You get that safe lane tower in your Dragon form, but I'm going to be farming through, and really, what's that safe lane tower worth? I suppose access to Roche a little bit later on, but then you still have the outpost down here, so a few seconds worth of time. Timbersaw could be in trouble though. Do they get the damage? It's going to be the Urn Charge out onto the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw, yeah, the 1 point in the reactive armor. He's going to have some regen coming through here. He's got some protection with the Timber Chain as well. 3 points into that one. A fairly
gonna reveal the stacks, by the way. I thought he was not going to bring the creeps towards this side. If we review the stacks, will Universitario try to fight this?
Radiant's middle tower
Maybe,
is under attack.
maybe not. Because, like I say again, it's a long time to be locked down for trying to farm those up.
Yeah, that's a huge stack. You definitely want to at least contest that one. We're gonna get a bottom tower because of Drake shit. Otto is pressuring mid at least a little bit, but he doesn't do tower damage that much. Overall, I think Universitario are doing a decent job. Here we're going straight up for the Maelstrom. I do like having Gleipnir this game, but rotation on to Drake shit.
Yeah, they might be able to get on top of this Dragon Knight now. So Timbersaw, look at how quickly he goes down. Timbersaw just rips right through him, takes that Dragon Knight. Well, I suppose if you want to slay a dragon, take a chainsaw here, because down we go. Just makes absolutely no work at all after that Dragon Knight.
That's straight up Kaya, Mina 9. That's how much this Timber is gonna chew through you, and he's gonna get that Blink Dagger. So that's the gap close we're talking about. Mago having a perfect game. Not too different from his DK performance game 1.
And how do you then... And the Morphlin's still doing okay, but not as good as the Luna. So how are you looking to catch up here on the side of Universitario? Because it feels like Morphlin, he's going to be going into the Vlad's first item, but he's not going to have that flash farm ability of the Luna. So it feels like Esterbak's going to be able to kind of run it down as a team a little bit sooner than Universitario might be comfortable with.
Yeah, you gotta kill Dark Mago. That's really the play, as they will find him. The rune's on the other side. Here he is, level 6. Gets the Bushwhack off.
Yeah, doesn't pull that Chakram back in time, and with that extra tree coming through now, they might be able to get the kill onto Prada, though. Prada could be slowed down. Frostbite comes through. Can they get the kill? Prada, he has those Nature's Attendants coming through. He's going to be able to heal up through this damage. In fact, they might be able to turn this around. Sticky Bomb comes a blast off. They get the kill onto Kiri. Can they go for more on this one? Give the Frostbite onto the Techies. Techies going to be in a little bit of trouble, but moves away. The Solar Bind wasn't there in time, and Shaka, he's going to fall. Another double kill coming out for Dark Mago. Having a really good time here on this Timbersaw.
Yeah, not really impressed with the way Leo Style has been playing this Kato. That's not a hero I remember him playing a lot, and I think some of his Illuminate angles, some of his Soul Binds? What's the name of the spell? The one you get from Spirit Form?
Soul Bind?
Yeah. I don't think he's playing that perfectly. There's like at least 2 kills I think he should have gotten with better placing of the spell.
Yeah, it's one of them. If he's not comfortable with the hero, you know, to that point, like say that, he just needs to work on his timing. So we'll see if he does get a little bit better on that throughout the match. And it isn't people think, oh, you just pop the Illuminate and you let it go, whatever, because you're still moving around. But it isn't the easiest thing to land. You still have to find those angles around it.
You really have to play this hero a couple of times to get all the angles off, get the cast ranges, because it changes so much when you learn your OT. Oh, they find Falco here. Do they have the stun?
Sticky Bomb comes out, but Falco, he's just going to ignore that one, move himself out to the camp. Prada, no Hex, nothing like that here for the Keeper of Light. When was it? Was it the DPC or one of the majors where we were seeing the Basha Keeper of Light come out as well from Team Spirit?
Oh yeah, to cancel Black Hole.
Yeah.
That did happen. Should we see this game? I hope not. I definitely hope not. But it do have a lot of cast range, that's for sure.
And Yeah, so Dragon Form does come through now. It is a soul bind. The jump comes in this tower. It's not gone down just yet. They might even be able to get the deny if they want to. Well, they might be able to get the kill onto Drake shit first. He does go down here. Crystal Maiden might be next on the menu. Sharpshooter comes through onto the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw wants to carry on going forward here, and it looks like he should be able to get the kill on Shaka. Shaka will fall, and the Timbersaw, he is in. He wants his kill. He's going for the chase down to Leo style now. Blinking forward now, some body blocks. Chakram into that whirling death damage. Timber Chain comes through. He gets it with that callback onto the Chakram damage. This Timbersaw, he is making the difference all the way through these fights.
Dire's middle tower
He really
is under
is.
attack.
You want to guess how many Koto games Leo Style has in his entire competitive career?
Dire's bottom
3.
tower is under attack.
2. And he has 0% win rate. So,
Oof.
yeah, definitely not his brightest performance here. As they find Kiri as well, he's going to wave his hands until he eventually just dies.
Yep, the Sharpshooter was cute, didn't get him into the pit, and the Techies was close anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll be able to get the kill that way. And funny that Roshan doesn't actually react to the Acorn shot coming in through into that pit, with the Hoodwink being dead. But yeah, 14-5, 13 minutes into this one. It's an 8k net worth lead here. They might be able to get the kill onto Prada. He's being chased down. Solar Bind into the Illuminate. The Illuminate damage will come through. Dragon Tail here as well. But the Sticky Bomb, Drake shit, did he go a little bit too far? There's not going to be anyone to capitalize from this one. It's just the warning shots coming out, and the Dragonite will move himself back.
Yeah. I mean, even in his normal Dota buff, he only has 29 auto games all time, whereas like he has 400 Storm games, 400 TA games. Definitely a hero he's probably started learning recently.
Yeah, so if you're looking through again, the Smurflin, he's bottom of the course. He isn't even being ganked out. He's just straight up not having a good time here, and Leo style, he might go down again. Timbersaw looking to catch up. Techies will be here. The Timber Chain, it didn't actually latch, but he has that blink in. We'll still be able to get the kill here. And Dark Mago, could be the Dragon Tail coming through, but surely no follow-up damage from this one. Sharpshooter has already been used in Drake shit. He's going to be taking a whole lot of damage. Do they want to follow up into this one? It is underneath a tier 1 tower. Prada, if he needs them, he does have those Nature's Attendants ticking already. Yeah, the blink comes in. Dark Mago gets the kill on Drake, and they might even be able to get Shaka out of this one. Shaka's overextended. Bushwhack, though. Do they get the return kill onto Prada? Prada, he has that. He doesn't have a death, is what he has. Being able to come through with the Shadow Amulet, just turning himself invis when he needs it. And again, yeah, those Nature's Attendants will be back up here for Prada, so Prada will get those heals off if he does want them.
Dark Mago is gigantic this game. It's another like top tier performance from him. He looked amazing game 1, and he's just styling. I feel like in general, even though I think the draft from Universitario was actually really good, even though their bottom lane was pretty impressive, their game sense past the lane stage is just not at the level of Starbucks. Like, that ends up being the end result, because even in game L1, where Starbucks also didn't do that hot in the laning stage, they quickly bounced back, whereas Universitarios, it doesn't feel like they ever made an aggressive move the entire time. They're just watching Dark Mago run at them.
I mean, there was a little bit right on the bottom lane, but that was because Dark Mago rotated himself, yeah, and Leo Style tried to follow around and follow it back. While this is going on, Illich has just been getting free farm. He's got himself the Eternal Shroud, the double braces. This man is immortal on the hero here. The 4 points in the Kraken Shell as well. Does he ever even take any damages? He might be able to take the kill onto the Dragonite. Again, Dragonite blast off into that taser. Matthew, yeah, they're going to be able to claim the credit here for slaying the dragon.
Check Leo Styles' inventory. It speaks a lot on how he feels this game. Needs more gold, needs more time, needs more monies, but will they get that? I don't know. Like this Luna, we've seen how this hero can end up games early and already chasing down Falco here. You said it, he didn't really get ganked, he didn't really die at all past that start of the game. But the difference in net worth is gigantic.
Yeah, and you can see that Luna not even going to go to BKB here. Wants to go for the Dragonlance into the Phylactery to get some early kill damage on the board. And it's going to be the difference between the two heroes. You know, there's a gulf between these. You know, 3.5k. He jump in. Timbersaw, Freezing Field will be used here. Where is the Tide Hunter? Not going to be here in time. Now the Ravage comes up, but everybody else already run themselves away. Illich, though, he's diving tier 3 towers for this one. Leo Style going to get low, and Illich slowed down. Solar Bind, it's not going to be anywhere near any damage onto this one. Sharpshooter Drake shit gets a kill onto Matthew.
All right,
and the Timbersaw did fall, yeah. Drake shit. Lucent Beam cancels that TP out, and Drake, he's going to be in trouble. Should go down here, will be killed off, and Jim Park gets the credit for the kill. So going to be a quick boost towards that Dragonlance if that's what Luna wants to go towards. But yeah, that Ravage, I'm surprised Illich wasn't out. I mean, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger, right? So he has to walk himself into it and get it off. And that's kind of the downfall with this build on the Tidehunter. You don't have that quick initiation if your team are in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, they're just building really tanky on everyone. You know, as I said, the Dragonlance, you have this Eternal Shroud. There's no physical damage coming for Universitario until this Morphling gets much bigger. And even still, he's probably going to go for the Kanda build, right? And so all the magic resistance is going to pay off at the end of the day. I really like what Starbucks is doing. Oh, no.
The chase down, the setup there from the Lucent Beam in there as well to get him locked down. And yeah, okay, there's not a BKB for the Luna, but he's already got that shard on the board here as well. The chase down again, Crystal Maiden, Frostbite, but Illich, where's that Gush? Already using it now as well. Shaka, slowed down, chase down, killed. Illich gets credit for the kill.
Yeah, they get the D ward, but they instantly get punished. And there's more aggressive vision here from Starbucks. DK gets scouted. He's level 9, minute 18, bro. He's level 9.
What are you really? What are you looking to do here? I mean, you've got this Luna now, gonna push down. That's kind of the thing, right? Starbucks, they're not the quickest tower takers in the world. That's kind of the only benefit Universitario have here.
I mean, they're not the quickest, but they're definitely not slow. Like, it's 18 minutes in. They could poke high ground if they want to, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that happening.
Yeah, Matthew, he wants to commit suicide here. It looks like on his techies, he's setting up the proxy mines around that Tormentor spawn. They could actually time this fairly quickly, fairly nicely here on the side of a Starbucks, just pressuring the lane into that Tormentor. But again, the techies, he's going to take a lot of return damage here. Illich blink forward into that Will and Death. Chakram, Focko. He's going to try and go full strength. Well, actually go for the morph into the Darkmago Timberstone as well. But You'll Scepter waveform away. Still, Darkmago goes here. Focko, he's going to be fully out of mana, it looks like.
Alright. Yeah, if they were maybe slightly more patient with the Ravage, maybe they could have gotten that kill. But still, they push everyone back to the base. The only hero outside right now is Leo Style. The DK is...
well, just outside is the Crystal Maiden, and just Matthew's going to die here. he's got these mines down around the Tormentor, and he's going to take full damage from this one. He's just going to wait, surely, and just be like, yeah, I accept my fate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
I don't know how you win this game. Oh, they find Leo Style as well. Split push is just not going to be enough.
He doesn't? The mines don't kill him, though. I thought, yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill into Leo Style. He gets close to going down, though.
Yeah, that's why, like, Kaya doesn't amplify Techi's damage, because it's a different source of damage.
Dire's bottom tower is
so
under attack.
I thought you would still take damage from that through the proxy mines.
Yeah, it's weird how that works, right?
Yeah, I get it's another unit, but I thought it'd still be on the damage return. Okay, you learn something new every day, and in Farco, he learns not to be here right now, because they're going to be able to group up to him, and it looks like even, again, through this strength morph, they're just going to be able to fully rip through. He's going to be able to get the waveform away, but the Techies jumps in with the blast off. He is fully strength morphed out, and no way away from this one. Darkmago gets another kill. Kiri at least gets Jim Park's courier, but the hero itself is still an absolute menace here. This Luna, the Dragonlance is out, going towards that Phylactery now. And yeah, this is just more and more damage coming out for the side of Starbucks.
Oh, look at that. They find Leo Style.
And yeah, they just rip through him here. And again,
by
if you look at this one.
Luna plus one illusion.
Yeah. The amount of damage they've got coming out here, Universitario, I don't want to call it early, but it is looking like a rough game for them here. 20 minutes in.
This game's over. Like, they stole everything. They got the Tormentor. They killed. Like, Universitario, I don't think you can really come back from this unless Starbucks literally dies twice in your fountain. Like, oh, they find DK again.
Yep. Going to be trying to go for that Dragon Tail instant to stop that TP. They're going to be able to stop it all right. And the damage coming through onto the Dragonite. Dragonite, no way away from this one. Darkmago, he gets, with the help of the Tidehunter, gets another kill on the board here. 27-7 at 22 minutes in. 21k net worth lead here. It is 1k a minute on the net worth here for a Starbucks. And They're going to be able to march. It feels like they're so close to be able to march high ground here with their lineup.
Yeah. There we go. No wages. No need as they find a little squirrel. Good Manta dodge. Oh, they didn't actually Manta dodge.
Going to be the mine again. That anchor, the dead in the water, just keeping the Hoodwink locked down, unable to scurry away here. Tier 3 tower breaks, and now the glaives, they will start to bounce. They will start to make work of your base. And I don't know how you hold this one. You still have the Ravage. The Blink Dagger's up now for the Tidehunter as well. Jim Park just has to move himself back. They're going to be able to get on top of the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is going to go down here. Ravage does come through, but it doesn't connect. Crystal Maiden still goes down. Prada gets in with that impetus kill. They take down Forco. He's dead for 48. And it looks like they're going to be able to rip through this base quickly on the side of the Starbacks. And Universario, it's a dieback for Shaka. Yeah, the defense, it is lacking here. It looks like Timber Chain, it's not going to connect, but Jim Park still gets the kill. That's even without the Phylactery coming out here for the Luna, and he's got that 4.8k net worth lead. The Eclipse comes through just to clean through these creeps. And again, mid lane now, these creeps, they should start to bounce the glaives, excuse me, on the creeps. And GG's been called. Estar, they get themselves their first win on the board, the first win of Group B here as well. Great start here for them.
Yeah, I mean, just as expected. This one was even more of a stomp than game one. But yeah, they were definitely the better team. The odds showed it, and they showcase exactly what the other teams should be very careful about. Their scary team, Dark Mago, like he's been getting like his heroes first picked, and he's looking like the strongest hero in the map every time. So
yeah,
it's very tough to draft against this guy. I think in the past he was criticized for not having a wide hero pool, but I think he got much better at that. And there's a reason this guy was at the highest, at the peak of mid-game play in South America. This guy is a beast, and it's kind of crazy he's in neither, Heroic or Boom.
Yeah, and that is going to be the first win on the board here. We're going to be taking a little bit of a longer break, I do believe. It's going to be about a 20-minute break before we come back with the second series. So, 20 minutes. Go get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, and park yourself right back here for the second series of the day. We'll see you after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to the second series of the night. It's going to be Midas Club versus Infamous. And, Bowie, you have a few thoughts when it comes to teams, rocking those full Brazilian lineups here. So, looking at Midas Club, what are your thoughts on this team coming into this one? A little bit hectic, a little bit unstable, or are you happy to see these five particular players matching up here in the area South American League?
Yeah, I mean, I like the old formation with Wedge a lot, right? And now they did substitute him for a new player. I'm not sure how I feel. I feel like Hiko is a good player, but he used to be an offlane for a long time. He was position 4, even before that. And I mean, in a way, we did see Moose having great success going from position 4 to position 5 on Beast Coast, but in that team, I think the dynamic is more specific to the fact that they're all new and Moose brings a little bit of that experience. Whereas in this game, I think they already have a lot of experienced players for Midas. And, I understand the communication is definitely easier if they have Hiko around. But I can't help but feel like Widge is... I'm sure Hiko can adapt to the role, but I think if you just had to measure both his position 5s today, I would say Widge is probably a bit better and higher in my list.
Okay. Looking at the teams as a whole, you're saying this is going to be a closer group than Group A. So, looking at these two teams, do you think either of these are going to be making it through to the playoffs? Or is it going to be a little bit of a struggle for either of these two? What are your feelings coming into this match?
I feel like if Midas is playing at the same level they played in first RES, this should be easy for them. I feel like Infamous is not in my list, even though the org is very famous. This iteration of Infamous, I would say, pretty much has no players that are famous whatsoever. Like
Yeah.
even with the Kali that we saw impressing a lot of people, they have KXY, they have Pamplona, like they have some names that have been around. I would be very impressed by Infamous if they like 2-0 Midas or even 1-1 for that matter. I would say Midas definitely has the upper hand here.
Okay, we'll see if it is going to be another situation of these newer players, being a little bit more hungry than established players and just trying to make a name for themselves. Because, again, we saw it a little bit in Group A with Carly. They didn't actually manage to clinch that top spot. They were so close from doing it, but they did end up going down to third place and not rocking in the first. And, yeah, we're going to be able to take a look at the Infamous roster. Yeah, we'll see how this one does line up. And there is going to be standing here. I want to say it's Nene, or just Nene, coming in, standing in for the offlane at the minute. And Hyde will be taking at least the day off. So, yeah, we'll see if that's going to affect them at all here as well.
Yeah, for sure. They are definitely a really good team. Having Shido, having Siren. Shido is, I think, ranked 200 in Europe, which is pretty high. I think that's around 11k MMR. But there are other players. I'm definitely not that familiar with them, and I, as a standing, also never heard of him. So that's even, another compounding factor here that this Infamous roster will have to surpass. But looking at the Midas that we saw in the last RES, I feel like they were very experimental, sometimes to their own demise. We saw like carry Omni, some really wonky stuff that sometimes did work, and I'm sure that they lost at least 1 or 2 games in the last RES because of all of that inventiveness, and they were also incredibly slow. Like they were so methodical to the point of exhaustion, and I do feel like some SCA teams could exploit that to some degree. I'm not sure if Infamous is really the team, but yeah, to me that was the biggest flaw that they had when I was watching them in RES 1.
Yeah, and we see the bands coming out here as well. So it's going to be the Brewmaster, the Chen, Ench, as well as the Death Prophet here. Group B, have a thing about banning out this Death Prophet. We'll see if this actually pops up from time to time. On the other side, Midas Club, they do pick up the bands here for the Pangolier, as well as that Timbersaur and the Kunkka, picking up the Disruptor himself.
I think it's going to be a Tusk pick. That's the classic South America counter. We'll go for the
Demon,
SD. All right.
And yeah, do you think this benefits Infamous somewhat, though, being fairly unknown? There's not a lot of tape on them. They're not easy to scout out their actual pro matches because there isn't too many of them. Do you think this benefits them against Midas Club at all?
I would say so, especially because in the last RES, when Midas was banning for a lot of teams, they would ban like very specific type heroes rather than the Dooms and the Chans and whatever was popular during that patch. It definitely felt like they were way more about shutting down specific players rather than banning what's meta. So I think against Midas specifically definitely helps. I'm not sure if all the teams here would kind of go that direction of bans. And now they're going to ban the Luna here, the Dusa, of those classic Shadow Demon combinations. Morphle is still in the pool, so very curious to see how Midas was try and deal with that. I feel like Morphling fits more lineups and it's more of a menace than Dusa. But yeah, I do like the Omni ban here from Infamous. Just aware that both Costa Bill as well as FCR do play that hero.
Okay, and yeah, we'll see. It's going to be the Bat Rider. Actually, yeah, we didn't see him at all in the last series. I don't even think we saw him being banned out, but we do get that return to, I guess, form here. Infamous picking the hero up. If you're looking at this from the other side, I mean, the Disruptor is already a nice answer to that Bat Rider anyway. But if you're now looking through this one, do you think Midas, do they need to go for anything else? Is there something else in the ban list, the pickup list you want to be seen up against this Bat? Or are you just happy with the Disruptor answering back here to the potential support Bat Rider?
I really like the Disruptor here. I think it's actually fairly decent against both those heroes. You probably wouldn't mind having some sort of pull against this Bat Rider. Looking at the past heroes, I actually don't even think they have to pick their support right now, but they will get this Tiny that honestly probably will be for the Ars hero. We saw him pretty much always playing and picking it when that was open for him.
Yeah, and we'll see what else Midas Club want to come out for here with this pick on the board. It looks like they've, like I say, they can flex this tiny, or we have seen it mid. It's a nice answer to the bat there as well. You get on top of him, throw out the avalanche, you can't get away. But yeah, so Midas Club, we'll see if this is going to be the mid or the support tiny coming out for them.
Yeah, Brewery's banned, Timber, Kunkka. A lot of those classic offlaners are not available. Centaur not necessarily that good against SD and Batrider. You have like 2 abilities that prevent movement. Yeah, I wonder what would you try and pair here. FCR used to play a lot of Venomancer back in the day, and I don't think this is a bad Veno game against Shadow Demon against Bat. Like, you just create those areas that these heroes just struggle to kind of walk into. But you probably cannot pick it here. I think if you're gonna Venomancer, you have to either less pick it or pick it on 18. So maybe you have to... And yeah, you don't want to lose the flex of the tiny. Do you have to pick your carry now here if you're Midas? Kind of a rough spot they're in.
Yeah, I mean, they could potentially... Okay, yeah, no, they're just going to pick the Marana. So you'd think these are going to be the 2 supports, unless they're going to do something super funky like the carry Marana. But it looks like it's actually going to be locking in that tiny into a core position now.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of obvious to me. I thought that maybe they would try and hide it, but yeah, at the end of the day, whenever it's open, they've been giving that here to 4DR, so I don't mind it at all. For Infamous, so you have 2 pretty squishy supports. Backline jump's always going to be good alongside that Batrider. Puck, hard to pick because of the tiny, but what could you pick instead? I guess Primal's not bad. Should do well against Tiny in the lane.
Yeah, let's take a look at the heroes that they could go for now. We're getting both supports picked up. If they're running that... No, because again, teams aren't running the Mars out at all. You know, just for the setup, I thought they're going to go for the Magnus, actually. So, some good drag back here, potentially. You could be seeing those... fountain pullbacks as you get the lasso back into the skewer, into the shockwave here as well. It's, you know, the flame breaks for that full momentum push here.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't
like
mind
this
this
a lot.
Magnus.
I think against Midas, it's a really good hero because they're at least they were not good at all at winning fights and like kind of snowballing off of those fights. They were very careful. They would pick like one hero out, get back, and then again. They would never YOLO too much, and I feel like it makes the high ground siege incredibly hard for them, and they already have very little of it with the heroes that they have. And also, just because of the way FCR plays, he usually is not playing the DKs and the DPs. He did get banned here, but I feel like Siege is already kind of a problem here for Midas, and whatever Infamous has, like with the Zeus, going high ground is a nightmare for Midas.
The lifesteal, though, does come out. There's going to be... That lasso still goes through his rage form, you know. If you're going to be able to get a lockdown, you've got the RP here as well. I get the idea. You see the Zeus come out, you think this is going to be the Magnus offlane, you immediately into the lifestealer, who should, in the lane, at least benefit from this. But I think once the fights start to come out, this is going to be really rough for the lifestealer to fight into.
I'm very surprised they didn't pick Void here. Like, Void, like, this is an amazing time dilation game. There's no passives whatsoever. Everyone has an active. You are playing against Magnus in lane, so time walk's great. I think Lifestealer is really bad. Like, you also don't care about Demonic Purge as Faceless Void, whereas Lifestealer actually does. You need to infest out of it. Or... Oh, man, I do not like this Lifestealer pick at all.
No, I'm not a fan. The ban at the Morph and the Doom is going to be gone here as well. Infamous, they have this next ban into their pick. So, what are they looking for? They're looking for a carry as well. They know exactly what they're going to be able to match it up with the Lifestealer being here. Again, do you go for... you know, I'm always going to trot the Luna out because I think she's really strong in the current meta. But are you going for that melee hero? Do you want to be building the something that's going to benefit from the Empower here from the Magnus? Maybe like an AM or something?
I like the Void. I think you could go an Illusion hero as well, just because you have Shadow Demon. You definitely have multiple routes to take with. So yeah, they banned Centaur. What would you... Yeah, maybe they're going for something a bit squishy here on the side of Infamous. I think Void is just the best pick that you have. Like, once you have BKB, none of those heroes really threaten you at all. You have very squishy supports like Q and Chrono, and the matchup against Lifestealer is amazing.
Yeah, and we'll see if that's exactly what it's going to be here. As I mean, there's a ban on the board, so they ban out the Razor, and let's see just how straight into the Mars here for Midas Club.
Easy Void game.
Yeah, I don't hate this, but like you say, I think the Void should be the pick of here from Infamous, and we'll see if they're going to have that same read coming out as well.
Yeah, like range heroes are really bad now because of the arena. Yeah, Luna is banned, which is probably the only other range hero you could play alongside Morphling, but that's also taken out. Yeah, Void is okay. I think it's not the greatest in lane, but if this goes long enough, which it should, because they have a lot of split push and a lot of good high ground defense in Infamous, I'm surprised that Midas Club left the Void open, banning that Razor instead.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? That you are going to have the same catch potential, because the lifesteal usually goes Armlet into the Radiance, into maybe a potential Manta style to come out or some other item, but you're going to have that same amount of farm capability as the lifesteal, as long as you don't get fully aggressed on by Midas Club. If you do go for that Void Spirit, the Faceless Void, you are going to have that full the same farm time speed here as the lifesteal. So they are taking the time here, Infamous. They're using all their reserve time to think about this final pick, but they do eventually go here for that Faceless Void.
Yeah, just way too straightforward of a Void game. Yeah, I don't know. Not that happy about Midas draft, to be honest. I think they have some comfort heroes. You know, Tiny playing the... for the R playing the Tiny, Ardeon Disruptor, Hiko's Murana are all comfort heroes. I don't see FCR as a Mars player. Usually he likes to play those very greedy offlaners, your Brews, your Lone Druids, your Venomancers. Yeah. Very curious to see how it's going to perform, but in general, I just feel like Infamous draft is very easy to execute, and even if they lose the lanes, I still feel like they have like multiple ways to turn the game around. So, are you backing them coming into game number 1? I'm very close to it. I think like this should, skill-wise or like experience-wise, Midas should be way ahead. I kind of want to give Infamous like a slight edge. I'm going to say 51-49. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to be backing them coming into this one as well. I think the draft's just a little bit better. The Lifestealer is a nice pick. You know, it's a really strong hero, but the amount of the control they have through the Rage, just what they're going to be able to do, you know, Chronosphere, you got RP now, you got the Lasso, just be able to, again, that kind of signals, okay, if they focus down the lifesteal, the other heroes are going to be doing something. But yeah, for me, I just think it's a little bit better. Like you say, just the team coordination from Infamous. We'll have to see if that's going to be up to snuff or if that's going to let them down. But I think draft-wise, I do prefer Infamous's draft. And again, everybody, if you have a preference here coming into game number 1, you can use the QR code that's just about to be on screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website using that banner below the stream, and you can use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM and get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is, again, the QR code on the screen or that banner below the stream is both usable. And you see the odds coming through. It will be Midas Club coming through as the favorites. Again, more established team, more well-known players. But it wouldn't be the first time we see a bit of an unknown team coming through and being the upset here. Let's see if that's what's going to happen in game number 2 as we have a quick pause, but hopefully will be resolved soon. There we go. Yeah, you know, if I can say some good things about the Midas draft, I do like both Disruptor as well as Mars against Zeus. I feel like they definitely drafted well against that because Zeus, the only way out of Arena is either BKB or upgraded U-Scepter, all of which are expensive, all of which doesn't really align with what the Lighting Hand Zeus wants to do. Oh, Siren so close from having his smoke broken. And now it breaks here, so yeah. They know for the R, very smart, doesn't really ward, but at the end of the day, it is going to be a slight advantage here towards Siren. Yeah, how... As the Tiny, how do you try and even that lane up? You know, in the mid lane, because the Zeus can hang back, the Tiny's not going to have the gap close until the Blink Dagger comes out. He's not going to be affected by the Avalanche. Is there something... Are you just relying on maybe rotations in, or do you think this might be a bit of a sack lane here in the mid lane coming out for the side of Midas? Yeah, I don't really kill the Zeus, and you know that's okay. Maybe with a good Disruptor rotation, when the lane is pushed up, going towards Infamous, you can show up a Disruptor and kill the Zeus. But I don't think you have to. Like, Tiny's gonna have a good lane because Zeus doesn't really pressure him that much, and that's what matters. Like, the blink timing is all Tiny really cares about. I think that's good enough.
Okay, well, we'll see how this one is going to go. There might be a little bit of aggression here. The Flame Break getting cute there on the back right, but Smoker not actually going to be able to push Costabile far enough away from that Bounty Rune, so the Lifestealer will still get it. We'll see if there's going to be anything else cute here in the game as we do get into the lanes. And is there anything, is there any lane we should be looking at? It's going to be a potential kill lane. Is there anything you're happy to kind of say, yep, that could be where the first blood comes from? Or do you think these lanes are a little bit even here between the two teams?
I feel like maybe top lane, there's a chance to kill Hiko pre-level 2. Leave the lane with Starstorm. Or maybe if you poke him right, you get a good shockwave into Flame Break, there's a chance. But despite that, all the other lanes are a bit Pepiga. Like this Disruptor Mars. And you have the save of the Shadow Demon as well. I feel like this is going to be a really slow game in kills in the lane stage. I don't think we're going to see that many kills, to be honest.
Okay, well, we'll see how this one is actually going to play here between the two teams. In the mid lane, you have that Tiny. I mean, that Tiny shouldn't really struggle to the last hit. He's going to have the tree grab. He's going to be able to get some good damage onto the creeps. It's just going to be a bit of a struggle, it looks like, to get actually onto Siren. And Siren, once he's got a few levels in that arc line in here as well, you can see that already 40 yards suffering to the Zeus. And yeah, once there's a few levels here, it might just be a little bit of a struggle to him. And again, a good rotation from either side might be what it needs to be to break that deadlock.
Yeah, definitely. You are probably looking for maybe, minute 5 once you get to nighttime. Some sort of rotation there before Zeus gets to 6. But overall, there's going to be a lot of, like, poke, but probably not a lot of kills. Both side lanes, heroes are good at poking. Time dilation, spam of the Shadow Poison, spam of the Thunder Strike. But unless someone really kind of makes a mistake, you probably shouldn't see any initial kills.
Okay, and the Zeus going to reconnect now, so not a long pause coming out. Yeah, you were talking about the Faceless Void lane as well. We'll see how that actual one plays out, but you said, is it a bit of a struggle in the laning stage, coming up against that Mars? Is it going to be looking to that post-recovery, once you have that Maelstrom up and looking to catch back up while the teams, while the Lifestealers on the other side looking for that Radiance?
Yeah, I mean, he might... I feel like he can actually get away with a pretty good lane.
Yeah.
There is a chance in a game where, Midas steals the Wisdom Rune and they just, kill this Void twice with Static Storm, that he has a really bad game. But just from the laning stage itself, I actually think he should.
Costabile, does he go down? Is that the first blood? It is! He takes down to the Blood Grenade here. Was that skewer back now as well onto Hiko. Hiko got to back himself away, and it wasn't actually there for to get back underneath the tier 1 tower. I think Hiko, he would have been able to get the... yeah, he's holding a point, so if he does get dragged underneath the tower, he's going to have that leap back as well.
Did he get skewered? Skewer is actually not on cooldown. How did he die?
It was just purely, the damage coming through then, the blood grenade into the flame break.
What damage? It's okay, well, that's out of all heroes, I think it would only be more surprising to see the Void die. So very unfortunate here. The Lifestealer dies, as they will fight for the room bottom.
Yeah, they're just giving that glimpse back now as well. So is it going to be FCR that picks it up? I think it is. And a little bit of harassing. He even gets his Baz's Courier out of this now as well. So the right click's coming through Shido. He's looking for these body blocks. What's he going to be able to do though? The Mars should be away from this one. Yeah, no major issues. It's going to be fine for him. Again, one of the tanky heroes, like you say, that I wonder if we do see that double. He's already got one bracer coming out for the Mars, looking to the, I guess, the one next because of the Shadow Poison stacks. So, yeah, it's, that Mars is going to be a big tanky boy here in this lane. Going to be fairly hard to take down.
CS-wise, mid lane's pretty even. Just a slight advantage here for the Zeus, but nothing crazy. Both carries also doing pretty well. It's just the Magnus struggling a little bit, but because they killed the Lifestealer, you're probably happy. Yeah, it's Smoker that got first blood, but still very decent position to be at.
Yeah, and the Zeus here at the top of the last hit. It's Tiny not too far behind here. 40R, it's not a bad time for him. The Zeus going to be able to refill this bottle now as well. And how's the Tiny looking? He's got his own bottle going towards it. Looks like the power tries to come out as the Avalanche, just to let Siren know he's still in this lane.
Up lane, yeah, just a lot of poke. some time dilations. Yeah, like it's really hard to get kills. Maybe if there's like a rotation from either side, but it's probably gonna come past minute 5. I think the easiest rotation is RDO. Having this disruption being a position 4 definitely allows him to be a bit more active than +5 Disruptor.
And it's going to be a little bit of trade-off here. Hiko as well as Smoker trying to get aggressive. Flame Break will come out here with the skewer in, but there's going to be the leap back up to the cliff. Does he get the kill? It's going to be the trade-off between the two supports, but the Bat Rider does get it first, so he gets that gold as well as the XP. Hiko only be picking up the gold here for that kill.
Yeah, nicely done by Midas. They have that cliff ward, so they know exactly what the Shadow Demon wanted to do with the stacks. As there's a little bit of a fight in the mid lane. TP here from 4DR, so he gets his bottle refill.
Yeah, and again, right, we were looking at this Zeus. The nighttime is coming up, minute 5. You said it yourself, right, that they might be the rotations that make the difference, but this Zeus, he's kind of... He rotates without actually rotating, being able to just throw out the Thunder God's Wrath. So we'll see if that's going to be a bit of a difference maker to the aggression coming out in either lane. And, like you say, even if you don't have that third hero there as a body, you're going to have him there in spirit and in ultimate if you are going to be able to get these heroes low. Meanwhile, Nike going to be taking a little bit of damage. So we'll see if the Lifesteal wants to try and play around this one while the Bat is missing from the lane. Just try and get a little bit back onto that.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and tie those spells up. And, the RDR rotations are not going to be that impactful because he only has 1 point in Glimpse. I thought that maybe he was already gearing up for that move. He goes for the rune, but I don't think they can really kill Siren. So it's only a matter of luck who gets the rune, and it is going to be the Zeus.
Yeah, and it's going to be Shield Rune. Okay. Useful in the sense if he gets under pressure, he can pop it. It's going to give him, another 420 health, something like that. 430 health. But, yeah. He was looking for an AD rune, he was looking for an Arcane rune, he was looking for something like that. Hell, even maybe a haste rune to make an actual rotation. But Shield Rune, at least he got the rune, right? It's not awful, it refills the bottle, and by most means, it will keep you alive if you do get put under pressure.
Shido.
Oh, do they get it here? Glimpse comes back here onto the Faceless, but the disruption going to stop him in his tracks, and the Faceless will live to farm another day.
Yeah, that's just... really nice to have Shadow Demon against Disruptor. Very easy to get those saves off. Same reason we see the Tusk, just kind of a worse version of what Shadow Demon provides at the end of the day. Time for the Wisdoms, and I think it's going to be an even trade. No shenanigans happening here.
Yeah, we'll see mid lane though. There is going to be that
Siren,
Murano rotation in. Do they actually go for this one? The Shield Rune will be popped here from Siren. So Bass is going to be able to get the disruption now onto the Tiny. Have that Thunder God's Wrath. They have the mana for it as well. Can they get 40R low enough? Avalanche will come through. Blood Grenade on top of him. Shadow Poison. He's looking to try and stack these up as well. Has to walk himself up the stairs. Arrow comes back, but onto the illusion. Thunder God's Wrath is going to be here. The toss back Murano though. It's going to be Bass. He tosses him to his doom, or he tosses the Shadow Demon into the Murano's doom. At least was that last Thunderbolt not going to come out. 40R will get away thanks to that toss away, sacrificing his support, and it still gives a kill, but not himself.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I don't think Midas cares that much. Of course, the rune, you get the kill. The thing is, Tiny is not going to be in time, I think, for this rune fight. Are they just giving away the rune? There's no from the Radiant side as well. No, never mind. They are rotating both, actually. They were stacking. The rune is going to be top.
And there's going to be this disruption, though. The Shadow Poison coming out onto RDO. RDO getting himself away from this one. There's going to be the Thunderbolt coming through.
Zeus,
but maybe the Zeus went a little bit too far. They still get the kill. Bass gets it with the poison. But Siren will be the trade. And Bass, well, he sees these stacks. Is he just going to camp himself out here? He has no TP. So that's kind of the thing, right? He's going to try and go for the absolute jukes coming through.
Bass?
As the Shadow Poison, FCR wants to come up the cliffs. Bass, he's going to try and deny himself to the neutrals. Disruption, he's walking over. And yeah, the neutrals will get it.
All right, not too shabby. Great rotation from Mars there, killing Zeus. He didn't even had OT, but walked all the way from the lane to be a part of that. So I do like that Midas sending the numbers. And now he does have that arena. Not great versus the Void, though. You probably need to rotate the Mars somewhere else. I don't think he is that useful finding kills here.
Yeah, and it's going to be a... let's see what they do from this one as well, because the Mirana trying to get that leap away. Arrow's going to come right back through from behind and stopping the Zeus.
Did you see that trick?
The arrow with the leap?
Arrow from the butt?
Yeah.
It's not hard. It's not easy to do that.
And you see the odds now. Midas Club going to be coming through again, still as the favourites. Not a big difference between the two. And do they get this jump on? The arrow's going to come through. They might be able to get the kill into the Batrider. Batrider going to be thrown back here. Flame Break will be used, but Siren M going to be able to go to the Thunder God's Wrath. Should be able to get himself a double from this one. The Arc Lightning and then sent back. Really nicely played, and 40 yards to be in danger now as well. The damage coming through. Magnus will be here. They have this control, and it looks like they might be able to get more from this one. Even Shido going to rotate into this, get the kill. And 40 yard, he is running for his life. He just needs to get himself away safe. The Avalanche, it's not going to be enough. Surely the Skewer, and Nate finishes off, gets that kill.
Really good reaction from Infamous here. They realize their stacks are in danger. They send everyone. Sure, might have sent some people, but it's 3 versus 5 at the end of the day, and they're gonna get even more stacks after that. So I mean, Infamous is putting up a fight here that I was not expecting.
Yeah, it is looking at, again, maybe that's the thing, right? They don't have the tape. There's no expectations for them either. They're just having a really good time here, and they've got a, like we said, the draft, it is preferable. I'm not saying that it's a super duper, it's going to win everything draft, but it is preferable, it feels like. And yeah, just the way they're playing around this one, it is, you know, just really well done for them.
Well, nicely done there by Costabil. Actually gets the Courier of Faceless Void. That is a lot of gold. The Javelin being taken away. Those stacks, though, they're still there. I wonder who will take it, because they are pretty big and they don't have the best heroes to do that. So maybe the Zeus should actually march towards that area. Just use the Arcane Rune and make sure you secure it for yourself.
Well, it looks like it's going to be Nate taking these stacks here in the Radiant Triangle as well. So that should be the Magnus going towards his Blink Dagger. And yeah, she shouldn't be too far away from it after the stacks. I wonder if he goes for the Ancient as well. Or maybe they do leave that for the Zeus to try and take down here. As it looks like Costabil, we've not really talked about the lifestealer. How is he doing in farm? He's got himself the armlet on the board, going towards that Radiance, but he is going to be top of the net worth. So yeah, having a fairly good time compared to the Faceless Void especially, where he's going to be 1,200 gold ahead.
Yeah, it's just that he lost his Courier, right? He should be actually very close to the Lifestealer, but because he doesn't have his Courier, he looks lower net worth than he actually is. That said, I mean, dude, okay, it's actually the Batrider that's gonna take the stack. I do like that because his Blink Dagger will be very useful, and his timings are going to increase quite fast.
Yeah, and we'll see. And this is what you want, really. Say, being able to get on top of the Lifestealer, get that lasso off in the fights, you know, stop him from being able to do what all Lifestealers like to do, which is just get around unimpeded and, you know, get that damage off. So as we get towards this one with the Firefly coming through, yeah, even the Flame Ray could have used here, he is going to be able to get close to that Blink Dagger. Only going to be about 600 gold off now, which is really nice for that support bat. Meanwhile, how's Ardio looking? In the mid lane, he's, I mean, you look at this one as well. The Tiny's trying to get what he can. It looks like it's going to be blinks all around here. Tiny has his blink up as well, so you have to be careful. If you're the Shadow Demon, if you're the Zeus or the Batrider, you have to make sure that there's vision here, which there is. Really nice ward down that sees 40 yard rotating through to his jungle, just to play it safe, you know, because if you get jumped on here by that Tiny, he will be able to blow you up with his combo.
And speaking of blowing up, Magnus does have a Blink Dagger now. So Naya already bringing that towards him. Both sides actually have the possibility of making moves. I feel like the reason Midas didn't really debut this Blink on Tiny is just that there's no Static Storm on Disruptor, but he will rotate bottom with a haste. I think they might be looking to try and get something done.
Yeah, and we'll see, actually...
Even Costabil rotating towards the bottom side here.
Does the Faceless Void get away from this one? He's got his Courier coming in as well. That's actually... Yeah. So that's the Maelstrom complete. This is going to be his farm speed now as well, where the Lifestealer armlet is up, but still going towards that Radiance. Gives up the tier 1 tower. Do they want to fight? I mean, Shido, he's going to be alone. The Batrider might be that early warning system now as well, but the Magnus is going to TP into this one. Everybody from the side of Infamous, they want to come in. They're going to be able to get the RP now. The lockdown coming through. Even going to be able to get that Chronosphere up on top. But Thunder God's Wrath gets thrown in. There will be the Arena Costabil trying to get himself away. The Infest into the Mars, but the Time Walk here outside of the arena. And Nae's not dead just yet either. Shadow Poison's now going to start to attack up. FCR, they do get the kill onto Hiko. Can they get any more from this one? FCR, he needs to get that Lifestealer away. He's a very important package, and it looks like the Mars, he's going to be just the delivery system to get that Lifestealer away to safety. And I wasn't quite sure when the Magnus got caught inside that Chronosphere, though. You know, there was a lot of damage being mitigated purely because of that one, but it was still a nice fight coming out for Infamous. They just wanted that cherry on the top that would have been the Lifestealer if they'd have had just a touch more damage there. Literally, a skewer, a shockwave would have done it before the Infest came out.
I mean, the actual key reason the fight didn't really go better for Midas, despite all that, is that the Disruptor wasn't there, right? He was trying to get his level 6, but Midas started a fight super far away from him, so he had to walk the entire map to connect, and he was just a little bit too late. Not his fault, necessarily. Whereas Infamous, it's the second time Midas takes the lead going for a play, but Infamous can just TP, and they are bringing all the numbers all the time, so overall, I think Midas, they're forcing without really having the numbers for it. So they are kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit, but knowing the Chrono is on cooldown, they will at least get this tower.
Yeah, and is this just what Midas have to do? Just fight around the Chronosphere, you know, make sure that they don't give anything stupid away while it is down?
Smoke time with the Blink debut on the Batrider. They did not use Lasso last fight.
For the other, there's going to be the jump in, Lasso on the back line, who they catch, going to be the Disruptor, so there's going to be there is going to be a Static Storm, actually, Firefly coming out. Can they get the kill still? There will be that toss back as well, but nay, he was looking for the skewer back, won't get anything here. Backlines, Mars doing a lot of damage, but going to be in the middle of 3-4 heroes here. Shadow Poison's coming through, do they have the control? Mars, he drops that arena, but he might just get dropped himself here. Look at this one, the bash, the control was that last Thunder God's Hiko. He's going to be able to get the kill onto Nay, but it will be Bass here, getting the killing spree on board, and well, Hike is going to be the Flame Break to push him away from the Ancients. He was trying to get cute with this one, but the Firefly coming through, and Smoker will pick up the kill.
Alright. Once again, really good move from Infamous. They smoke around, they take the ward away, they defend their tower. Midas... Yeah, they're just not connecting their spells right. Like, because I don't think going for that play was wrong. There was no Chrono. Sure, we're not aware of the lasso. But at the end of the day, Disruptor did get his Static Storm off. They had the means of fighting. It's just that Mars kind of gets picked off in a really weird position. His arena is totally wasted. So I just feel like this last move specifically, the fact that they ended up being aggressive, was not the problem. The other fights they didn't have enough numbers. That fight, they just didn't press their spells right.
Yeah, it was a bit risky there as well, going for the toss back on to the Magnus of all heroes, who was like, oh, I can't wait to skewer someone back. And this time it didn't pay off, but yeah, it was a really risky thing to do, it felt like, to throw that Mars back. And now the Chronosphere is back up. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They get the kill into RDO. They might be able to go for more on this now as well. Lasso, it is going to be down. That was used to help get the kill, but again, Chronosphere is up, so let's see how they use this one. If they are going to be able to maybe go for another gank here on the side of Infamous, or they're just going to wait for the next set of items to come out.
Yeah, they do have RP again if they want to, but without Lasso and Thunder God's Wrath, I feel like it's pretty hard to do that. But they are tipping the Magnus to the top lane. I guess with Chrono and RP, they should be able to kill Costabil.
Yeah.
In fact, there is no vision here. Well, they know, though. They're TPing several heroes.
The arena comes out now, so the Batrider going to be stuck inside that one with 4 heroes around. But the jump in the RP. Was he bait here? They're going to try and wait out this rage, but the Infest comes through, and it's going to be enough to keep the lifesteal going. Arrow now onto the Shadow Demon. Shido, he's looking for that Chronosphere in. He's not going to be able to get it out here. Oh, they know, though. This is going to be the lifesteal. Going to be skewered back towards. Do they have enough damage to take him down? Chronosphere. They even catch the Tiny, the Zeus on the backlines now. Can they get the kill? One more right click. It will be enough. Costabil will fall. Looks like Hiko on the backlines. He's looking to get that angle for the arrow now as well, but it is going to connect to Shiko. It's going to be Siren takes the arrow, but Shiko wants to carry on going. Shido gets himself it's a mega kill streak, for Siren as well. Shido, he is low, but he wants to go for more. 40 the lightning bolts, the arc lightning coming through. They get 3 on this one. Really well traded off here. The flame break, it just doesn't connect there to get the push back onto the Tiny.
I mean, that was such a good play from Infamous. Like, they know their Batrider doesn't have lasso, so he jumps in like a crazy man.
Yeah.
And he's the one that gets vision of everyone. And because he doesn't have any spells, he doesn't care he dies first, because it allows the Magnus to get vision for the RP. And they don't stack all the spells right. Void knew if he jumped in, he was going to be glimpsed back. So they waited. They were so patient. And once Costabil thinks he can actually fight, that's when they get the Chrono off and they get killed. So
yeah.
I am very impressed with how this Infamous is playing. I was expecting... I had a way lower bar, but in general, I think they're taking these fights pretty well. I don't think Midas played necessarily bad that fight. I feel like they did most of what they should, as now they find this poorest team.
Yeah, and I mean, you say that, but He's getting... Oh, he was trying to get the D-Ward out now as well. Shido does come through as this one. They might be able to get a kill into RDO. Arrow's going to connect onto the Faceless, but with the Firefly still going, they're even going to be able to get the D-Ward from this one. So even though he's dead, Bass gets a little bit of gold there from as well, the D-Ward. And Lasso is back up now. This is going to be a really nice one for Infamous.
Oh, Arena off the mark.
Oh, are they going to try and go for more into this one, though? It looks like Hiko wants to jump in. Was that toss back going to come through, though? It doesn't matter. The Lasso locked down onto the Tiny. 4 heroes around. Can they get the damage out? Where's that time dilation as well for the slowdown? He's just being bounced around like a pinball here, and they are going to be able to get the kill. They want to go for more as well. Smoker jumps in, but he's not going to be able to get anything else from this one. The Firefly, the Lasso, everything already used here. So they're just going to be happy to get this kill onto the Tiny, back themselves away.
Midas just not playing well. Like the spear back didn't land from FCR, and then they tried to toss back on the Zeus, but he bounces on the Arena, so he had to wait a little bit longer to get that toss back. And just, I mean, despite all of the small mistakes, the game's still very even, so I don't think Midas is necessarily that worried. It's just that I do feel like this Faceless Void matchup against every Midas hero becomes a nightmare if this goes like 40+ minutes. And so far, there's still tier 1 towers everywhere on Infamous besides bottom, so it's not like Midas can really ramp up the pace of this game that much, I think.
No. Thunder Gods comes out. They're trying to scout onto this one. They might actually see the Mars. Shadow Demon is going towards him here as well. So do they mind try and make this dive outside in the tree? Shadow Poison comes out. Mars, FT, it didn't land, so he's going to be able to get that blink away here, FCR. And if you're looking at the... like the way to play this one, already 18 kills up in Infamous in 20 minutes. Do you now look to keep this pressure on you? Are you looking for the next set of items before you go for the next fight because the Chronosphere is up? Or are you just like, Chronosphere is up, we'll get this Faceless Void back to full health, and then we're going to go right again?
I don't think they are in a rush for Infamous, but once you have your spells, you definitely want to fight. That's why I thought it was a bit weird that you just used Thunder's God Ref there, because they actually have this BKB timing on the Void. This is a 20-minute BKB Maelstrom Void. This is actually amazing. So I thought they were going to try and use the BKB aggressively with the Zeus ulti, but in fact, it looks like so far their plan is to chill and farm here unless something else happens. And I mean, I do feel like they scale more, so I don't really have a problem with their decision so far.
Yeah. And I like the decision Shido's going for as well. He's got that BKB. He's gonna finish the Wraith Band off, just for a little bit of value, it feels like. But they are gonna go into the, Shido's going into the Mjolnir, right into that Skadi. The Skadi is gonna be really key up against the Lifesteal, excuse me. And yeah, it's a really nice decision to have on the board. It feels like if you are gonna man mode fight up against that Lifesteal a little bit later on into the match.
Yeah, and it's one of the best stat items that he can get, which scales with the Empower of the Magnus as well. And they are smoked up here, despite the fact that they don't have Arena. Also, we did talk about this. Zeus gets countered heavily by the Mars, so he has to get the BKB. That's going to be his next item, as they will find Hiko.
Oh, do they want to go for more to this
strike,
one?
though?
The Lifesteal, he's inside that Golem. No, what was that RP?
RP on 3?
Great Chronosphere, though. 3 heroes locked down onto this one. Was that just a bait RP? It was, just to try and drag that attention, as it looks like they're going to be able to go Thunder God's Wrath, and they're not going to be able to get the kill onto the Mara just yet. Looking for that lightning bounce, comes out, Static Storm into the arena. They do get the catch out onto, but don't get the kill here onto the Magnus, it looks like. Nay, he's just looking to try and get himself out with the rest of his teammates. And what else can they do? Coasted Beal. Avatos comes in, glimpse back into the Arrow. They will be able to get the kill onto the Mars. Really good setup there from them. And yeah, okay, the buyback has to come out from RDO, but that's more than enough, it looks like, to just benefit Midas Club after that. It was that RP, dude. That RP was just like... Oh, that could have turned the fight around, and then the Chronosphere comes out and they finish off. But that RP coming out without that blink in, maybe it was just cancelled off. That is just the turnaround there for Midas.
Yeah, that was great RP on 3. They even forced the Disruptor buyback. At the end of the day, the problem was that the Chronosphere blocked the Magnus, and at the same time, Zeus wasn't there from the start to do more damage. Yeah. But if they had more follow-up, that could have been disastrous for Midas. Really... clutch plays from Nai as well, right? We didn't really knew too much about him, so I was a bit scared that this level of play could be a bit higher than his accustomed to. But overall, he's having a really good game, and he gets the skewer here onto this Mars.
Yeah, underneath the tower, there is going to be that BKB coming out. Doesn't matter, you got a lasso, going to drag him back underneath the tower even further here. And FCR, it was a really nice group play though, to get it, like I say, BKB, doesn't matter, RP as well as lassos, going to be paying dividends here for Infamous, just having two great ability heroes that, you know, just being able to... what's the term I'm looking for? You know, be able to shift the heroes around, these movement spells coming out. It's working out for them, being able to either separate the teams or get these one hero lockdowns into the rest of Infamous. It really has gone well for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is the dream standing here, playing against the second place of the last RES, and they're still having such a good game. We also didn't talk about this, but the Zeus Shadow Demon illusions, just getting those illusions all the time, like, this is a lot of damage they're gonna have inside the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
If this Zeus gets like a Dragon Lance or just a bit more attack range, this is definitely not to be underestimated as another scouting OT. Interesting usage of this ultis here.
Do you... I mean, he's got the lightning hands coming out now as well, you know, so he's going to be able to use the damage that way in the fights. Do you purely just use these? Because it's 120 seconds cooldown every Thunder God's Wrath, but are you comfortable using these as a scouting tool like this? Do you feel that that's a good use of them?
I mean, yeah, I guess they have a Mirana, right? So you have to be a bit more scared than normal. I think that's probably why. Like, the Mirana does make... If you don't see anyone for like 30 seconds, you do start to get a little bit paranoid. And they are getting kills regardless of the OT being up or not. So I guess that's it, right? We talked about them scaling more in the late game. As long as you can push the waves, which they're doing with the Lightning Hands, you just don't want to die. You hold your towers, and you should be able to get a net worth lead and just a game advantage, which they are doing. Midas now going for that, you know, knowing that the OT is on cooldown. They try to go for the play. I think you just give away this tower, honestly. I don't see why you would fight with OT on cooldown.
No, and I mean, Siren, he has the AD room, was that, I think, on the Zeus there? Coming through, yeah, it has been popped out, so maybe they go for this one now as well. There's going to be the Arena coming through here. They do get the kill into the Batrider, but that is a big spend just for support. Arena and Static Storm. So, and Infamous, they don't even care. You know, 2-3 of the heroes weren't even here. They're just like, cool, you got a kill on the Batrider. You expended, you know, 2 big spells there for that. And now you have a 70-second opening on the side of Infamous to either take the farm, look for Roshan, look for fights, and it looks like they are going to go for Roshan, knowing both the Arena and the Static Storm are down. Siren M still having this AD room for the next 10 seconds or so. Or, yeah, it's gone by the time he gets into pit. But still, you know, it was the moral victory there of having that AD room.
I mean, I love this. I really do. Now, not only they're going to have Aegis, but they're going to have a Chronosphere. This Life Stealer will be scouted, and there's 4 Zeus illusions. Actually, have to be a bit scared about that. Midas, very pricey tier 1 tower that they got there. As Infamous, still very happy with what they get.
Yeah, no, Shido gets that Aegis. It was scouted out. Yeah, Life Stealer did move over, like say, saw the Zeus solution, so they could kind of figure out that Roshan might have been going on, but they weren't in the position to contest that at all. You know, the damage, it just wouldn't have been there. They're going to drag back now as well. Thunder Gods and Hiko, he will go down. They see, yeah, the lasso drag back here from the Thunder Gods. It gives them the vision on where this Tiny is, and he might be able to get the kill on 40 out. 40 out takes so much damage from this one, and the chase on. Do they go for more onto this one? It looks like... Do they want to go? Audio's in the trees. He's away. But that was even still. That Thunder God's really nice
as well.
Yeah. Oh, did they actually get this one? Maybe waiting. BKB's going to come out. No, the bash! It's going to stop his TP, and now the BKB's going to be used. He has to get away on foot, and it looks like the chase down is going to come up. Faces forward. Can he get another bash now as that BKB does wear off? He's going to be bounced around 4 heroes around this one. FCR, he's going to go down. That first hit bash, dude, that cost him his life.
Yeah, it was really bad. I mean, he could steal Chrono if he wanted to, but it does make the price of that kill a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
And it's Infamous all the way now. Their draft is just so much easier to play. I feel like Midas ended up with... I don't know why you would ban the Dusa over this Void. I'm not sure if maybe Shido doesn't play too much, but it's such an easy Void game that I think you just take it, even if you're like it's not your favorite hero.
No, it does feel really nice, and the way they're scaling here, Infamous. I mean, what's he got here, Faces Forward? So he's got the Mjolnir on board. He's going towards the... Not too far away from the scouting now as well. In fact, the recipe might be coming in on the curry. He's only going to be about 800 gold away from finishing it up. on the Faceless. So yeah, this is going to be a really big item to have fighting up against the Lifestealer. And Lifestealer, he has a Radiance. He's going towards that Acceptor now. So the Disarm there is going to be nice. The Infest onto the Faceless Void, but really, you're looking at it, they look even in terms of net worth, but I feel like this Faceless Void's just ahead because of how he's been able to itemize.
Yeah, Sky is pretty much done, and now that they nerfed the cast range of the Aghanim Scepter on Void, it's not that, I'm sorry, on Lifestealer, it's not that easy to, like, stop the Chronosphere damage, right, in case the Void Chronos someone that's not close to build. They will get this tower. I think they can go for more. They have all of their OTs. They already used the glyph on the side of Midas, and there's no trade happening. Midas is just farming. They're gonna be forced to TP one by one. Ooh, this is not good.
Yeah, I like this smoke coming out here from the side of Infamous as well, behind the Faceless Void. So the Faceless, if he does get, you know, if there's a rotation, they're going to get that smoke warning because the smoke will break. And the Faceless can just forward face here. If he does get in danger, he has that Aegis, he has the Chronosphere, he has his BKB and Shido. Just going to trade this pressure off onto the Tier 3 and Midas. They're not going to get much more out of this one, it looks like. Yeah, no, he gets that one. He's got the Empower coming out from the Magnus now as well. Coastabil pops the Rage to get the D-Ward out, but Shido, that Rage is going to be wearing off soon. Backline jump in the lasso. Who they get the back on? It doesn't matter, he gets himself out of the arena. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Ardio. Ardio goes down. Sirenam gets the kill onto this one, looking for the Chronosphere. He was just a little bit too short there on the Faceless Void with the toss back here. If he respawns with this, he's going to have that BKB coming out. His teammate's not too far behind. He can just instant pop. What's that cast animation going to look like here? No. He goes for that time walk out. Doesn't want to pop that Chronosphere underneath the Tier 4s. And Shido, he's going to go right back to hitting buildings.
Die back on Disruptor as well, so he can't really assist in that fight, and they have RP, they have Chronosphere. This is such a hard fight for Midas to take. I don't think you can fight. You probably have to give it up. There's tier 2 both mid and top, so just make sure you don't feed.
BKB comes out now as well. Nade's going to be able to get a really nice lockdown here with that RP, and now really good Chronosphere on top onto the 2 tanky cores on the side of Midas. They're going to lose both. They don't have buybacks available, and it looks like Infamous, this is their time to shine. Disruption comes through. Flame Break, it was a little bit too early here, but the Mars pops his own BKB. That physical damage, they're even going to be able to get the drop back onto Hiko. Hiko trying to leap himself back into the fountain. Will be here for the protection of that fountain, but it's still going to be just the warning shots being fired for Infamous. They look really good in game number 1, and this draft has just been absolutely on point for them as well.
I think that was a really weird decision for Midas to try and take that fight. Like, you don't have the Disruptor. There's tier 2 mid and top. Aegis is gonna... I mean, Aegis was expired anyways. You just gave them the perfect setup for Chrono RP, so... Yeah, definitely not the Midas I'm accustomed to. Sure, they are playing with a weird, like with a weaker draft.
Yeah.
But, yeah, their opponents are also supposed to be a bit weaker.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing, right? That they didn't, when the Faceless Void came up from the Aegis, they didn't force out the BKB either. You know, he held on to that. He just got a time walk away. And that's still going to be an 8-second BKB here for Shido. So it wasn't even the threat of that in the fight. You know, there was no avalanche. There was no anything like that. There was no arena to try and keep him pinned in. Underneath tier 4s, by the way, separated from the rest of his team. And Midas just kind of popped the Aegis and kind of went, okay, job done. We'll back ourselves away instead of trying to force something out on that Faceless Void that was just respawning.
Exactly. Just, really... Ooh.
Okay, there's going to be, well, there's going to be a 4-man smoke coming in now as well from the side of Midas. We'll see if they go for anything, you know, who they're going to be able to target, who's going to be the value on the side of Midas.
Question, how many professional games of Mars does FCR have?
3.
Oh, exactly. That's actually perfect.
It's just always my answer.
3 games. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it shows. I feel like his performance was very lacking. He's always like the hipster type player, just finding out, you know, the offlane arc wardens of the month. And, you know, that's the thing with offlaners like that. They can look amazing in the right team, in the right patch, in the right circumstances. But when you have to play like more of a normal hero, yeah, I was not impressed with FCR's Mars this game. I think he missed a lot of spears. I don't think he played nearly as well as Nai did.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? In the last patch, the patch before, it did get easy. Yeah, there's going to be that Static Storm BKB here. Nate's just going to go for the TP out, and they don't have the damage to follow up onto it. Yeah, he shouldn't be glimpsed back out. That's going to be the BKB still going as he does leave here. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, it got easier for the Mars as well with the way that the arena into Spear works now. The arena does come up a lot quicker, so you do get that. You can throw Spear into the arena. Your combo like that. You don't have to throw the early warning with that arena first. And yeah, it just feels like maybe he's not comfortable on the hero. It isn't working out for him so far.
Yeah, definitely not. Kind of a hard hero to play with Ping, but this guy plays European pubs every day, so kind of I'm not gonna use the Ping. I think it's starting to get old as a Brazilian maximalist here. Even I can't really defend those spears. They've been very lackluster as they are gonna smoke around here. No vision from Infamous of that smoke. There you go. Now they get it right. This time they read it perfectly.
Yeah, Thunder God's Wrath does come out here. We'll see just how they want to play around this one. The tier 2 tower is being pressured by the creeps as well. It looks like they're setting up here. They were looking for that wrap. What's he got on it? It's got nothing on it anyway. It was it on its... I think it was on its way back.
Yeah, that was a mistake because Tiny would one-shot it. He could try to attack it, and he gave time for Zeus to react. Very unfortunate there. At the end of the day, as you said, he didn't really had anything on it. Well, look at that Void Courier, though. Full MKB on the Courier.
That's a little bit tastier here. We'll see. It's hiding. Does it have... It's already used the shield as well. Oh, it might be away. Oh,
okay.
Oh, with a little bit of lag. As the TP's come through, and Static Storm, though, they're going to be able to get the lockdown. Faces Void, last on the back lines, getting that drag back out. Do they get the kill? I mean, he's already used that Static Storm. Arrow will be eaten by the BKB from Ney. And it looks like the side of Infamous, they know they spotted those BKB. Really good Chronosphere now. What damage can they do outside of that Chronosphere as well? Shido, he's actually going to go down. They get 3 men from this one. Costabile, still going to be alive, but the Zeus wants to go for more. Costabile, Arena's going to be out, and Zeus going to go for that TP, but his BKB was off. He is going to be in trouble here as well. FCR, though, who's going to be in trouble, really? Disruption. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto the Zeus? They do. Looks like they might be able to get the blink away from the Shadow Demon. They get 4. Can they make it 5 though? TP away. The Spear isn't online. And it will be 4 heroes on the side of Infamous going down. So good fight there from Midas. Just a little bit hectic there from Infamous on the higher ground. They tried to get the ground, but really good Static Storm coming out. And it, it did. It disrupted all the way through that fight. They just weren't able to get out what they wanted from that.
Yeah, the problem with that fight was that Void Chrono before the RP came in. If they just let the RP go and then they had the... Because Magnus died inside the Chronosphere because he was low HP. You definitely had to let the RP through and then you could Chrono. So yeah, that was one of the first big mistakes here from Infamous, and that's with Roshan alive. So this could be the comeback here for Midas. The Shadow Demon is nearby. Can they buy enough time here for everyone to TP to this?
And I mean, they are going to be moving over into it.
Roche.
So there's just the Shadow Poison here. Going to be annoying from the Shadow Demon. So they know what's happening. Zeus is back up in 12 as well, even if he's not going to be here.
They have RP still.
Yeah.
There is an opening. The smoke's going to break. They find FCR. Good skewer.
Oh, did they get the kill from this one? Is this just going to try and buy them time as they look for this Roshan? Lasso will be used. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. Costabile, he has to go for the invest play out. They don't finish off Roche. And now everybody from the side of Infamous up. They're going to have that one hero advantage. Chase Sam coming out. Do they want to go for that invest one back? It looks like they do. Ney, though, he pops that BKB. How much damage will he really take here? He uses the RP through the rage of Costabile. And Shido, he steals that Aegis away from the side of Midas. They want to go for this one. There's going to be the Moonlight Shadow coming through, but there's going to be the drawback coming through. Costabile, he's in danger. He is dead. He is down. 78 seconds on the sideline. They've already broken one side of the base here. They've got all 5 heroes up. Infamous. They might even be able to get onto Hiko. The gem is going to be on the deck, and it's going to be Smokers that picks this one up. Arrow comes through onto the Batrider, but he does have some heals coming out here. Bass going to be his guardian angel here, keeping him alive a little bit longer thanks to that demonic cleanse. And they're going to be able to go right back onto the high ground here. And Infamous this time should be a little bit of a safer push for them.
Yeah, definitely. They don't have this lifestealer for 50. I don't really think they can fight. I think the biggest mistake in that fight was that if the Mars was just closer to everyone else there, you could just break the smoke and still hold the Aegis, but he just dies away from everyone. I think that was the biggest mistake. You had the numbers advantage. Void still needed like 15 seconds to respawn, probably extra 50 to get there.
Yeah.
And he broke formation with Midas. Now, this is already on an early of barracks. They still have Chrono. This is such a hard defense.
Yeah, they have Chrono. There's going to be the Thunder Gods coming up in the next 26. There's a lot of damage onto the faces here. It's a long stun as well. Spear comes through. Disruption. He should be able to get the time walk off. He's not going to get a lot of health back, but oh, this might be big. If they get the kill into FCR, he drops that arena. He's got his BKB going. Still doesn't kill Shido. Shido just has to play away from the edges. Aegis will pop here, so he has that second life to come in. Siren as well. Trying to do what damage he can. The arena will fall just as the Faceless Void respawns again. Thunder God's Wrath coming up in the next 70. He's really good.
Oh, he infested the Void.
The Glimpse back. Do they get the damage out though? Tiny, he might be that target as the BKBs. It keeps him alive here as that Thunder Gods comes through. The drag back onto 40R. 40R will fall down. He has that buyback available though. What else can he do from this Swan? It looks like they might just back away Infamous. They've expended an Aegis. They've spent pretty much every ultimate. Well, they do have the RP. They could be able to get the RP, drive back onto the Faceless Void. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto him? It's going to be Coastal going down. Arrow flies through. The infest onto the Zeus. But all he needs to say is, cool, we'll drag you further and further away from the rest of his team. Yeah, we're going to heal up a little bit, but we have the control even through that rage here. The Faceless Void, as well as Nate, going to be able to do the damage to the Lifestealer. Hiko up to the higher ground, but Nate jumps himself in. Ogre Steel Totem not going to keep this Marana alive. And RDO might be the next one to go down. Was that Shockwave? Anything. Skewer. Even through that Ghost Scepter, they get another triple kill here onto Nay, and this might just be the GG coming up. 40R, 1v4, yeah, Costaville calls it.
I mean, Costaville played that fight so well. He actually got perfectly fast as the Void went from the Thundersphere, but they were already so far behind. I gotta say, very impressed with Infamous. I think they had a better draft, but they also played really well, especially this Magnus. You know, as a standing that I didn't really hear that much about, I didn't had a lot of expectations, but they came in style. I think Midas, they're gonna have to wrap things up a little bit better. That was not enough, and you know, they were second place last time. We had big expectations for what Midas was supposed to do.
Well, we'll see how it is going to play out. Yeah, Infamous coming through, surprising. Well, both of us, it feels like you say, just the less known players, and they played that one absolutely perfectly here. The Zeus as well, 13-2-20 on this Zeus. You know, had a great, fantastic time. On the other side, Lifestealer 1-5-11 here for Costaville. You know, not the start that you want the Lifestealer to have. So that was just, it was a rough game from Midas Club. We'll see if they are going to be able to regroup and come back into it. But first, we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. So we'll see you after this to see if it's going to be another 1-1, or do we get our second win of Group B in our second series on the board? We'll find out after this break.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the second series here between Infamous and Midas Club. And Midas Club may be in for a little bit of a rude awakening after that last game, because Infamous, even though they are a little bit more unknown, a little bit more new to the scene, it feels like, with these new players that they've got, absolutely started that game on fire. And we can kind of point to the draft, but Midas, it just felt like they never really, even with the draft that they had, they never really got ahead anywhere here in game number one. So we'll see if Infamous, can they run it back in game number two, or Midas will be able to get a draw on the board, and every game will count coming towards the end of Group B. So Bowie, if you're looking at this one, do you think that Midas needs to be a little bit more work coming into this draft of what heroes they're letting through to leaving available for Infamous?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like what happened in that game is, first of all, they didn't really enable FCR as much as I think they should. I don't think Mars is really his type of hero, and it kind of showed in that game. I also feel like... Honestly, I feel like drafting is one of the things they do better on Midas. I feel like for an SA team, they actually do a really good job. I'm just surprised that the Void went through. I don't know. You just pick Mars, knowing Void is open. I was very confused about that, and they paid the price. I don't think they're gonna do the same mistake though. I feel like whatever happened there, they are probably gonna find a way to fix it. But I think this is just an SD pick here for Infamous. You're picking Disruptor. SD is available. We saw a lot of early game disruption saves here in Infamous. I don't know why you wouldn't pick it again.
Yeah, no, you just run it back, and Infamous, yeah, they will be going for that one. And what was it? It was the Bat Rider. It was the Bat Rider Shadow Demon opening, right, for Infamous, like the Bat Rider coming out a little bit later on. So we'll see if that actually gets banned out here. Running through the bans, it is going to be the Death Prophet, as well as the Chen, Enchantress, and the Brewmaster here for Infamous. And on the side of Midas Club, they take away the Kunkka, as well as that Timbersaw and the Pangolier. And we'll see if what's going to be next here for Midas Club. Maybe they do just go for that early ban on the face as well, make sure it doesn't really actually get through here. But what else do you want to be seeing removed? Was there anything else on the side of Infamous in that last game that impressed you enough that you think there might be a ban here?
I think the Batrider was very impactful. They got early stacks. Sure, Midas was aware of it and tried to contest, but they only brought 3 heroes, whereas it was very easy for the entirety there of Infamous to stop it. So hopefully, if they do give away the Batrider, they should have a better team at contesting. I feel like they just gave away way too much when they went for the fight, fed a couple of kills, and the Batrider benefits from those kills. Farms the stack himself. They got a really early blink, and they were just lassoing the Disruptor every time. He couldn't really play the game. But okay, they feel like the Zeus was what enabled Batrider to get the lassos. Maybe they're right. I don't mind the Zeus ban at all. I think it's a good one.
Yeah, and they are going to go back for the Barra. Yeah, like you say, that Zeus being able to get the Thunder God's Wrath scouting out and stopping Blinks as well. That was the important part, right? Before the fights broke out, you would, if the Thunder Gods was going, your Blink would be on cooldown, so you couldn't get away from where you were positioned. So Midas go back for something different, though. They go back for the Marcy Io. Now, we've got the Disruptor on the field. Are you expecting this to be the safe lane combo then? Marcy Io just in that lane, ripping through heroes with her bare hands and, well, balls, I guess, from the IO.
It is possible. I think it is also possible that FCR is playing it. I feel like this is the type, similar to the Omni, is that weird hero that they want to give both FCR and Costa Bill. I hope that's the case, at least because it makes their drafting a bit more hard to read. Because I cast this game with Harry. We had literally the same pairing, Io Marcy, and they kind of got shut down in lane, and it looked awful the entire game. I want to believe in Marcy, but I haven't seen really good professional games where I'm like, okay, this hero is worth a second pick with Io.
I mean, we have seen a few niche picks, right? They ban out the Omni, like I say, that Zeus is gone. We have seen a few niche picks where you're it as a support, but you still go BKB, you still go for the Basher, but the game doesn't live and die on the progress of and the impact of the Marcy. Whereas here, if you are playing it as that core Marcy, hell, he even could be the core IO. It really does revolve around getting a good start and like constantly being able to dig yourself out of that pressure as that Marcy player.
Yeah, so I was checking here. FCR has 3 professional Marcy games. Costa Bill has 0. So there might be a chance this is actually just FCR's hero.
And yeah, we'll see how this actually does play out as we get further and further into the draft. And Infamous, what the answer is going to be, you would have thought Infamous here, they're going to go for the carry. Yeah, it's going to be the Luna, just going to be able to play around this one fairly nicely. It feels like you play from the distance. You're going to have, if the Marcy gets on top of you, you're going to have that damage reduction coming out from the glaives when you get that shot up there as well. And yeah, we'll see how they actually play this, because it feels like Midas Club, again, this draft might just be a little bit wonky here with the heroes that they've got already.
Yeah, I'm just looking here at the Dota buff. So Costa Bill has 7 Marcy games all time, 20% win rate. And FCR has 34% win rate. Not promising at all, honestly. And I don't know who else will be playing this Marcy. Like, is this core IO? Is FCR playing core IO? Maybe. I'm kind of confused. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure exactly what they're doing here. Hopefully they'll find a way. It does seem very off-brand. Midas, they are experimental, but just looking at those heroes, I don't know out of their roster who's actually playing it.
No, it's going to be an interesting one to see how they actually play around this one. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing. I think the game, the Midas Club draft. Okay, they're going to go for the Earth Spirit here as well, and this pick is. Yeah, it's okay. It's got a signal, I think, mid. So what, are you looking for the offlane Marcy Io, maybe? And that Costa Bill looking for his carry still on that final pick?
I have never seen Costa Bill play 4DR play Air Spirit in his life. And he's actually a player that pretty much plays everything. So, okay. Trying a lot of new things all at once here for Midas. I hope they're comfortable. All right, so you want to guess how many Earth Spirit games Mr. 4DR has?
Are you saying, like, I'm going to guess 3. I always guess 3.
Professional games. Yeah, so he has 8. Surprisingly, 90% win rate, but his last game was in 2020.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a long time ago. So, yeah, we'll see if it works out. And
I guess it could be FCR. You have Marcy carry. They're gonna pick mid last here. It's possible. Everything's possible with this lineup. This is a very unorthodox set of unique heroes, all in the same side of the map.
And yeah, Infamous. To me, I mean, the draft isn't even finished here, and I'm leaning towards Infamous, before we even get into it. So, hopefully Midas, they have a way to play around this. They're going to have some good answers. They're going to be able to bring it in and, maybe play around these unorthodox hero that they have picked up. But yeah, to me, I don't know. I'm seeing Luna, I'm seeing the Magnus, the Pyro, the Shadow Demon, Infamous. It's just a way more appealing draft.
yeah, just seems easier to execute. They have everything that worked well for them in game one. Like the standing still gets to play his Magnus. And stuff for Midas. Like they could have picked the Magnus, but they want to pick this weird lifesteal thing, and they have to ban Doom instead of it. We're not even sure if he plays Doom on Infamous. But because Midas is just set on this strategy that apparently, they tested a little bit and it worked for them. Yeah, it's a bit tough. They do ban the Night Stalker here. So they're assuming it is FCR that gets the last pick. What's an FCR hero that could be good here? I guess Lone Druid's not bad. It could do well in the lane. If Io pairs well with it.
The Lone Druid. We are digging deep here to try and find heroes for him to play. If you're considering going for that, that hero is professionally dead in the water, it feels like.
Yeah, it's just he's all about those weird, unique picks. And what else could he play? Venomancer, it's okay, but I'm not sure. Like, you have a Marcy, right? So ideally you want some displacement. I guess Darkseer doesn't seem bad. It could give them a little bit more team fight, make everyone tankier. It synergizes with the Air Spirit. It synergizes with the Marcy. It's more healing for the IO. I wouldn't mind, even though there's like a Shadow Demon for the Dispel, it's just only one hero. I feel like the lane could be good if they pick Darkseer.
Yeah, we'll see what it's going to be. And they do have a ban here, Midas Club. So, Infamous, you can flex this mag mid if you wanted to. But they ban out the Lash, so I think it's going to be the offlane Magnus. Yeah, they pick up the Weaver. I completely forgot about this hero.
Actual Gaben is this draft, bro.
Mid Earth Spirit, carry Weaver, offlane Marcy with the IO in the lane, and the Disruptor is the 5.
I think that's it. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen, and I'm not happy about it.
Okay.
I mean, I understand. Like, you want to hear that doesn't care about Demonic Purge, and you want to hear that doesn't care about Batrider. Like, Weaver is good. But I just look at Infamous, and their draft seems very easy to execute. You're gonna have an Ember Riven power. You're gonna have chains to set up lassos. You have a Luna that's very hard to kill. Midas doesn't really have any burst damage whatsoever. So maybe Weaver later on. I feel like Luna just gets Shard BKB, and she is unkillable.
Yeah. And would you, looking back in hindsight, would you have banned out the Magnus? Nate had a really good game onto it. It looks like that is the hero that he's comfortable with coming through as a stand-in. Would you have just tried to make him a little bit uncomfortable, ban that one out instead of maybe the Keeper or earlier on, the Timbersaw or the Pangolier?
Maybe, yeah. I think if I was not playing the IO, definitely would ban the Magnus instead of the Doom. But the other heroes, I don't know that much about all of these Infamous Gaming here players. I feel like at the end of the day, they're looking at Dota buffs and like, all right, he's very good at Pango. Just take that one out. But we'll see. I was kind of calm. Like, even though I said Midas had a 49% chance last game, I still felt like they could do it with this draft. Like, it's so out there that I don't know what to say. I think I'll just go with Infamous. Like, just look at those heroes. I feel safe. I feel calm. I look at Midas and I'm like, what is going to happen? If Midas wins, though, it's going to be fun. Their draft looks very fun when you're winning. It looks really sad when you're losing.
And that's kind of the thing, right? It is going to be a 2-game series, so it isn't like, Midas Club are playing for the win now. They are playing for that draw, so maybe just trying to drag something like this out of the draft, maybe something that makes Infamous question it as well, makes them a little bit uncomfortable, that Midas Club have drilled, have practiced. It might be what they need to get the win here on the board. And speaking about getting it on the board, we're going to be putting the QR code on the board on the screen right now. You can scan that one for the 1xBet app and get yourself over to the 1xBet website as well with the banner below the stream. Use that promo code 1XRLG LATAM and get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. And we take a look at the odds here. You can see that Midas Club, they're still considered the favorites, but those odds, they're shorter and shorter and shorter from how they were looking in that last game.
Exactly. Definitely. Way closer this time. Very curious how Midas will try and play this one out. Do we have anything weird here? The IO just... Yeah, nothing weird in terms of item build. FCR is indeed playing that Marcy. I guess you have some cool displacement tricks here. You can, dispose into kickback. You have glimpse as well. They're super mobile on Midas, so if they want to try and play a bit faster, they have the heroes for it. It's just that Infamous, they were not really scared of sending multiple heroes to defend and punish the aggression of Midas in game 1.
Yeah, so if you're playing around this, I mean, you see the draft on the board as well. Who's going to be looking for... Are you looking to get a quick 6 on the Marcy and the IO, and then looking for the relocates for those ganks? Or do you want to see the IO leaving the lane even earlier than the 6 and just leaving that Marcy alone a little bit? Because that's going to be a rough lane. The Marcy coming up against the 2 ranged heroes of the Shadow Demon and the Luna here.
Yeah, I don't think that's an easy lane at all. The IO can maybe rotate post minute 5, but I don't think you can leave the lane before that. It would be way too hard on FCR. And, the thing is that they have this lifesteal thing. You're going to get level 2 sidekick. When I saw this combination working, Marcy was 113 level 5, which is usually not at all how you play Marcy. But you just want to abuse overcharge and, the max health regen thing. Very curious to see if they're going to do the same thing. It was a carry Marcy the other time, but I don't think it really changes. It's probably how I want to play.
Yeah. And do you think the build's the same as what we see the support, straight into the BKB basher to come out, maybe a Daedalus there either, just quicker because it is that core role?
When I saw it, it was an armlet.
Right.
Do I want to see armlet this game? Probably not. I don't mind the BKB, but you're against, once again, you're against RP, you're against Lasso, you're against Demonic Purge. So it's not like BKB is solve all problems item as well.
Yeah, I think we saw that in the last game there as well with the Rage of the Lifestealer, that even though you had that magic immunity or the spell immunity now, whatever you want to call it, that there was still ways around it. And yeah, I think Infamous, they have those same ways around it. So it's still gonna be hard. And maybe the Weaver now, instead of that Rage being able to get his life back with a time lapse, it might be what it keeps Coach Stabile in this game. Yeah, we'll see how this plays around for him in game number 2.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of sustained ways if they don't get bursted. And Infamous, to be fair, don't have that much burst, right? Luna, it's not like a Void or a Sven that goes in to swing someone. They do have, like, overall, even with the Ember, like, all of their damage is over time. So if the game is even, I can see how this Midas lineup works. But they are already being chased here. Hiko might be dead. There's Lucian one. Oh,
could be able to get the tether away. Really well played here. Shido did leave the lane for that one, so it's going to be some tower creep aggro, some tower claim and kills as well into the creep. So we'll see how this one plays out. But Hiko, I mean, you've got Bass coming through. There is going to be that disposal being dragged back now as well. Hiko's going to try and do his best, but the disruption does be here. Great English from me. The disruption is here, to keep him going. And once that level 2 comes out, and you do have the shadow poisons as well, Hiko, he's got some good sustain, but it feels like it's going to be so hard for him, as not a lot of offense from the IO. He's going to be pure defense for FCR, but if he's being forced away by the shadow poisons, is he really going to be able to stick around and support FCR in the lane?
Yeah, well, what is really good this game and that I like is they already both have wands, and because IO gives you that extra regen, having the wand means that you're getting even more value out of playing against the Shadow Demon. So I get what you're doing here. You get double one again as the normal, but then because you have an IO, it's even better. Hopefully, you can definitely sustain yourself through this lane. The question to me more is, what's the item that makes this Marcy good? Because I just don't want to see this Marcy AFK farming. Going for Shido. Good disruption again, though. Boss had a really good series so far.
Your guess is good. No, your guess is better than mine. I can't even say that your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is better than mine when it comes to the Marcy build. My mind will just run wild. The Desolator's coming out. Do you want to go for maybe the Heaven's Halberd as well onto the Marcy, until I actually see what's going to be. My mind will just be popping off with all these different items.
I've seen some Diffusal Blades, kind of good on these Universal heroes.
Yeah.
I'm really, curious to see what he's going to do. Sometimes people rush Eggs, sometimes people rush BKB. It is definitely not a straightforward Marcy game, and after all, I think it was second or third pick Marcy, so it does make sense that the hero doesn't feel that good. But Yeah, overall, Earth Spirit already forced to leave the lane here. The Ember is doing a very good job because pretty much any hero beats Earth Spirit mid. Not really known for being strong in the mid lane. But, it can always rotate. That's when the hero kind of shines.
Yeah, and we've talked about it before, right? This Earth Spirit doesn't really scale well into the late game. I mean, you're coming up against the Luna here as well, so maybe this is just Midas. They know with this Luna being picked that they need to end this game, maybe put themselves on a bit of a timer here. They say, okay, 25 minutes, 30 minutes into this game, we need to have ended it. We need mega creeps. We need to be pushing through because, and that's what this Earth Spirit's going to be. You go for that Urn, you go for that Blade Mail, you go for the quick jump-ins and kills, and you look to end this game as soon as possible.
Yeah, to me, like, I've seen Earth Spirit scale well into the late game. It's more about when you pick a puck, it's so easy to lend your spells and do exactly what, like, your mind thinks what you want to do, and your hero does exactly that. Whereas with Earth Spirit,
yeah, they give it and First Blood given away here to FCR, and they did have the control on Shido. After being disposed back, he was way too far away, didn't have the support from his teammates. The Shadow Demon was away from his carry, and that's one of the things, right? You say, right, I'm gonna go pull, please do not die, and the carries can't even listen to the simple things.
No, it's impossible for them. It's just the nature of being a carry player. Unable to listen to anything but your greed.
Yeah,
I mean, that's very reassuring. I feel like, they felt like this lane with not that much harass was going to be good for them, and they are doing just that. 2 points in sidekick. I think that he's going to max it.
Don't cost a deal, though. Bottom lane, they might be able to get this even with the Swarm coming through. They should be able to get the kill on him. He's going to go for the Sakuchi. Do they have any dust reveal? Nothing like that one. And now the tower shots on the back right at Coastabile. He gets the credit for the kill. He might be able to get a credit for that one there as well. All because they dove under tower without a way to reveal the Sakuchi.
Yeah, they were like half a second too late there. And he gets the Sakuchi cooldown. Will live through it all. Doesn't really have any regen, so has to be careful here not to die once the other heroes respawn. But yeah, very good start here for Midas, and winning the lanes is what they need, and that's what they're doing as a TP from Smoke here.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for this one, but really long. I mean, the tether away, you've got no chance of catching up to that one when you can tether from like a full screen away, unless you have that lasso lockdown, which you won't have. I mean, with 6 minutes in, I would be very surprised here. They're going to dive onto the tier 1 tower underneath the top lane now. So Shido going to try and do his best to get himself away from this one, but the pressure, is it going to be enough with that disruption? It looks like FCR not going to keep up that pressure onto Shido, and yeah, they will back themselves away from underneath the tier 1.
Siren.
Meanwhile, though, Flame Break comes up. 40R is hunted on to Siren. There's going to be the Magnetize coming out now as well. 40R actually might get this kill. It is going to be close. Siren, can he get himself away? He's walking himself around all these stone platforms and the statues, and it looks like he will get it in the end. The tick just too much. Ardio now onto Smoker. I think this is more of what we were expecting in the first game here, that Midas, they've just stepped up again. They've woken up after the pressure that Infamous put on in game number 1, and yeah, they've come out swinging here in game number 2.
Yeah, they want to get more boss here. We'll get a disruption of it. That's such a fast eye that I don't think it matters. There we go.
No.
Okay, I mean,
combo
this is definitely kind of a trump card for Midas. All of their win rates in these heroes, like, they don't play any of those heroes at all, and they're looking really good with it. Okay, that's very promising, as it looks like Shido might die as well.
Yep, even the rotation coming in for 40R. Rolling Boulder connects here onto Shido, and Shido, he's straight up dead.
Well, I feel pretty dumb, but like, who could have guessed that they're gonna look good with all these heroes they never play?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, this is kind of the thing, right? They've got these pocket picks coming out that really are paying off for them. You've got the Earth Spirit as well. Just moving towards that Wisdom Rune, no big shakes here. But what's it going to be? It is going to be the armlet for the Marcy, not the marmlet for the RC. So it is going to be the armlet here for the Marcy coming out.
RC?
Yeah. But the armlet is going to be here. It's not going to be too far away as well. So you just need the gold for the recipe. And, well, yeah, 350 gold away from that one. And the way he's farming at the minute here, top of the last hits, top of the net worth, he's having a really good time on this Marcy. So FCR not going to be too far away from this armlet at all.
Yeah, that's going to be level 6 on Marcy, and Relocate's not that far either. The aggression is just going to ramp up, as Siren trying to be aggressive here on 40R, doesn't have chain, so don't really have the damage. Smoker's dead.
Yeah, and now it's going to be mid lane, though. It could be a little bit of an overextension here for RDO with the 3 heroes about. He will fall. FCR takes the tower down while this is going on, though. He didn't even use the Unleash. I thought he would have gone for that. You know, pop the ultimate, take the tower down. Didn't even need it here.
They do have relocate as well. I guess he just got it, so couldn't really TP to that fight. Smoker TP's into refill Siren's bottle, but they're already going for this poor Shadow Demon. He's dead.
Yeah, it's even with the disruption, there's 3 heroes on top of him. He's straight up gone. And 9-1 here, 9 minutes into this one. You see Midas, they really have woken up. You know, this is what we were expecting, I think. And Infamous maybe just took them by surprise in game number 1, but this draft does seem to be working for them, and the players are making it work here too.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stacks for Infamous. They farmed a large camp one, and now Siren is farming this one. But at the end of the day, if you lose the lanes really hard with Infamous draft, it definitely gets hard because you need Blink on Magnus, you need Maelstrom on December, and the Luna just needs a lot of time anyways. Level-wise, the supports are super thirsty on Infamous, both level 4 against 2 supports actually have their 6s. It feels like Midas can just get away with a 15-minute game if this keeps up.
Yeah. And
hello.
Nice. Oh, Nay. Yeah, the Static Storm comes out. He's going to be taken care of. Really good rotation. Yeah, Midas, I think they realize, right, yeah, there's Luna on the field. There's all these
Shido's
big
dead.
late game. Did he go for Shido? Yeah, it's going to be the pullback. Disruption does come out, but it's not going to be, I mean, he could have, even if it was on Shido, Unleash comes through, the Marcy's going to be able to run Shido down. And that is anime accurate here to
relocate as well. They don't want to stop.
No, they're going to go for more here. Backlines to get the jump onto the Batrider. And what damage can they get? They've got the Unleash does wear off, but he should still be able to go. Tier 1 tower goes down. And this is 12-1 in 10 minutes, my dudes. They really have hit the mark here.
Yeah, 4 points in sidekick here with the armlet. This Marcy just hitting you, for 220 damage, minute 10. Very, very standard with extra 60 attack speed from the Io. Pretty normal stuff.
And if you're looking at this game, you're thinking, oh yeah, and then you see the pip, you like the gold bar, you think this should be the other way around here. And what then? If you're looking at
the win
this,
probability for Infamous right now.
And what is the win probability? It is 6%. Oh no, dudes! But we'll see how this is going. They're going to be able to get right back on top of Bass here. Yeah, get another kill on the board. And they don't want this game going any longer than 20 minutes, it looks like, Midas. They know that Luna is an absolute threat coming into the late game. Just don't let it get there. Glimpse comes back. Ember Spirit. Try and get this dive around. And they go onto that tier 1 tower in the mid lane now as well. So if you are Infamous looking at this, what's the game plan here? How? Bowie, please explain it to me.
What you have to do is you have to farm the Blink on Magnus and then bait properly, like in a tier 2 tower. They're playing very aggressive Midas. They're just going for these dives. Ooh, Red Shield doesn't get the glimpse off. TP should be... Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, they didn't see the vision of that one. But
yeah, basically, you get Blink, you bait a hero, and you allow this Magnus to like TP in the tier 2 tower and get a good RP. Like, that's how you win this game. I don't think you can aggressively go for any moves, especially because Midas just have the movement advantage anyways. Like, you have level 4 Batrider on Infamous. Like, you just cannot... DR just going for the rune here. You just have to... Oh, do they glimpse Siren? They can't.
No. Siren's going to be able to walk himself away here. Smoker, even underneath the tier 2 tower, I mean, hell, it's 12 minutes in. They're diving tier 2s. There's no tier 1s left, man. And they're going to go for Shido as well. Shido showed for just a second. And the Marcy Io are on the hunt. She's in the little... the pool. And... yeah, it looks like Shido. The pond, I don't know what you want to call that. But Shido, he was at risk there. And FCR not slowing down. It's going to be the straight BKB after the armlet. Net worth-wise, this Marcy has started and just not stopped here when this game started off. And Audio, he might fall. Thunderstrike does come through. Glimpse back now as well. Audio, is he going to live through this one? There's going to be the remnant jump forward here from Siren onto Audio. He's living for a long time here, Audio. He finally will go down. But the relocate coming in. Yes, Siren. RP. Going to be able to get it only onto the Io, though. And the Marcy jumps away, jumps right back in. This one, Nay. He's going to be taken down. And it looks like Midas, they say, no, we live longer. As Siren going to be chased down. They have the damage. They have the kill. Coastabile, yeah, they're chasing down through tier 2s. They are absolutely rocking it here in game number 2.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, he actually had the Blink Dagger, but it was being delivered. He skewers forward for that RP and only gets one target. Like, that was the right idea. It was Midas going aggressive, but you needed more people to be nearby. You needed December to have more resources. So, yeah, I think, like, they can afford maybe one or two of those deaths if you don't really make Midas pay for his aggression. In the next 2 engagements, you probably get too far behind, and then you need Midas to actually make a mistake rather than just overextend slightly. And, you know, don't really want to depend on, like, a big mistake from the enemy.
No.
Speaking of mistakes, they will steal the Wisdom Rune, or try at least.
Well, there is going to be 40R right in front of him there as well, so that pig pole not going to work for him. And Smoker, it might even cost him his life. The rolling boulder does come in. Everybody's grouping up for this. Dude, we're 14 minutes in and they're already 5-man in here. They're just having a really, really good time on the side of Midas. And while this is going on, you do have a Luna on the field, but it just feels like, again, she's going to be playing catch-up because she's 0-3 and 0 already on Toshido. Going to have that Manta style up soon, but actually skipped over the Mask of Madness right here as well. That's just how far behind Shido is, and Audio's going to be here. They're going to be able to get the relocate in. Where's that glimpse? Not even going to need it. Static Scorpion comes out with the kinetic field. They're going to be able to get the lockdown. Yeah, the pullback and the death of Shido once again.
Damn. Really like how RDO is playing that. He speed for the Wisdom Rune. Didn't really show. Finds a good rep round. Gets the Luna. This game's looking... Alright, they will find one hero. Can they kill FCR? It's going to be boy.
Purge to slow down. Glimpse comes back, though. He's going to be able to get the rebound out here. RDO backing him up. Well played by RDO. Just coming in, puts his body on the line for this one. He might still be able to get the kill. No, because there's going to be an IO. There's going to be damage coming out.
Up.
Yeah, sidekick. Look at this one. The lasso lockdown onto the Marcy, and he's just as FCR says, cool, I've still got my IO. I've still got my regen. I've still got the sidekick going. I'm going to go for the kill onto Siren. Thank you for keeping me here longer. Might not have got it if you'd have just looked to leave there.
Radiant are scanning.
Sheesh. This game is... I don't know how I come back from this. This Marcy is... I have never seen a Marcy this farm in my life.
No.
From the offlane even? That's crazy.
And yeah, you are right. They did go for, well, obviously level 10 now, so he's got more points, but it looks like it was like the 1-1-4 build coming out,
Yep.
you know, going for that full sidekick just to get the full sustain. And yeah, now going back for the rebound there as well, just going to be able to bounce yourself around it. And it's just, I mean, the movement speeds for on the IO from that, right? So for 5 seconds, you get an extra 40% movement speed. On top of the movement speed you're getting already from the map. It just really does add up. And they're just using this to full advantage to get the chase downs.
Good skewer there. Forces close to Bill's OT.
And yeah,
I do like what they're trying to do, going for the fishing build on Magnus.
Yeah.
Trying to separate Io from whoever he goes on, but he is very, very, very far behind that egg. So whatever happens here, you're gonna have to turtle through a long time. Ember has the Maelstrom, Luna has the Manta. Like, you need BKBs on everyone. Like, Static Storm still... Static Storm and the Earth Spirit kind of crumbles everything they want to do. Like, if it's not Infamous getting the jump, I don't know how you press your buttons.
Yeah, it is a little bit harder here, and it feels like even if they do, right, you've got to watch out for this FCR Heiko rotation in. It's going to be this kinetic field. Is it going to be a glimpse back? Do they get vision on him? Yeah, they don't even need that glimpse because the Gleipnir comes out for the Weaver. The Weaver has a Gleipnir. We've not even spoke about Costa Beale, really. He's just had a quietly... And not even that quietly, he's 5-0 and 4, but he's had such a good game here on this Weaver. Gleipnir, Dragonlance out already, and he's going to be going for even more here. The damage that he's going to be outputting as the Weaver so early on, he's just, again, second in the net worth, just having a great game.
Yeah, exactly. Just a very easy game for him, for everyone, to be honest, as we see Smoker. He does buy his Blink Dagger, but will pay the price with his life.
Yeah, Smoker, he's just straight up dead here. And when you're losing heroes, you know, inside your own half, you know, but when you're losing them there because they have nowhere else to farm you on the opposite side of the map, I just feel so rough.
Oh yeah, they are looking for someone here. Midas just thirsty to get anything, anywhere. I wonder, you know, that was kind of a mediocre relocate for Midas. I wonder if they feel like they can abuse or try to punish Midas, but they're so far behind. I feel like they're not ready to try and make a move because they did. I mean, they do smoke. I don't hate this, especially if they can get fast enough to the Roche pit. It's so fast though. It feels like they're not going to be there in time.
Yeah, it feels like they're really going to be able to run this one down. FCR, he's not even using the unleash for this one, and the damage that he's putting out, they are going to get here, but you've got this Earth Spirit rocking the high ground. Yo, he's waiting for somebody to come through, kick them away, and just be even if they come through as a team, drop that Magnetize, and I think Infamous realize they're not going to be able to get there in time. It's not safe to do so, so they do give it up. Aegis go in the way of the Weaver.
Yeah, just really tough place to be here. Look at the levels. Like, Io's level 11, Mina 19, whereas the supports inside of Infamous are level 7. Just such a huge difference in experience as well as gold.
So, yeah, 3% chance to win this one here for Infamous. That sounds about right. I would be very surprised. Hell, I'd be downright shocked. Shocked, I tell you, if they got themselves back into a win here with the way this is going for Midas.
Because, like, even if they get a perfect RP, right? How do they kill anyone? Like, where's the damage coming from? Is it your level 7 Shadow Demon? Is it your Ember that has a Maelstrom? They just don't have any damage.
Yeah, I guess
like, their burst damage is super bad. And that's why I think Midas was very smart with the Io Marcy. I guess that's what they were kind of thinking. Like, you see this SD, there's no burst damage. But, yeah, they just stomped the lanes way more than I thought they would.
Yeah, you're probably relying on that Eclipse damage to come through because it is 4 points into the Lucent Beam. So if you can get the perfect RP, maybe with Glaives.
You're not killing this Weaver. Like, that's the worst possible target. They have Relocate, they have this Earth Spirit. Just do not take the bait.
Aegis and time-lapse, it isn't going to work like that as Bastard's got a shard. So he's going to be able to... He gets that cleanse out at least. That's going to be nice. But yeah, it's not the game-winning shot.
Definitely not. It's decent. Ostabio here just trying to take the tower by himself. They will get the Wisdom Rune, even though they were able to deny Tormentor.
And we'll see, just how they try and play around this now, because it is rough, right? You're so far behind. Like, you might be putting all your eggs in the Luna basket. The Luna, though, skipping over items, not even going in for the BKB. It's going to be the Dragonlance to come out. And this is where the hero's behind, right? Skips over the Mask of Madness, goes for a Dragonlance for extra, a little bit of stats and damage and that. And you're not even going to be able to get close to the flag because you want to go for the full Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, and it's tough because I think she needs BKB. Like, everyone needs BKB this game because you're not gonna force that through Kinetic Field, force that through... yeah, I mean, I guess mostly Kinetic Field is enough to kill you.
And yeah, God, 21 minutes in, you're defending high ground here. You are buying time and space. It feels like Luna isn't being caught out. Again, 0-4-0 here for the Luna, so... There is the chance that she comes along, and she is an absolute late-game beast. I don't think there's a hero, to be honest, that's as good as her when it comes to the late game.
Probably dead.
Yeah, Disruption, though. Okay, they're going to maybe try and get something from this one, because there is going to be... I think they already relocated bottom, yeah, and they're not going to be able to get involved in this fight, so they get the kill onto RDO, but it's going to cost Nate his life. Can they go for more onto this one, as... No, doesn't look like it, and everybody just goes home happy.
We are 1 kill away from the number. Also worth mentioning here, Siren is the only hero that got any kills. It's all on him, and he had a crazy good game 1. So I think it's worth mentioning here. Is the one player keeping it together.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like I say, if that is going to be the bright spot, I guess you'd call it. And just what they can do with that, because Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? This is kind of a game to practice your fundamentals, practice your mechanics, because you are behind, and there is a chance. It's just a very, very low chance that you're going to be coming back and winning this game.
When you think about it, like, still, going high ground against Infamous is really hard. Similarly, for the reasons in Game 1, they have 3 repeat heroes. This... Oh, RP? Oh.
They get nothing out of that. The RP comes out and Costabiel turns it around and says, yeah, cool, thank you for the kill.
Okay, that's not great. Yeah, as I was gonna say, if they have the eggs on Magnus, going high ground could be hard, as they're gonna relocate Yoshido.
Yeah, really good static storm to set up the kill onto Shido there as well, and this Luna has been completely shut down from minute 1, it feels like, with this Io Marcy combination.
Yeah, really good laning here from Midas. We did get the meme number, we went through the meme number, and honestly, it feels like it's all memes that are left for this game, because Midas, they are unstoppable. I really don't know how Infamous comes back. You need like a 5-man RP, and as we said, even then, I don't know where the damage comes from.
No, yeah, and Costabiel, I mean, the Aegis has been reclaimed. He might be a little... No, drops the Glimpse now. Going to be able to get the lockdown here onto Ney, and Ney, he's going to get really darn low. Glimpse comes back. No, Disruption going to save his life a little bit longer, but it just feels like anytime this Weaver wants to kill, this Weaver gets a kill. And with a group of Hiko as well as FCR, you know, the relocate comes in. The trio of terror, it feels like. Lasso drive back onto FCR. FCR doesn't care, he just shrugs it off and then just jumps himself away with the rebound.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Marcy is similar to Weaver in the sense that you get Demonic Purge, you just jump to another target. So yeah, that's definitely... draft-wise, they had three core heroes that don't care about Shadow Demon using Demonic Purge, which is always nice. I think in Game 1, Lifestealer was definitely not that hero. Void seemed like the option they could have taken. They didn't go for it. They paid the price, but seems like they did learn the lesson here of why the Shadow Demon is such a menace.
Yeah. And 40 is hunted now as well. He's got that amplified damage room. Might be able to get on top. Ney's running himself away. But while this is going on, yeah, you've got FCR. He's taking away towers now. He's going to be taking away racks. 25 minutes into this one. And I know it only says a 16k net worth lead on the board, but it's just because purely Midas have been farming heroes. They've not been farming up creeps. And they really are rocking these objectives as well. So Midas... it's just more of the same. You make sure that you don't get overconfident here, because if you do lose one team fight, the damage to the net worth, it might be enough to really impact, maybe turn it around. You know, might be the confidence boost that Infamous need. And yeah, you need to make sure you play this one as not safely, but you know, as sensibly as possible here, it feels like, for Midas. But yeah, if they carry on like this one, it looks like they are going to be able to get a draw out of it.
Okay, they're trying to wrap around. It's a nighttime fight. It's pretty good. Lasso's there.
Did he get the kill? Costabiel, did he have the damage? The RP is going to get committed. He gives away nearly 2,000 gold. Static Storm comes out. The Batrider is caught in it, but he's already used that lasso now. Blademail comes out at 40R here. He might be able to get the kill, but FCR is going to be able to take down Smoker. They get the kill onto Shido now as well. 40R, yeah, he's good for this one, and FCR is just chasing down everyone. Bass, he might be the next one to go down. FCR, he is going to be able to clean up with his teammates, clean up everybody. The rebound comes out, and he can't even get the disruption out. The ultra kill couldn't get that full rampage there, as Adio got the kill onto Ney. But they're going to be happy with this. It's quick respawn clocks here on the side of Infamous, but I think they get another lane of racks from this.
Really good attempt. They instantly kill the Weaver. It's just that they force the Earth Spirit a bit too much. Eventually the relocate gets there. The BKB on the Earth Spirit makes him so hard to be killed. But I think it was a good attempt from Infamous, just too far behind. If they are like 5k gold ahead, I think they actually killed the Earth Spirit and maybe they disengage.
The fact that the Weaver gave up, like, say, 1,800 gold there in his bounty, FCR must be worth at least 3 or 4k.
Yeah, definitely. It's worth so much gold. Shido is working towards that Kanda, but yeah, I don't know. Did we increase our... Okay, we actually decreased our improbability here down to 1%.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes. I'm not saying it's actually Dota Plus, but yes, I did vocalize the thoughts of this AI as 40R looking for the Wisdom Rune. He will get it. Oh, will he? Oh, he does.
He does get it. It might... No, it's not going to cost him his life. It might actually cost nay his life as 40R is grouping up with his teammates to relocate again. The damage, there's just more than enough here. They are cleaning up every time they come forward.
Yeah, that's rough. Luna's gonna cut one wave top, but he can still go through the bottom side if they want to, and that's exactly what Costabil is doing.
Yeah. He's actually going to be coming in, trying to get... The Swarm comes out, the Glimmer is going to be here as well. Is he looking for kills? Not racks. Flame Break will be used. There's going to be the Searing Chains lockdown onto Weaver. Weaver, if he needs it, he's still got that time lapse. Will use it out here. And it looks like this is going to be enough to force Infamous back, right back to the fountain. And Shido just continues to farm. But farming ain't going to do him any good here. His base is falling.
Yeah, there's no response whatsoever.
Yeah.
Luna is, doing a good job farming the enemy side, cutting some waves, can even snatch Wisdom Rune here. Actually has Kanda completed. No, has Phylactery completed. But overall, it just feels like Midas gonna get Roshan in the game. And it's just too easy.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're looking at this, what lessons can Infamous take from this, though? Because that first game, that was a roller coaster and, a little bit of back and forth, but Infamous, they were just too good for Midas in the end. And this game, it feels like Midas, they flicked a switch, they turned it on. What can Infamous, if they're going to go back, look at the VODs, the post-game meeting, what are they going to be saying here as a team, do you think?
Well, wait a second here is,
relocate? They get the jump, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Nay.
Yeah, I think it's probably don't underestimate your opponents. I feel like I really like their draft, but in general, they were a bit weaker in the lanes than they were. I'm not sure how much, overconfidence was there. Also, not that big of a fan of Ember. I think as a hero, feels like a worse version of our Spirit as the FCR. Mercy just gets barracks here. This game's over. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they've got the Aegis, they've got the Cheese, they've got the IO regen here as well anyway, so it's going to be Mega Cubes 30 minutes into it. Maybe take a little bit longer. There's going to be Eclipse damage coming through now. They might be able to get a kill. No. You'll Scepter onto the IO. The IO's going to be able to eat that Cheese now as well. FCR regens from that one. The RP comes through. They pop the Aegis, but the Static Swarm comes out now. Siren at least has that BKB going. Shido going to try and do what he can here. 40R, respawn from Costabil. Costabil wants to get in the fights onto the Luna. Luna going to be able to get away from this one. Swarm's coming out the Glimpse now, but the disruption, it keeps him on place, Shido, and he won't go down here, but it's a big amount of damage. But they do force out the Aegis, force out the Cheese, and a buyback from the IO, and they might be able to get a drag back as well. They get the kill onto RDO, so glimpses and silver linings coming out.
Okay, not too shabby. They will finish the eggs on the Magnus thanks to it. So because they still have one barracks, you still have all the fishing properties here that this Magnus gives you.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if it's gonna be enough. I honestly don't think it is, but they can definitely hold their base even if there's mega creeps, right? You have Luna, you have Ember and Power, you have Shadow Demon. Their heroes are pretty decent at just holding the game until Midas decides to try and YOLO.
Yeah, and we'll see. Do Midas wait out for Croatia? Are they going to wait the next maybe 8 minutes to try and end this game, or do you think they just try and force out this last Rax and just try and end the game in the next couple?
I think they could. 40 seconds for the RP. Yeah. They get the Tormentor for now. I would not be opposed for them to just try and brute force it. But if I learned anything from Midas last tour, is that they are not afraid. They are definitely not shy of waiting as much as they can. They're that visit that comes to your house, and you just keep trying to give them clues to go away, and they just...
You're slapping your knee, you went right, standing up, going, oh, look at the time, and Midas is just happily sitting there sipping on a cup of tea.
Yeah, in Brazil, there's a sign that you can make to showcase someone you want them to leave. You put a broom close to the entrance door. But yeah, I don't think even that would give them the hint here, as they are smoked up. So now that RP is back up, they will at least, if you can pick off the Magnus, that's the ideal scenario. But smoke on smoke here, only Luna, not under guise of it.
HCR comes forward. He's going to be...
Oh, the glyphs. Oh, no. The glyphs wasted.
Do they get the kill onto Kosovo? Static Storm comes out. He tries to go for the BKB into the time lapse, but it's not going to be that. He get the kill onto Kosovo. The dive comes through. FCR. He's going to rip through everybody. This Unleash. He's been unleashed. And the damage, it's going to be more than enough. Like Shido, he tries to go with that Force Staff. Glimpse comes out. It's going to be caught. Static Storm. It's going to be the kinetic field not up in time. Shido, though, trying to do what he can. The damage is going to be the jump away from Siren. And it looks like this is just going to be a cleanup, though, from Midas. And
looked a bit scary at the beginning, but just the buyback here from Costa Bill. Just wanting to finish it off.
What did we get from this one? Siren's caught in that kinetic field. They've got the Costa Bill brought back to get into this fight now as well. So he's going to be sitting on half health. I mean, this is big, right? You don't want to go down. You've just brought back. You're being confident that, oh yeah, we're going to end the game here. We're going to end the game. But if you lose Costa Bill here to a dieback, then that 1% chance, it maybe gets just a little bit bigger.
Yeah, like you basically, like the game is still unlosable, I think, but if he dies, you know that you're gonna have to wait 10 minutes to win the game rather than 5. So yeah, just chill, wait for Roche, and then you can actually just end it. Infamous though, we can see how good their their high ground defense is. Just 1 RP with Costa Bill away from everyone else usually is enough if you get the Skira back to tier 4s.
40R. He's clipped himself there, acting as a living ward, just to try and see what they can find. And nobody from Infamous is gonna be silly enough to leave the base. It feels like maybe Shido goes to the corridor of farm at the top of the map and looks to, get something from that one. But yeah, it's for the most part Infamous. They are fully turtled in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. The only way you can win is getting those skewers back to the fountain, getting the skewers back to the tier 4s. If the Zaderlands is ever purchased, there's a chance here. Doesn't feel like Nai even has a tier 3 item. I'm not sure if his drop's trash. Okay, no, there is actually... Do they have it? Yeah, they should have it. They just never equipped it. So it's probably a trash drop for him. Oh, smoke.
FCR, it's the last drive back long enough. He's going to break that tether now as well. The Eclipse is going to come up and start to show him. FCR's got that BKB going. He's got the lifesteal now as well. It's going to be, Shido. I mean, he came forward with that shot.
Oh, my
and
lord.
Look at this one, Flipney on the back lines. FCR, he gets... Oh, that's close to 3. Yeah, nearly 2.5k gold though. Nay, he gets a really good RP as well. Did they get the kills? It's actually going to be Siren that takes down Hiko. They've lost 2 from this one. It's going to be a 2 for 2 trade here. Adio's going to get low as well. Those glaives bouncing around. That Lucent Beam as well. He does have the Kanda up. What else can they get from this one? 40R as well as Costa Bill. They are looking to do what they can here as the base is being pushed in. Look at the creeps just everywhere in the base. The Mega Melee creeps here. And Costa Bill, he might try and join them inside that base. He's got his time lapse up. He looks like he might want to try and go. These tier 4 towers will fall to the creeps. He looks like he wants to get onto the Ancient now as well. Well, Costa Bill's going to try and get onto Siren. Siren has to jump himself away. Swarm on top of him. Was that Luna? The Luna is dead, but that's going to allow it to buy back. Does he have enough in the tank here to get the damage out? Costa Bill has to rip himself out again. This is going to be a buyback from Costa Bill. He's just trying to do it at range onto that Ancient, and the damage coming through. Shido, do they have the control? Lucid Beam comes through. They might be able to get the kill. They do. He's dead. 130 seconds on the sidelines, but they have that availability, the relocate in here with the Marcy with the Unleash, and that is the Ancient being exposed. It is low on health. They need to send at least 2 heroes here. I feel it's like Infamous to defend this base. Otherwise, that relocate in from the Marcy IO combo could be the end of the game.
That was so good the way they went at the Weaver Q. They know there's a time lapse. They know the only stun they have is a 0.6 stun duration Lucent Beam. So he held on it until Weaver was low enough, and he gets the crit with the Lucent Beam as well. So just perfectly executed there by Shido, killing Costa Bill. Still, it literally doesn't change anything. It's still 1% win probability, but it just shows that Infamous can, if they can take these fights 28k gold behind. You know, it goes back to what we were talking during the draft. It's just that they got absolutely destroyed in the laning stage, so we never got to see their draft work. And all that fight gave Shido, despite a buyback, a gold for Sacred Relic. He's not far away from Rapier.
I was just looking. The ancient guardians come out for the Luna as well as the Marcy.
Ooh, true.
They both know which way this game is going here. You're on both sides. We are going to be fighting around this ancient on the side of Infamous. So yeah, the more damage, the better here. And taking a look, did anyone else pick it up as well? It looks like it's just going to be okay. Siren picked it up here as well. Yeah, so that's going to be that extra 50 damage
double
when you're fighting
rapier,
around.
baby. Both of them are going. Shido and Ember are going rapier.
And how far away? Both of them. Both of them. Only one
Shido will
component
get
off.
It.
Yeah.
The Ember, it's gonna take a little too long, but he also has a Daedalus, so there's definitely gonna be a lot of damage pumping through if he gets it.
And it's yeah. I mean, what can you? The buybacks. Nobody has it. Okay, Shadow Demons and Marcy's is up now, but. Both teams trying to play this one by the edge of the seats, and this could go genuinely. There's that 1% chance. To me, it really is a 1% chance, and you know we're getting our Doctor Stranges on now. We're looking for the timeline where this happens, and those double rapiers. It might just be where this one comes out, and we see the infamous turnaround.
All right, so question. Not necessarily related to this game. Are you casting the next series with me, or are you leaving that?
No, I'm done after this one. Yeah, I'm just on the first two.
All right, so it looks like the casting gods want you here for longer. We might go all the way to 60 minutes, baby. If they genuinely get this rapier, oh, there we go. He already has his, and Ember is not that far from his as well.
Yeah, what's the gold on the Ember Spirit? The Ember Spirit is 800 gold away, but that is a Coastabile Aegis. Who picks up the cheese?
You can sell the bottle, so you're just 500, and there's gonna spawn like creeps in the triangle. I think you can actually get it.
He might just do here. Yeah, sell the bottle, sell the one, buy the rapier.
I think he will. They're not like instantly going as well for Midas. They're smoked up. They're trying to get situated. Do they have cheese on anyone? The IO holds the cheese. All right.
Yep. And you can tell. I mean, look at this. The smoke is going to be coming in now as well. The Magnus isn't even here, so and that's going to be your big lockdown to allow this damage to come out, though, right? You know, if you get a good RP, you maybe take the Eye or the Marcy as well as Coastabile here on the Weaver. You might just be able to end the game. This Ember Spirit, though, he's 3 gold away. He's waiting for the TP back. He's going to be able to buy it. The double rapier is up now, and we'll see how this one plays out as they're going to be able to get the lockdown. Coastabile, do you have the damage? The Lucid Beam comes soon. No! He gets the time lapse off. Look at this one as well. The Bat Rider is going to be instantly deleted. Has that buyback available. The Lasso is going to be here now as well. Shido and Siren. They're going to be going for this one. FCR, there's going to be the fortification going to be used here as well. The Lasso lockdown onto the Earthspirit. Do they get the drive? They don't. Not back into the fountain at least. And now the Eclipse coming through. FCR though, he's going to try and end this one. They do. Do they end the game here? They do. They break the base. The Unleash comes through, and Midas Club, it was a bit of a chore in the end, but 43-11. Hell, Infamous, give them a round of applause for their last stand here. But Midas Club will be able to close this one out after 41 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, great awareness for Midas, just going for the throne instead of trying to take the fight. That's probably how you lose this game, if it's even possible to lose it. Yeah, I'm happy, you know, that Midas performed. I think very experimental draft, a bit risky, but they knew what they're doing. They definitely screamed with those heroes, and it worked out fine. I was very impressed with how 4DR played the lane and also played the game. The synergy there between FCR and Hiko was totally there as well. So, yeah, happy for Midas. And we end up with a 1-1. Probably a bit of an upset, I think.
Yeah.
But still not the end of the world for both teams. They can definitely still grind the top 3 if they really strive for it.
Yeah, we'll see how that is going to go. We do have one more series to come. Just take a look. It's going to be Midas Club again. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's good for them here, getting that win on the board before they come through into that third series. You know, you just have that mental reset. You've got a little bit of momentum behind you here as well before you get onto Lava. I think if you got 2-0 there by Infamous, you know, it's a bit of a different story for Midas, but they do have that win on the board here, so it is a draw for them and looking for a full win against Lava. But that is going to be it for the second series. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back with that third and final series right after this. We'll see you after the break.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We swapped the casters a little bit here, and we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America #2. And Bowie, how has it been here on your first day in Group B? Has it met with your expectations? Has it surpassed them? Or are you a bit underwhelmed?
I think in general, what I expected happened. You know, Starbucks did really well. Midas did drop the ball against an Infamous that I wouldn't really say is that powerful. So I think, you know, they might regret tying that series in the future, because I do feel Group B is a bit more contested, a bit stronger than Group A. But yeah, this one's going to be interesting, because it is a Midas Club versus Lava. And there's a player in Lava that you never heard about, and he has like the craziest story. So I'd love to, yeah. You see Lalatruni right there? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, I think 1 year ago, he was rank 1 out of nowhere. No one knew who the guy was. He suddenly started playing for a team. I don't even remember who he was. And 1 week after he joined a big team, he had a huge accident, actually lost a finger. And like, he's a mid player, right? So every finger in his hands are very important. I think it was actually his right hand as well. And then there was this whole community thing. They like raised him money. Somehow he recovered, and now he's back playing Dota at the highest level.
Oh, awesome. That's actually a pretty cool story. I mean, not the part. I mean, it's still a cool story. It's just not cool that it happened.
I mean,
but
it's happy that it ended up okay, right?
Yeah.
That he can still play.
Do you know which finger
I was very
it is?
worried about the guy. I think it was his toe. I can actually Google it up. Let's see. Lalatruni finger shows up.
Okay.
Surprisingly, nothing shows up, but I'll find it.
Dude, if you lied to me about this and I got super excited, and I'm not gonna be happy. Let's look at their opponents. Let's look at your. Oh no, actually, we got a draft. Okay, so we
he lost 2 fingers.
What?
All right, he lost the top part of both his. This finger right here and this finger right here. And,
index and thumb.
Radiant
yes.
team ban.
And yeah, there's a whole Reddit post. I think it has like 300 upvotes, and surprisingly, the guy's back.
Awesome. So let's just learn fingers here with Bowie. So thumb, index, middle, ring, pinky.
Ring? This one's ring?
Yeah, ring, because you put your ring on it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely skip that English class, but. Right,
dude, you're usually the one with the words.
No. Those are not words. Like, we just chose ring, finger. I guess, you know, thumb. Does it even make sense? Thumb. Who made up that word?
I don't even want to get with you into this one.
just-
Okay, so we have Lalatroni with an awesome story, right? And then we have your Brazilian boys. So any favorites here?
I think this. So here's the thing. I thought Midas would stomp Infamous, right? I think Lava has better players than Infamous. So if they won one, there's a chance. There's an actual chance here Lava is favored. So I'm very curious to see how the odds are going to look like. Because, they're going to tell a pretty good story. I feel like if the Lava that's showed in Liquipedia without Lalatruni, I would say they're relatively even. Lalatruni is a beast. That guy, before his injury, and you didn't really see him play after the injury, he was incredibly good. He was probably, up to be the best mid player in South America. If he's actually back in the same form, I think Lava actually has a slight edge. I would say maybe 55-45 for Lava here.
And now that you told me like which fingers are the issue, it can be a problem. I have a friend who recently lost a part of his ring finger, and it's really not that big of a deal in a sense for the job that he does. But for Dota, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it right now. I come back to Pablo, who you remember the No Biggie interview as well. Yeah, that's cool. But of course, he learned how to play with four fingers, and this guy, he had to learn it all over again. Hopefully, it's gonna be amazing for him, and we're gonna see him in full strength. Because I want to see the best that South America has to offer, and that's what we are trying to find here with the regional Dota 2 series. I feel like, man, this time around, it is so stacked. We talked about it in Group A, but Group B, maybe even more so. It's actually insane, the level of teams that we have. And your region is actually crushing it in the ESL tournaments as well.
Oh yeah, we actually have OG and Heroic going through. OG actually first place, which was very surprising. Also Heroic getting that fourth place. And that's the thing, Heroic and Boom, they're always like trading even in terms of who actually qualifies. So we're kind of talking about, all of these other teams, Lava and Starbucks, but Boom's also here, and who knows how strong they're going to look like. We don't really get to see them play today, but I think they play tomorrow, right? Yeah, they actually play twice tomorrow.
Yep.
Really hype.
Is that gonna be you and me on those games? I think so. I know that.
I don't think so. I don't catch tomorrow. Only Friday.
Yeah, okay. At least one of us is gonna get to enjoy it, Bowie. I don't know what to tell you. I'm definitely gonna be loving that one. As Midas Club, they go for the Enchantress Lava with the Tiny. I'm feeling like this has been kind of the standard opening. We have seen Enchantresses come out. We have seen Tinies come out. Anything that you think went through that you expected to get picked if it doesn't get banned?
I think Batrider's one that I expected, but the thing is, if you pick Tiny, then the enemy doesn't necessarily want to pick the Bat, so in a way, usually what happens is Tiny is banned, Batrider goes through, right, and you get the Bat, but because of the way the bans worked out here, I guess the kind of odd one being banned is Doom, and what I think Midas is gearing through here is they want to play their Io Marcy. We actually cast a terrible Io Marcy game, but the last one that just happened was the biggest stomp I've ever seen. I think if you ban Doom first phase, you're definitely going for some sort of, lifesteal / high region type hero. And the Io Marcy kind of jumps to mind. Maybe the Shrek or Morphling, something of that sort.
You don't think that the Doom deserves the ban?
Oh, there you go. They banned the Marcy. I think it's a second phase type ban. I feel like this hero has some lane counters. I feel like this hero... Like, the hero's strong, I just don't feel like it's first phase ban material.
Okay, makes sense. As Midas Club, they're taking their time with the ban here in the second phase. I mean, this ban is very hard, right? Usually, in my mind, this is a ban that you protect your heroes with it. You cannot really guess what the opponents want to pick up.
Yeah, basically that's the point. I also like, we didn't talk about Tiny that much. It is a hero, when Midas was looking really good in RGS 1, it was always with the 40R Tiny. He's playing different heroes. He actually played really well with Earth Spirit, and I think he also played... I forget the other hero that he played, but I think stealing the Tiny is always a good idea. I still feel like it's by far his best hero. So pushing Midas to go through
played the
those
Tiny.
heroes. Oh yeah, there you go. So always playing that Tiny when he can. I think it's smart here by Lava. Obviously because you also have the Flex. It's not a one-trick pony type hero whatsoever. Gyro, you know, just kind of a flexy hero here. Could be their 4, could be their 5, could be their 1.
I'm still kind of seeing it as a Costabile hero, to be honest, as there will be a Grimstroke. I'm kind of feeling like 4DR is going to be going for his Earth Spirit now in the last 2 picks for Midas Club. Lava, they go for a Grimstroke. This might be meaning we get a mid-Tiny here on Lava as well, which would be cool to see Alatroni play it and see how he fares versus 4DR. And actually a team that uses a mid-lane Tiny quite nicely. But even a support Tiny with the Grimstroke can get a couple of kills early game.
Yeah, for sure. They get the Snapfire, as I said. Could be kind of a flex offlaner type mid thing, but in general, I feel like this hero... Like, we actually don't get to see this hero at all, but I would say it's more likely to be a support.
But why now? Like, why pick a Snapfire here and now?
I think it's a lot of burst damage to the Tiny, right? They have squishy heroes, especially if Gyro support. You just... Very easy to kill them. Maybe this is Tiny offlane, right? Maybe this is a, you know, similar to the Snapfire Centaur, Mars Snapfire. You just get to burst people down.
It could be. There will be a Luna now, so it's not going to be a Costabile Gyro, though. In my mind, Gyro and the Luna, they're the same hero. Like, I see no difference between the two, to be honest.
I think the difference with Luna is having that nighttime advantage, right? Having, you know, against the Night Stalkers, the Snipers, and Slarks of the world, she is useful. Those heroes are not that popular right now, so in general, people don't really, I think, pick because of the night vision, but it's a pretty good bonus.
There will be a rolling guy, not the Earth Spirit, but it will be a Pango. So quite nice. Other than the Grimstroke, you don't really have anything to deal with him. And really, when we look at Midas Club, they do not commit super hard with their heroes and stand next to the Pango. So in my mind, he should have the freedom to go with the Rolling Thunder first and then wait for his team to connect next and thus kind of dodge the Soulbinders. There will be a Darkseer. Now I'm kind of leaning to mid lane Snapfire and a Tiny Darkseer off lane.
You're right. You're right. Snapfire can still, like, right, she's kind of a soft range hero because she does have the gap close of the cookie, but you could be right about Tiny being 4. They can definitely play both, and I think they both work. Now, we need to ban for off lanes here on the side of Midas, whereas Midas needs to ban for a carry. I think you ban Void and you ban... what's another gap close type hero here? Maybe a PA? I think they have some pretty squishy heroes in Midas.
10 seconds
I would like a PA, actually. I think Void PA is a pretty fair assessment. Anything else?
Yeah, right, because... they ban... Okay, Morphling work. Like, I want something that can utilize Iron Shell, and they can utilize Inkswell. So Morphling definitely kind of fits that bill. Void is probably the easiest one to ban here. I think it's just, especially when you have Snapfire, right? Just feels natural to ban it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't see anybody on Midas Club surviving that, and really you don't have any saves. Offlaners aren't very well known for their saves. Maybe auras, but yeah, that's about it.
Like, there's no, like, there are offlaners that can build pipe. Usually it's just Darkseer. So if you're forcing any other hero to pick an early pipe, it usually feels pretty bad for them. I would really like to see the Void ban. They're going through here, but what could you pick to punish Void in case that's... Yeah, right. If Midas feels like they can let the Void through and punish it, what would be the offlaner to do that? Some damage over time, some like FCR Venomancer?
He's the type of guy that could play it, actually. I wouldn't be like surprised. Oh, they picked an offlane Venom. No, he would actually go for it.
Yeah, I guess you could go, but to me it just feels easier to ban the Void, honestly, and just give him like a staple hero. I'm sure there's like a lot of like heroes that he can still burn through, to be honest. But yeah, okay, they banned the Bloodseeker. What? Okay,
so they want a Beastmaster?
Maybe. It covers the Pango, right? I don't like... It's good with the Luna. I'm not sure it's necessarily the hero that I would associate with FCR.
Oh, you know what I would get? Does he play a Brewmaster? He plays... Oh, it's banned out. Yep.
Oh, yeah, baby. You think Brew is going to be open for a 24 pick?
Yeah, sometimes it is. But, you know, I saw the Darks here. I saw the Grimstroke, and I like Dispel, Dispel, Dispel. Obviously not going to be the case. And they do go for the Faceless Void, banning out the Enigma. So... What do you reckon here? I'm thinking maybe an Omni Knight. That could be an offlaner that gives you a save.
I am not opposed to the Omni Knight. I think that's actually very FC-esque. Sure, yeah. Bring it in. Maybe... What about a Bristle? Can you Bristle this game? Like, they don't have a lot of burst damage. Like, besides the Chrono.
Dude, you're gonna play Bristle into a time dilation? I'd literally kill myself if I was a Bristle, so no.
Just get a Lotus. Just get a Lotus. Yeah, no, you're right. I think it wants some... What about Wraith King offlane? Could you still play that?
You could. I mean, yeah. That is...
Like,
but...
It's good, right?
Would you?
Like, you're playing against Void, you're playing... You can get a Radiance. This guy is greedy as hell. I'm sure they're discussing Wraith King, right? They are like,
dude,
no, but what about the Wraith King?
It's Beastmaster or Omni Knight. Like, I wouldn't have guessed that, to be honest. I don't think they have the burst potential with the Slaughter Corrosive Haste to just burst somebody down, even with the minus armor from both the Slaughter and the Pango, until the Luna gets super farmed. And when the Luna gets super farmed, Faceless Void and a Darkseer rip her apart. So I'm not loving this Midas Club lineup.
So how I feel, like, to me, the way this Midas Club draft can work is you actually have to rush Blink on Slaughter, and you play with Pango Slaughter, right? Pango has so much physical damage now. If you just have Blink on Slaughter and you Corrosive Haste people, you should be able to kill anyone. I don't want to see a Norkid rush. I don't want to see a greedy build from FCR, and that sometimes, very often actually, is how he likes to play the game. To me, you need both Pango and Slaughter playing fast and ideally not losing their lanes, and they shouldn't. But Lalatruny Snap, right? We talked about Snap being the 4 here.
Pango is losing the lane, dude. He is losing the lane super hard.
I like Lava's draft better. I think it's easier to play, and I think it's KO a bit more as well.
Dude, you were trying so hard to hype up your Brazilian boys, and in the end, you just gave up, Bowie. And that's fine. I mean, I can see them winning. I can understand the Slaughter pick. You see ultra strong team fight on one side. What do we want to counter that? We want the Roche, right? That's probably the best thing to go for, and that is a fine idea. But is it an idea that's gonna work? We're gonna find out while we are getting ourselves into the game. Scan the QR code, man. The automation in this day and age, it's gotten so easy. I was just talking to our production guy how nowadays nobody's gonna go and find some torrents and download games and cracks and stuff. They're just gonna go on Steam and they're gonna buy it. It's just 10 times easier to do so, and everything is kind of cheap. So it's just insane how lazy we have gotten. I used to just search the internet forever to find the game, and nowadays you just get there in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, remember when like Spotify and Netflix kind of got released, and everyone's like, "This is never gonna work out. We have torrents. People are not gonna pay to watch stuff." And you know, everyone now has a Netflix / somewhat of a similar distribution system going on. Now, looking at this Slaughter lane, I feel like, you know, to me, FCR needs to have a good game. Do you think this Gyro Slaughter lane is strong enough? I honestly feel like Grimstroke Void is quite scary.
The battle
I'm looking at the Slaughter as a hero that becomes strong level 3, and same is true for Grimstroke. So, I actually don't know what to expect. I feel like top lane Lava might be lacking some damage. That's where the problem could arise.
To me, the thing is, if Midas plays aggressive in that lane, like Gyro goes in, casts both spells, Void dodges the missile of Time Walk, time that late, that's when you actually have an opening, right? If you just go in, you don't have the damage, but you have to... You probably want Midas to be aggressive on you so you can turn it around. So it's kind of a weird dance on what exactly happens there. But I feel like, in general, Slaughter should be okay. Both cores should be okay. I don't think they should necessarily struggle. It's more of the supports that can die.
Yep, we'll see how much pressure is going to be applied. Let's look at this Darkseer lane a bit. So, usually Darkseer lanes suffer early levels, but first wave, Darkseer, he did CS quite nicely. Chaika, he does steal the wave, so I'd say Lava are quite happy with how things are going here.
Yeah, another thing we didn't mention, they picked Darkseer into the Ench, right? So you are dealing with that Dispel of the Enchant.
It can be a problem, for sure. But I still feel like the Enchantress really wants a creep rather than purging you at the moment. And when I look at the Luna Enchantress, running down a Darkseer isn't going to be easy. So I feel like they're going to be fine.
How's mid going here? 9-3. Holy crap. Yep, Snapfire. Just as strong as she used to be.
Good versus any melee hero. And actually, gonna be taking 2 points in the little shredder. So that's kind of an interesting approach. I've been seeing this quite a lot with Tiny, where I'm not seeing his HP. He literally doesn't have an HP bar. And he's there next to the Lotus well. And he's hoping that a Lotus will appear, but it won't. So much damage being applied, and Lava are pushing in the wave with the shells. Yannick is not really going to be farming that much.
Yeah, lots of denies here coming from Costa Bill. Yannick doesn't have any regen. I think it's coming in the courier, but it's so far away. And they will get first blood, RDO. Okay, it's a trade.
Lumiere? That could have been dangerous for the Faceless Void as well. I mean, this Gyro packs a punch.
Alright, so still 1-1 here, but in general it feels like the side lanes are Midas wins, even though Lava didn't die, or they might. There's a blood grenade here on Hiko, holding on to it so far.
Ron Chaika, tower, regen, and armor, not gonna be enough. Actually got that vision there from Hiko, gets the kill. Yannick cannot get close to the creep wave. Yeah, this is kind of what you expect from the Darkseer. Until he gets level 3, he's just so sad. At least he gets the Healing Lotus. That actually makes a difference.
Mid is such a stomp. 18-9 versus the 9-2. Just straight up Lil Shredder spam coming from LATAM.
And he's mostly using it to CS. I guess now he goes for 4DR. But power of the Snapfire versus any melee hero. I mean, we've mentioned it, and this really does hurt. So what's the build for Snapfire? Now that you're going for a little shredder, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be some Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, I guess it's either Diffusal Blade or Maelstrom, but I would guess now that they nerfed Maelstrom's proc and she's universal, probably Diffusal, yeah. And there's
Makes
some...
sense.
Could you rush the... People stop building that item. Could you rush Disperser here? Just for the Dispel? There's so much shit to Dispel.
Very true. I mean, you could. It's not impossible, but I'm thinking Diffusal Manta is probably going to be the...
Probably.
I mean, when
I
it
think,
comes to dispelling things.
If it was pre this new patch, you probably get Disperser, but now that they nerfed the AoE stuff, it's a bit worse than it used to be.
You know, mid is a stomp, but bottom lane is more of a stomp, to be honest. So that one is not going well. Slaughter is farming quite nicely for himself, despite that death. RDO will be in a little bit of trouble. There's a time dilation that you mentioned.
Mustachio!
He does has 10 stick charges, so we'll be fine. Out the stun. Chaika loses his life on the bottom lane, as you mentioned, to Mr. Mustachio, as Lumiere might be in some trouble. Yannick as well. That's gonna be a dead Darkseer double kill for Hiko. As soon as you get to level 2 in that enchant, those creeps are way too strong. And Midas, they get 3 kills around the map. That's actually quite a huge deal.
Yeah, it is. It's only LATAM here. having the perfect laning stage. He's gonna have to do a lot to put his team back, and you know, he can enable this void quite a bit. So I'm very curious to see how he will move around the map. TP from the snap. Can they actually kill 4DR? Probably not.
Oh. I'd be very surprised. Maybe once they get the... that's a lot of damage. However, he already used the swashbuckle. Nope, won't be going for it. If they had level 6 on the snap farm, maybe.
Yeah.
But without it, no chance.
Yeah, the weird thing is he only had the mana because of the TP, but if Grimstroke wasn't there, I think he would get 6 faster. Oh, TP already.
That is Lumiere in a lot of trouble. Hiko rotates, and Latruni, he puts himself in a very uncomfortable position, surrounded by enemy heroes, gonna get bashed, and this TP isn't something that he wanted to do, even misses on the cookie. That's your last meal, my friend. Guardian comes over and says, kill me as well. I don't want to live without my cores, and you will not. The Inkswell does absolutely nothing, and he just gets taken down easily.
They are crumbling right now. That TP feels so bad, man. He was having the perfect game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, you know, coming back into the competitive gameplay after some time is not always going to be the easiest thing to do, so
yeah,
he will need some time to adjust.
Definitely. It's tough, you know. You see your allies, the guys that actually put you in the team, and they're all dying the side lanes. You feel forced to TP, and that's usually when mid laners throw their games. You know, I'm very used to that feeling. It's mid lane. It's so easy to throw as a mid laner. That's like the thing you learn playing that role.
Yeah, I can feel you. I mean, I'm not a mid laner, but I can understand it. You die in you die 1 versus 1. You're kind of solo losing the game for your team. You are winning the lane, and you TP to where you shouldn't. You give away so much because you're usually a squishy hero that can die very easily if you're out of position. There's just so many things that you can do wrong in the mid lane that have a big impact on the game.
It really does. And yeah, I mean, the Snapfire thing, I like it, but it's also a hero that I think the power scaling is weird. Oh, they're going for Costa Bill here. Toss back onto the tower. A good TP from Mr. Lalatruni. This should be a kill.
They should be getting him, especially with the cookie being used. Hiko wants to get Chica and will be able to do it. That's that vacuum from Genek was very weird. He completely missed it. Are they gonna get him with the 2 supports?
They might. They don't have vision. Now they do the missile when 4DR is nearby. He wants to secure the rune first. Oh. I guess, yeah, he could have probably killed the missile, so I guess it's okay.
Securing the rune here. 4DR coming over. Gardic might need to pick it up.
Wait, what? He didn't pick it up.
Okay, Gardic! Now you deserve to die for this, Gardic. He's not going to. He has the help of his teammates, but those are one of those situations where you're like, yeah, now we allow him to kill you because well,
that's
you
a
had
pub. You're being pinged really hard by your mid laner.
Do you ping people with the X one or with the normal ping?
8 times out of 10 is the normal one. Yeah, there's some types of plays that deserve the X, but you definitely gotta chill on that one. Oh no, another dispel on the surge.
He's dead. I mean, he got stunned anyways. There's a smoke now coming over. Huh? Mortimer's kisses. Come on. Kiss the lovely lady with the avalanche. She's not gonna move. Will die. A couple of more kisses. Won't be connecting anyone. There's the scan. RDO. Not gonna be threatened any longer. Chika just gets the healing lotus, and that's gonna be it. So Chrono, Mortimer's kisses for Luna. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, Lalatruni, he is paying a lot with those rotations, though. He's already pretty much the same level as 4DR, even a little bit behind. But I think you have to. This is a game where your side lane struggles so much. Oh, Rolling Thunder.
That enchant with the purge is such a huge deal in this game. It's actually insane just how much it is doing. Midas Club are crushing it. Gyro is dying, however, so that's gonna be a nice kill in the bottom lane and a mega kill streak into the hands of Genek. Much needed for the Darkseer. Usually it's the first item, and for him it's gonna be the mech that allows the Darkseer to actually do something on the map.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? It was the first pick Enchantress. We never talked about it during the draft, but they ended up giving 2 dispel possibilities here for the Ench. Usually doesn't happen when Ench is picked that early.
Oh boy, and we're seeing it here. And we're seeing it how much ahead Midas Club are. If you guys want to get all of that juicy money, just like Midas Club, you have the banner down below. Promo code 1XRLG LATAM is the one for this tournament, and of course 130% bonus on your first deposit as the game continues and the goal lead is not reducing, but at least the bleeding is kind of done.
Yeah, I felt like they got some really good silent kills with LATAM, and Kisses are about to get back online, so very curious to see exactly what the plan is. He's going first item Dragonlance, which I like since he maxed the Shredder, and Fuse is going to be his next one. That's pretty much... It's what Universal Heroes want to build.
Are you gonna start bashing on the Slaughter for the Orchid? Because that's what he's going for.
Well... I mean, they stomped the lane so much that I think that's allowed. I just feel like he would have gotten it anyways, and that's when I would be mad.
Okay, okay.
Like, oh, poor Ganek. Oh, poor DR got stuck.
He's turning around, and yeah, he got stuck. Ganek, let's go. He's like 2 versus 4, huh? You saw how well he does jump rope there. It probably means that he's good at boxing as well.
Okay, now they're gonna counter smoke. That could be huge.
Basis Void is not here, however, so no Chrono into Mortimer's kisses, but they do have the kisses with the tiny lockdown.
Costa Bill is there. Find the green stroke. Oh, they're gonna bait Costa Bill. There you go. That's the kill.
Avalanche toss, Mortimer's kisses, and he will get taken down. Swashbuckle forward. They are going to be getting these 2 kills, so I don't know if this is too good for Lava. They lose 3 heroes. Again, they're killing the Luna. They're delaying her timings, but this Lardar is getting out of control, as well as Hiko. So I'm not really too stoked on what's happening for Lava. I feel like they're always leaving one of their heroes behind, and then they lose a hero before the fight starts. It really makes a big difference.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal, but I also feel like the fact that Lumiere is getting some time to recover is nice. So you gotta pay the price for this. And the fact that Darkseer is getting close to his Greaves, I think that's when the fights are gonna start being a bit easier for Lava. Just having the Dispel on the Enchant, having the Dispel on the Corrosive Haze, as they will go for Hiko here. He's probably dead.
Too deep. That's really too deep from Hiko. Look at the amount of gold Chaika got from that one. That's
900.
Pretty much gonna be his blink on the Tiny.
That's true. God damn. He got a lot out of it. And that's a game where I think he could have easily gotten like a 17-minute blink dagger. And now maybe we're talking 15.
Yep. Imagine he dies once or twice, maybe wouldn't have had it until minute 20. It would have been a disaster. Here, it's a completely different story. We talked about the Diffusal Blade from the Sapphire, but Latroni is gonna go for it as a second item, went for the Dragonlance first, but the Pango does have his Diffusal, so he's online, he's ready for battle, on top of his Arcane Boots, so quite farmed on 4DR considering the start that he has had.
Oh yeah, this is very scary. Now this Slaughter has Orchid as well. Ooh, if he actually finds Lumiere from the high ground there. Oh, but there's another fight.
He's dodging Chaika, but he's still going to be taking so much damage. Running in with the Inkswell, however, there will be a vacuum. Chaika's still alive and will be surviving for now. Latroni is on the high ground. There's the Silence coming in, has the mech. It's not the Guardian Greaves just yet, so won't be able to remove it, as it will be a 1-for-1 again. Favoring Midas Club. Is there going to be another seed shot? Come on, get away. You need to kill that Chaika. I think he was super afraid of the potential seed shot coming, but finally, Mr. Musashio does go down, and the Tiny will be fine with FCR still on the chase, Orchid at the ready, but for now it's just gonna be a steal on some creeps in the enemy triangle.
I mean, that's big, right? Tiny survives, they get the kill anyways, his Blink Dagger is on the way, Lumiere is still farming. I think this is actually... What is surprising to me is that Lumiere is rushing Mjolnir this game. I was expecting either Mont or BKB just because there's an Orchid Slaughter roaming around.
Inkswell Shard, I guess you're counting on that, but the Grimstroke is very, very underfarmed. Both him and the Tiny are...
Question. Wait for a second, because that's a debut and a blink.
Yep, and the debut should give them the kill.
So, if you Inkswell shard someone, and then she dispels that, does the dispel of the Inkswell procs? Or
I think not.
It doesn't?
I think not. I think not. It used to be that it would proc before they put it that you have to click it again. Right? Remember that Inkswell, when it was purged earlier, like when it was 3 seconds, that it would explode. Nowadays, if you purge it, it does nothing. So I would assume it doesn't do anything. But either way, you get silence. He's literally instantly using it. So I don't think there's gonna be an enchant coming through.
Tornado gets that tower, getting very close to his diffusal blade as well. Very curious to see. I mean, this hero, ever since they buffed the little shredder damage, it looks strong. It still feels like the biggest nerf ever was changing at level 20 with the 25 balance. Like, do you ever actually feel strong with this hero before the level 20?
You mean the level 25?
Yeah. I guess you have the extra attacks, right, on 15, but still can't help but feel like Trinity might... He might be lacking any presence in fights.
I mean, imagine just level 20 and the diffusal and you drain mana from everybody. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I guess it's not. The game actually should be played right now. Should be played by Tiny and Grim. Like, you need to be getting those Inkswell, Iron Shell type plays. You should be able to kill most targets with it. Oh, are they Roshing here? What's this lava play? There's no one for Midas, but he could potentially just Rosh out of it.
Can they? I think they're just checking for Rosh. Maybe with a little shredder?
Yeah, I think they could, but yeah, I guess they were checking. Midas can definitely Rosh better than them.
Imagine you walk into the pit without any BKBs versus a Pango. I think you would... It would literally have to be crazy.
Yeah. Oh, they get the ward. They get vision.
Nice blink out, rolling thunder forward. That might be the gyro going down, but actually a hoof stomp coming through. Chaika will be dying right after him. Rolling thunder cannot go forward. Nicely done. Goes to the low ground. Has the arcane rune as well. Guardian in so much trouble. Those impetuses, they do hurt quite a lot. No more mana. Latruni coming forward. Inkswell. Slow is there. Nice cookie forward. And now Latruni is going to be regretting his choice, just like he regretted that TP on the top lane. A couple of more hits. They have the night vision. There's going to be a shield crash for an extra slow, and one more hit gets them the kill. There's gonna be the mid laner down. Gardic is still alive, but look at the damage from FCR. Even with the Midas, it's not gonna be enough. Midas, Healing Lotus, Wands. Your Darkseer is still dead.
I think that was a misplay. The Tiny initiated didn't toss the gyro back. That's why he took so long to die, because it was only the Tiny hitting. So I feel like if they toss the gyro, that's such an easier fight. Oh, and now Mr. Lumiere is gonna die. He died!
Okay. At least something, but it's still your carry dead. It's still your carry not farming. It's still the enemies having a 9k goal lead with a 9 kill advantage as well. So FCR with his Blink Orchid is the biggest menace on the map.
Yeah, he is. As he should. They could Rosh, I think. Midas, once it goes back to Radiant side, they definitely have enough Midas armor between the Pango and the Slaughter. They can just tank with the Enchanters as well. Oh, FCR going for a play. Maybe he's gonna regret this though.
You see? A couple more hits. No, he won't be getting the kill. It is gonna be very nasty right now. Inkswell coming forward. They have the Aghanim Shard. FCR is so freaking fast. Is he gonna be able to blink himself out of this one? Nope. Tiny gets close just in time. And it's gonna make sure that FCR is dead. Regretting his choices for sure. And without him, his team is just super slow and pushing the Rosh.
Yeah, huh. That's kind of funny. Like, I guess they were showing the Slaughter to hide the fact they were Roshing, so in a way it's smart. In a way, maybe FCR shouldn't have gone for that play if he knew that they were Roshing.
Oh, haha, we killed their Slaughter. They could never take the Rosh. And then 5 seconds later, you find out that you were duped.
I do like the Lumiere's going back for the Manta, though. I don't think you should be... Like, if you're dying solo for this Slaughter, you're just not doing what your hero's supposed to do this game. So he still needs like 1500 gold, but he'll have it.
So Luna now has the Aegis, and that means that your Chrono Mortimer's Kisses are not that big of a deal. In my mind, it's time for Midas to just go very aggressive on the tier 2s. If Lava uses their ulti on the Luna, she's gonna be fine, but I guess there's always a tossback problem.
Yeah, tossbacks are good, but I think in the tier 2s you can't really pull it off. So probably as Lava, you don't even care about defending them, to be honest. Maybe you can smoke around Chrono, the Slaughter, or the Pango. Those heroes are definitely worth killing. Just ignore the Luna, right? She doesn't have a blink. She doesn't really have a slow. Could potentially try and play around her. They have pretty mobile heroes on Lava, at least with the Inkstone and the Surge.
Why is the Faceless Void so low? Please stop being so low. It always scares me when I see a carry like that.
He farmed a nation stack. He was waiting for it to spawn. He was like, nah, I'm out.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, he's way too low. It's dangerous, and he already died once to like a random Slaughter chasing him down. There's the first tier 2. It's gonna be Hiko that gets it with a creep, actually.
Going for the Hurricane Pike. Definitely not too shabby. I actually like that Gardic ended up only getting 1 point in Phantom's Embrace. Usually I prefer the build of maxing it, but in this game you're just split pushing, so having more points of Circle of Fate, getting that extra money, ideally maybe you could finish these eggs, and it's very powerful against the Luna.
I imagine how many Luna illusions there gonna be. Though against Corrosive Haze, you know, the illusions can die quite fast. I don't know if FCR has a shard. He doesn't, but probably after the BKB, that's gonna be the next thing he goes for.
Isn't it the beauty immune though?
It is, but Corrosive Haze goes through BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know what you're talking about. So going back to the game, we have a very
dead Gardic.
Weird. Yeah, and Darkseer is going for that pipe we talked about. I am not sure pipe's the item this game, honestly. Like, they have a lot of physical damage between the Slaughter and the Pango. What are you actually, like, it's just Gyro Shard and Luna Eclipse?
I am actually baffled about the pipe.
Yeah, I hate it.
Maybe if it was like a 12-minute pipe, sure. But right now, people are starting to hurt you. You're dealing with minus armor. Like, where are your Lotus Orbs, ACs, Shiva's Guards, and all of that stuff? That's what you need.
You really need a Lotus. You can spell so much stuff. Spell the Enchant, the Diffusal slow, the Slithering Crush slow, the Corrosive Haze. It's kinda crazy. I guess they feel like they have the Grimstroke in 12, but usually that's your initiation, right? You're not gonna be... I guess you can camp a hero and try to dispel it, but as we said, they have dispels as well. If you don't click it fast enough, you might as well lose the dispel. So it can go both ways.
So that's gonna be the outpost taken. No more outer towers. Lava, being a teamfight lineup, you need outer towers to mount up a fight. This is for me like a huge problem for Lava. Like, screw the gold and experience lead. You don't have where to start the fight.
Yeah, like, you can only fight when they try to go high ground, but before they do that, you're going to be out-farmed even more than you have been, and this is already a 2-digit gold lead on Midas. Doesn't seem to get any easier. How much time? It's still 30 seconds. All right, so Midas is not going to go high ground. I feel like maybe it would have been worse for them if they tried, just because that's the excuse Lava needs to get a good vacuum wall. Honestly, I would have actually preferred a Blink Dagger on this Darkseer rather than the pipe he built.
For sure. I mean, a big vacuum into Chrono, into Mortimer's Kisses with a wall is actually what wins you the fight. Anything else, not really, as they are coming forward. Have a shard on the Darkseer, however, so there's gonna be an Enchantress caught. Enchantress probably brought down actually with the Force Staff, and they miss on the Scatter Blast. Going forward, in the end, Hiko will still be going down. Turnaround might be there. FCR thinking about it, does mark Chaika, and it seems to be the end of this little engagement.
Yeah, not a bad fight, knowing that Age is going to expire. Midas was separated since they didn't really want to fight anymore. It's an okay kickoff, but still a huge gold lead. I mean, that said, let's say they maintain this gold lead. Lava should be slowly climbing towards the place where they have the advantage, right? When you look at the core to cores, Void Snapfire is always very scary later on, and I just feel like if you get to 25 on the Snapfire, you just kill the Rolling Thunder through the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, you just kill him. You just go bam, 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 and he's dead. But when it's nighttime, when you don't have any outer towers, you're versus a Luna. Vision wins games, really. It's not about the spells. It's who knows what's gonna happen beforehand. Who can choose better. And I feel like Midas Club have enough of a experience on their side to understand that this game they can play in such a way that they never get into a bad position for a fight.
Yeah, and I think that's my fear. In the past, the games that I saw Midas lose were games where like they are very careful, like very methodical for a South American team in terms of how they always get the Roshan. They always they never really force their position too much. So I just hope they don't get too complacent, because I think you can get to a point where this Luna's just not gonna feel too strong against the Void. Like, even when you look now, it's, you know, a 3-level disadvantage at... Oh, ATP top. Okay, Void is not fighting. It's just gonna chill. I still feel like this Void can become a big problem here for Midas.
No, but let's not kid ourselves. They get Roche, they get Kanda, level 20 on the Luna, and they're going. And all of those things are gonna come at the same time. So, I'm thinking Midas Club, they have their opening still, and just need to not throw it away.
Yeah, for sure. And Darkseer is going for the eggs, you know, very good against Luna, but do you want to toss Darkseer? Like, what's the plan? How does he ever punch the Luna? I feel like
Dude,
you don't really get to do that.
Me and Otomo always talk. For some reason, he always comes back to the Flash TV show. Have you watched it? And
yeah, I have.
Yeah, supersonic punch, dude, right? You just run in and you punch somebody in the face. That's how you do it, right? No blinks, no shenanigans. You just go straight up and do it. And Otomo is always complaining about the show. I don't understand the show. Like, every season, he's just, I need to get faster. I need to get faster. I'm like, dude, that's the point. He's like the fastest man alive.
Oh, let's see if Darkseer is the fastest offlaner alive here as the Roche is up. That's a 4-second spawn timer. And Midas, while they're not aware, no, they are now. The tomato did reveal it.
Let's see.
I mean, I think this is good for Lava. This is the excuse they need to fight. They just need to get a good ward. They don't have the Luna night vision. That's the only problem. Smoke breaks.
Oh, let's see. Hiko going forward. Guardian taking so much damage. There's the Rolling Thunder forward, and he doesn't care about the Soul Bind whatsoever. Nobody's close to him. Gardic will just be going down. That's the great healing Lotus used from his side. Still, in the end, does die. Genek has been silenced up. Dropping low, and finally will fall. No chance in hell that the Darkseer survives. It's not even a fight. You cannot get into a good position for it, and we're coming back to it. No Blink Dagger on the Darkseer. No real big initiation.
Yeah, they showed Tiny first, but I think the intro came too late, and they didn't really get the dispel. But yeah, I mean, it is tough. I think Midas was very nicely spread around that area. They had the ward. It is also nighttime, so... Oh, if this was a daytime fight, maybe Lava could have done it. At least Lumiere's gonna get a tier 1, but that's about the only thing he's gonna get here. Maybe not even that.
And they're going for him. Yep, Lumiere is actually in a lot of trouble. Mass DP is coming forward. Swashbuckle, he will be finding an Invis rune, and that is a Faceless Void that you do not see. Actually, he's so speedy. Time Walk, Ogre Seal Totem, and he's gonna have another Time Walk. Manta to dodge the homing missile. Really no chance that they get on top of him.
Alright, very nicely done. Forces lots of TPs actually, also forces them away from the lane that was already pushing. So you do burn through a little bit of this Aegis duration, maybe 40-50 seconds. Not a bad move, you know. That's what carries are supposed to do. They're supposed to just make the enemy team chase you around without dying, without stopping your farming patterns.
Nice blink out. Hiko though. Has the 4 staff.
Bad
Mortimer's
pieces.
kisses are coming. You cannot chrono here. If you chrono right now, they're just gonna come high ground. That is gonna hurt the Faceless Void. Impetus really does pack a punch. Luna in the vicinity. They pushed out all 3 of the lanes on Midas Club, and it's time to push. I just don't want to see a push in the mid lane, because toss back into tier 4s is a little bit too powerful.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess they do have all the side lanes in a decent position. They are going towards the bottom side here. So Lava, all you gotta do is split push. You have to. Oh, they find this end. Chico.
They're dropping glow.
Oh, the
but
Greaves
the
on
Mech
RDO.
keeping alive, and the Great Healing Lotus in the end as well, really making a difference. Soulbind only onto the Luna, still has the Aegis. You don't want to commit on this hero, dealing with her illusion as well. There's the Soulbind now connecting. Lumiere coming forward, still hasn't used the Chrono, but they lost the Grip Stroke. Lumiere, there's the Chrono right now. Look at the Impetus is coming through. He's gonna have to dodge those with the Manta. Will be able to do so. Rolling Thunder now. It is gonna be coming in, as they do find themselves a Snapfire with the silence. No chance to use the Disperser. Will be going down. 2 heroes dead, Chrono used, and this should be an easy push for Midas Club.
Not a bad fight, but having the Snapfire die there hurts a lot. He did go for the Disperser, but that was just the right point where the Pangolier has the, you know, perma stun. Oh, they jump in, but that's
the silence. They knew what was gonna happen. There was no chance. With the tower dying, Luna is just going to be able to control your berries. There's the glyph. I don't know if you should have used that. They're not going to be able to cut the next wave. And this should be Ellen Rex. Castabile is a little bit scared, though. The Inkswell is there. Has to be. Kimmy turns around with it. Let's see whose base this is right now, with the Tiny being dead. No tossbacks coming through, as they will be saving the melee Raxus Hour, which is a huge deal for Lava, keeping them still in this game. Hiko coming forward, a little bit scared of that Surge Cloud that is on the ground, as homing missile onto the Faceless Void will keep him in bay, allowing Castabile to finally come forward. There's the backdoor protection again coming into play.
Oh yeah, they're gonna lose this. I don't think they can defend. Good attempt at defending. I think they could have executed that a bit better. They broke the Inkswell before the missile hit the Void, so they just didn't felt comfortable posturing there, just pushing Midas away. But yeah, they get overwhelmed, and now this is probably everything Midas will take into the next Roshan, unless a kind of a blunder fight happens.
I think Lava will go for a fight. You cannot wait. If you wait, it's again gonna be nighttime. It's again gonna be Roche on the enemy terms. Your mid lane will be pushing in, and mid lane should have been the lane that you would never want to push as Midas Club in this game. And now it's gone. You don't even have to think about it any longer. So in my mind, Lava are gonna make a move. They should make a move.
You think they do? They make a move pre-Roche, or they contest Roche itself?
Pre-Roche.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll see if they're gonna be able to do that. The eggs, I guess you can wait Ganex's ass. Ganex's eggs. And then you can go Snapfire, going for a BKB, but pretty far away. Dream does have an axe, though. I guess we didn't really talk about that one. Didn't get to see the Luna illusion. It doesn't have any cast range items to easily find close to Bill.
I guess you can use it on illusions as well, so it is possible to get that as well. Why are we looking at the Luna ulti there? The Eclipse. Still daytime. You couldn't see. Genek, run, purge. Not gonna be happening. Could you see the Eclipse that was in the US? Not really, right? Not even partially.
I couldn't. I actually couldn't. Yeah.
Bummer.
Unfortunately. Americans always getting everything, man.
Dude, like, I feel like those Hollywood movies, they'd be right. Like, if there is an alien invasion, it's gonna be in the US. It just, that's how it goes.
Always like that. Is there any big items here? I guess the eggs is completed. Maybe you're right. Maybe they could go for this move. Bottom is actually relatively pushed. They could deal with this wave and go in. I would love to see the smoke now, because nighttime is coming, and then the fight becomes exponentially harder.
It's coming in 10 seconds. Luna has a blink dagger. But wait, so Blinking away from the chrono. Hiko, that is a gem if you can get it for staff. Trying to run away. Rolling Thunder gonna be used. Going through them. And there will be a soul bind, however, but it just does stun the face void again. Doesn't want to use the chrono. Way too dangerous to do it right now. As RDO coming forward. Chaika next to him has to be kind of careful. And this Enchantress just cannot die. Finally, FCR going forward. A couple of more hits onto Chaika will kill him, but they see him clearly. Won't be able to get the final hit in to finish off the Tiny. So in the end, nobody dies.
Good poking from Lava. Good soul bind as well. But yeah, it's tough to initiate with the Chronosphere when you're this far behind. Like you need to make key heroes show, and the hero's definitely not Pango. You have to find either Deslaughter or Costa Bill. Those are the heroes you want to kill.
Sapphire now has level 18, getting the Wisdom Runes, so the Mortimer's Kisses are gonna be even more powerful, but currently on cooldown. And Midas Club are very smart. They're just waiting. The top lane is pushing in, the mid lane is naturally pushing in, and you just need to wait out for the opportunity to go forward. That FCR is going forward. That is a very fast fish. Gardic has been found, has been seen, but will be able to escape. FCR didn't know what was waiting for him behind, but it was only Gardic, so he bluffed.
Good pathing. Good pathing by Gardic. Goes the right side there. FCR, I'm gonna go forward. Oh, fight brewing. Costa Bill
has the shard. He's standing his ground. He's actually winning Lumiere. He isn't using the chrono, and he's losing the fight versus the Luna. Literally not doing any damage to Costa Bill there with the Satanic. Buyback from the Tiny will be coming over onto the Pango. No Rolling Thunder at the moment. A couple of bashes could kill him, and no, he's just way too fast. With the haste, he's fine. No way to purge it off. On the other side, they're gonna be finding the Grimstroke, and Cheese on the ground. They actually forgot about that one, so Chrono finally will be coming out as Lumiere gets himself a kill, but without the chrono, what are you to do? FCR trying to find him, will be able to mark it with the corrosive haze. That's the main kill that you're going for. Costabile slaying your teammates in the backlines. Chaika doing his best to save his buddy. The thing is, your buddy is seen, and I don't want the little pebble. I want the big faceless void who doesn't have the mana. Will have one time walk at the moment and does go for it with his little last bit of mana. And also, the corrosive haze does expire, but without 4 of your heroes, your base is gonna be going down.
I mean, I think Lava had the right idea there. You gotta be patient with the chrono. The Snapfire wasn't there. And they're just too far behind, and it's a nighttime fight. Like, it's so many disadvantages you have to deal with, and it feels like this is the end.
Here, in trouble. Here comes Impetus's Gardic, taking so much damage. Everybody does so much damage on the side of Midas Club. And Hiko, like, guys, end the game. Why are you playing it safe? This is he's the real boss here.
Oh yeah, had a really good game. We don't get to see Enchantress go for the right-click build anymore. He actually had 0 points in Nature's Attendant level 8. But yeah, this game they just owned. They played the lanes really well on Midas, and you know, maybe the fact that this is their second series, we're a bit warmed up. Always feels nice playing that second game.
For sure, for sure. It's 2 best of 2s really are not gonna be taxing on you. Like 2 best of 3s maybe, but 2 best of 2s never. You're always gonna have the stamina to go for it.
Sure. When they get Megas, they're gonna be extra safe. Just going for Roshan as per usual here, Midas Club. That's their motto, and I cannot blame them. They are actually the team with the highest RES points, because if you check, even though Invaders beat them in the finals, Invaders is no more, or at least not playing this tournament. So if they do at least reasonably or similar to how they did in the first RES, they should be in a really good spot.
So RES points are tied to cores. So each of the Invaders cores has 33 RES points. And I think some of them are playing.
Are they playing like other tournaments? No, not in this tournament. I don't think anyone's here.
Nobody?
Yeah, I don't believe so. Because they had Alone. I mean, I can check. They had what? Alone. MNZ. Oh, MNZ is maybe playing. MNZ is playing for Infinity. All right, so he is out. and Sacred is not playing.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
maybe he's the
not
only
looking
one that
good.
left. Yeah.
Okay, so Midas Club, they have the Aegis. I guess they gave the Aghanim Scepter to the Slardar, so he's going to be able to mark his territory in the enemy base if he wants to. 38k gold lead. Not enough for a push. You need more. This is not safe enough, Bowie. Yeah, they need to farm a bit more. 2 cheeses, Aegis. You really need
get
to
a
take it slower.
rapier. Get the rapier first. Gotta make sure. Oh, do you see the bald Luna?
Bald Luna?
I see a bald Luna in my profile. Oh, she's
Luna
bald
has hair.
Beautiful.
That's gonna be Faces Void running away. Avalanche to stop Hiko. Rolling Thunder forward. You don't want to use the ulti of the Grimstroke. Oh, now you do with the Blinken from the Luna. Tiny loses his life. He used the buyback earlier. Those Luna illusions, they are kind of strong. Costabile still has the Satanic and the Aegis, so isn't really going to be going down. They can give the cheese to the Pango. Decide not to. Lumiere going to be marked. That's so much damage from just one Lucid Beam. Nice remove with Inks. Well, they're just going at it slow. I now get what you mean. They're so careful on Midas Club. They're not leaving anything to chance.
They're very careful with how they approach this fight, and you know, generally speaking, I think it's good for them. You know, South American players are known for being too crazy sometimes, as they will go for Costabile here. Can they get the first life without the Chrono? That would be ideal. He's just dead.
Now Lumiere turns back time, doesn't even use the Chrono. His throne does drop. I mean, he knew, if I don't kill the Luna without the Chrono, I'm not winning this game. And then fairly soon he understood, oh yeah, I'm not winning this game either way. So just accepts his destiny. Midas Club will be getting their second map win in a row. But they did lose the first map today in the earlier series. So I'm consider me impressed. That was very clean.
Yeah, I think it was really clean, their draft. We had a couple of doubts about their draft, but I think they won their lane so much that it actually didn't matter in the end. A bit sad for LATAM. I think he was having a good game, but you know, those TPs can literally bite you in the butt. But yeah, I honestly feel like if Lava has better lanes, this game could have been much different. So curious to see how they're gonna try and change things up, right? We talked a lot about this Void, and even though it was a great Void game, the lane isn't strong, and I think maybe they should reinforce those lanes slightly. Also, maybe don't pick Darkseer into Enchantress.
Yep. That could be one of the main issues. That top lane didn't go too good, but the bottom lane went catastrophically for Lava, and thus they never really recovered from that catastrophe of a laning stage. But it's only game one. We still have one more game to watch on this fine evening, so everybody stay with us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the last game of the day.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are here with the last game of the day of the Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America. It is our second iteration of this tournament. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and you're watching, drumroll, Lava Esports versus Midas Club. Midas Club, they take game one, so Bowie is very, very happy right now.
Oh yeah, my Brazilian boys, they bounced back. You know, it felt like maybe things could have been a problem for them, but they're looking sharp. I think they had a very clean game. Very safe as per usual. So I'm very curious to see how they're going to perform against the likes of Boom and against the likes of Starbacks. I feel like those teams are not going to give them any leeway to play like that. But yeah, I mean, Midas Club, they perform really well, even against some of those teams in the first RES. So I'm hoping, I still feel like they are contenders for top 3.
Okay, Bowie, so I have a question. Do you feel that it might be a little bit your fault that Brazil is not as good at Dota as you guys used to be? Because it was all Brazilian players 5 years ago, 7 years ago, I'm not sure. And that's where your YouTube channel was like at its peak, right? So
I think I know what you mean, right? You mean that if I had used my talent as a Dota player, maybe Brazilians would have won more tournaments and we would actually be better as a region. I think you're right. I think I could have been a pro player, and unfortunately, because I decided to be a YouTuber, I didn't get to use my talent to further enhance the region. You're totally right. I mean, I'm happy you actually said it.
Yes, that is exactly what I why I thought about it. But you know, this is how I look at it, right? Sweden had a lot of good players when Base Hunter got his Dota song out, right? Brazil had a lot of good players when Bowie was making videos weekly, right? So that's kind of the comparison. Base Hunter,
do you know about the Brazilian Dota song? Because we actually have one.
Really?
It's super famous here. Oh yeah, and the guy that made the song, he's like kind of a sub celebrity. He started streaming a while back, but he was like so bad at Dota that he gave up. Because like he made that song 15, 20 years ago, and it became a meme. And I think like 5 years ago, he decided to try and like actually stream. But he was too ragey, and people would just make fun of him, and he stopped. I'll send you the link after the.
Okay, what's the song called, so that our viewers could also Google it, YouTube, search it, or whatever?
Let me. I don't know, like by ear. I have to.
Don't know, dude. If my country had a Dota song, I would know it in my sleep.
Oh, it's called Escapa. It's about Lycan. Escapa means run or like get away.
Get away.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see a Tiny and a Clockwork here. A Midas Club, again, going for some Vision Heroes. They're not going to be getting a Luna this time around. Not going to be getting a Lifestealer either. So, pretty interesting that we see a first pick Clockwork. So, what's that about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's particularly good against Tiny because you can toss the Clockwork away. I think it's very similar to what it does with the Batrider. The only explanation is they want to play Darks here. Like, they want to go for some weird cogs. What else works well with cogs besides Darks here? Maybe... Is it because Brew is open? Yeah, I guess that's also a reason. You kind of dissuade Brew from being picked up.
We have seen some Clockworks, I think, in the tournament thus far, and versus the Brew, it was Akatsuki versus Infinity. It didn't really help them all that much to win, though. Sure. I'm a fan of the Clock as a hero. I don't think it's particularly strong right now, but I think it makes for a very interesting gameplay. So Lesh pushes towers, Clock catches people, defends the Lesh, sets up for a stun. These two work quite well together.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely dissuades Primal Beast, another hero that is open. And, you know, whether it's really good against Brew or not, I think it kind of remains to be said. It also works well with Grimstroke, that's still in the pool. So you could pair those two heroes together. Maybe they want to give Costabil a range hero this time, as they will get the Zeus Gyro. I do like the Zeus a lot here, just having the hop away from the cogs.
Yeah, but sometimes you can make a mistake, right? If you do not move, if you're like right at the edge, you need to move with the Zeus. A lot of people might not know. Like sometimes you jump in place with the Zeus. If you're moving in a certain direction, you will jump that way. If you are standing in place, you will only jump into the air, which is kind of heaven, which means that you're dead, and that's not good. So I would really want to see a pipe builder now in Midas Club. We saw a Midas for Lava in the previous game, which I didn't really like. Now I would be completely down with Midas Club picking a Darks here and getting a pipe themselves, because look at Lava. They're pretty much only magical damage.
I love the Darks here. They can't pick Hench anymore, right? Because if the Gyro's a support, then... Oh, yeah, I get...
Because it's banned.
Yeah, you can.
It's because it's banned, though.
Oh, yeah, that's also a reason. Oh, and they go back for the Marcy. It was banned in the second phase, as we discussed in Game 1. Midas, they will be able... I guess you can throw people back into the cogs with the Marcy. But yeah, I don't know. This Clockwork pick is just maybe comfort here. I can't really expand that much into it, but I'm assuming it's going to be an FCR Marcy with position 4 IO, and they're going to give Costabil a range hero. Medusa still in the pool. I guess against Tiny, maybe not the best hero, but I still like it against Gyro. Just outranging Gyro usually feels really good.
I mean, considering you have a Marcy, I wouldn't even mind a carry Lesh. I don't think it's something that Costabile plays generally, but I would be completely fine with something like that, like full on tempo. You have a tower pusher, you have catch, you have relocate. Late game with the Marcy is also quite strong, so I wouldn't mind something like that. It's probably not gonna happen, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, I like where you're going. Like, it's definitely a good setup for the Split Earth, but knowing Mr. 4DR, they usually pick his heroes very early. So I think an European team would definitely do that. I feel like it's very European to play Carry Lash. Or Chinese. I think those are the two regions that like Carry Lash a bit more. Can you anti-mago here for Lava? Who play Jar 5? Just get an anti-mago. How bad would that be?
Versus a Marcy, I think she's gonna smash your face. That's where I see a problem. We would then have to ban out a TA, which is generally not a great pick for Midas Club. But I can see it working, right? So it can work.
IO, you don't care about cogs, you can man avoid the Lash.
Team ban.
Windranger at your service.
Oh. That's cool as well, right?
That's
always can shackle.
Oh no, that's yeah. Is that an offlane?
Lava, my friend.
Is that an offlane Windranger?
I think it's scary Wind Ranger with Gyro 5, and they're gonna pick their offlaner last.
5 seconds
Because... I mean,
are you afraid?
You could offlane Wind Ranger.
Are you afraid of the Marcy? Is that the reason you
Yeah.
would go for Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it. Like, you just... Very hard for her to... I think you want a range here if you're playing against Marcy, just because it's much harder for her to throw you in. You have the evasion anyways. I feel like you're going to get more value out of having Wind Run as a position 1 here than 3. But it's good in general. I feel like even though you could make an argument for 1 being better, it's not bad as a 3, as they will remove the void here.
I have to say, Bowie,
okay.
you just disappointed me. You had your arms up, and I was waiting for a double bicep to come out at the end, but
it's just stretching, all right? I'm not that type of dude, my friend.
Dude.
But I can do it later. I'll do it later. Right?
Okay, that's
after
fine.
the live is over, all right?
Okay, that's fine. Because we know that every guy in the morning in the mirror, he just goes like, I'm stretching, and then like, bam. Then the mirror breaks. Yeah. Oh wait, that just happens to me. Yeah.
That's me every day, baby.
Okay, so panning out the Faceless Void, they're not really targeting the range heroes. Is there a range hero that would work here for Midas Club? I mean, Luna is out, Gyro is out, Wind Ranger, Lava picked it up themselves.
Gyro would be good. Dusa feels a bit bad, honestly. Maybe is Drow bad? Because like you have Clock to protect her, you have Vio to relocate her. I kind of like Drow.
I always like Drow. She is such a cool hero, but we very rarely see her. You know what would be cool? I don't think they're gonna be going that route, but a Venge carry.
Oh, they're definitely not gonna go that route. But yeah, I think it's okay. Maybe they could play Lina, right? You have Clock, kind of a classic pairing. Attack speed's always good with the Maelstrom. You have Burst and the Wind Ranger.
I want something mobile though. Something that can move a bit. The Morphling would have been good, but...
I hate this Tusk pick. I think it's awful.
You hate the Tusk period. It's not even the...
Dude! Like, your shards are useless against Marcy, useless against Io. You have Hook Shot away. Like, what is this Tusk accomplishing besides being a tag team combo?
And why is... So what are they playing? An offlane Tiny? Is that the approach from Lava?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think this is... I think if you're picking this Tusk last, what else do you do? I guess you can save people from cogs, but... I don't know. Not impressed. Oh, so it's Carry Lash maybe.
Ah, you see, my genius mind predicted it.
Or Carry Marcy with... Yeah, it's going to be FCR on the Primal Beast. It's Costabil on Marcy. Do you want to know what's the win rate and how many games Costabil has?
Okay, let's go.
With Marcy?
Let's go. I want to know.
Ready to be impressed?
I'm ready to be. Yeah, let's go. I'm so ready.
So, Costabil, he has 0 official Marcy games. But in his pubs, he was able to acquire the massive and impressive win rate of 28% with Marcy.
Okay, so
so yeah, I was actually talking about this with Rob because they picked this Marcy, and I was looking at win rates, and everyone's win rates on Midas is awful with Marcy. But I think they're in this reform route here. They're trying to make Marcy work, and it did work when FCR played. We'll see if Costabil. He has 7 Marcy games total, 28%.
Okay, so
hopefully he's screaming with it, or else not very reassuring.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a bit of a background here on me, and I'm gonna assume that's how it works for Costabil. Okay, so it's gonna be mid-Tusk. Cool, but still not sure how I feel about the Tusk in general. But sure, I like the Zeus in a sense. You're gonna burst the ledge, but I guess you just need a couple of levels. But so Costabil, this is how I see it. When I started playing an Earth Spirit, I was already relatively high MMR. So my first like 50 games of Earth Spirit, I pretty much lost all of them. I don't know. I maybe won 3 or 4 or something.
That's insane.
Yeah, but that was the biggest. I think everybody who would see me in their games, I think bans. I don't know if it was available to ban back then. I don't know. Either way, it was a very long time ago. But I ruined so many games. I'm so sad about it. But it allowed me to learn, right? So maybe Costabile had the same approach, right? I'm learning how to play this Marcy. I'm going to get better at her. And I'm going to lose my first 20, 15, 30 games. I don't know how much. And then I'm gonna start winning. So that has to be the case. And of course, if our viewers want to be winning, scan that QR code and get the 1xBet app, and there you're gonna get the chance to win some nice money.
I think your points
we have
pretty valid. I agree with what you're saying. You know, I can relate to being high MMR and trying to learn a hero, and like you're probably gonna lose 20 games in a row because you're so much better at other ones. You could be right, especially because, you know, Costabile, he played at carry on me. I was also skeptical, and he did deliver. So very curious to see how Midas is going to perform here.
Okay, talk to me about the mid-tusk, right? Why are you playing the mid-tusk here over the mid-lane Zeus? Like,
what's LaLaTrunia's best hero? He got known for playing mid-tusk in the very brief period of time mid-tusk was a thing. He was playing it. I think, you know, we have a dodge on the split earth. It's one of the few melee heroes that can actually deal with that. And it's just a very fast... It's kind of like reverse Tiny. I just don't know why you would pick Tusk over Tiny when you have both in your team. But yeah, I know he's very good and very comfortable with it.
Okay. That makes sense then, because, you know, whenever I would see Malrine play the Tusk, I wouldn't ask why. Like, why is he playing the Tusk? Because he's so damn good. He's just gonna win, but it's not gonna a good Tusk game. Yes, it is, because he's playing it. So, if LaLaTrunia is that good on the hero, if this is his best hero, then I can understand it. When I play mid, if I need to do it, Tusk is kind of my go-to.
I'm also not sure how long has been since he's back to the competitive scene. I'm assuming he didn't get to play too much, right? So maybe he's not very comfortable with the new heroes. We saw him play Snap, right? This is, I think both mid-tusk and mid-snap were kind of in the same era.
Yes.
So maybe he just, you know, he's playing out of feeling from a patch in the past.
Yeah, I don't know if nostalgia is the way to go currently, but sure. I mean, maybe this is just a preparation tournament for Lava, and we're going to be seeing them at their full force another time. And, well, you know what? Costabile is not doing well, and they're actually...
He's playing bottom, right?
Playing him in off lane. Why?
Huh. I guess Primal Beast destroys you, and as we can see, it will do just that.
Okay. I feel like Primal Beast would have done good on the bottom lane as well. But doing well on top already. Yes, that's quite nice. So Costabile, with all of my predictions on him being the best Marcy, maybe he just lost in the beginning and then he just gives away first blood. But still farming quite nicely for the R. The mid lane, getting smacked by LaTrunia a bit. So showing off his Tusk prowess. Some Tusks, they or nowadays people do put a lot of emphasis into the tag team, but if you're talking about the Tusk meta, that's when people used to max shards and the snowball. So that might be the route that he's going to be taking just because of comfort.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just, you know, push the wave, go gank. I guess I don't mind it. The thing that I'm a bit aware of, I guess scared of, is I also feel like at that time, Orb of Corrosion was very popular. There was a lot of things going for Tusk during that time. Wouldn't say it's the same now, but yeah, always happy to see mid players innovating.
Or going back to their
roots. I guess innovating is not the right word, but let's pretend he knows something we don't, and it's not because he's been out of the competitive scene for a year.
Okay, as Genek will get caught. He has 15 CS already to be really bad for the Tiny if he dies, has the Avalanche, and the FCR is not going to be going forward. This Zeus hurts.
Yeah. Definitely does. CS-wise, Tiny actually having a really good time. Like, it's rare to see off-lane Tiny doing so well.
The hero is good at CSing though, but yeah, usually it's some range hero that's just poking you with your 0 armor and then you're super sad. But I think ever since people started going for this raid band on the Tiny, it really has dealt with a lot of the problems that the hero has.
True. Definitely a great way to make that work. Lumiere, I mean, everyone's having an okay game besides Lumiere. He's just a bit further behind. And, well, very curious to see how... like, if you think about it, because they have this core, Tiny, and Tusk... Oh, wait a second. I think Zeus might be dead. Yeah, it's the Lotus.
Yeah, it should be fine, actually. Maybe if RDO would get close, not gonna be happening. Genic was constantly blocking him, and Chaiga comes over. Was he baiting, or is he crazy? I guess the latter will be the answer there. Just stays a little bit too long.
Yeah, didn't really need to die there.
The TP in from Gardic will save his life. Hiko is the one that's going to be taking a lot of damage, but they do kill the homing missile. Very nicely done between the two of them.
Very, very good. And I mean, we're talking about the Doom being banned, and like when just look at Midas, the Midas draft, there's so much healing, right? You have Io, you have Lash, you have Marcy. The amount of lifesteal, you really don't want Doom to be a problem for them. In a way, that could have been telegraphed. I feel like because Doom isn't banned as much as he used to in the first phase, you can kind of guess what Midas is going for just because of that ban. But yeah, what's the itemization here? Who's going either Shivas or Scotty? None of those heroes really won neither, right? Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, maybe
Is
Scotty.
Vessel on who's even buying Vessel?
Mid lane Tusk.
Ugh. Yeah, that's really bad.
I've never heard you so disgusted, right?
Just pretty bad. Oh, good kind of a rotation here. Maybe they're prepping for the minute 6 rune, but there's still vision from Lava of RDO's position. They get the block.
Bloodshooter is going to be taking a lot more damage than what he's doing. He does have his level 6 tower. Those are some nice cogs, however. Pushing him twice. Second time onto low ground. The blood grenade gets used, but RDO slowed down to a crawl. So, won't be
Lumiere, though.
Yeah, bottom lane. They're trying to finish him off. Hiko is taking so much damage, but they do bring down Lumiere first. As Hiko gets it, of course, it is going to be the creeps that get kills. Costability might be in some trouble. And a rebound. He is going to be caught inside of the shards. He needs help, and the help is not coming. It is just the enemy heroes that are going to be coming over. At least the rune goes to the Lesh, but that's a nice rotation from Lava.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's still doing pretty well in CS. Didn't really get punished by a random TP like we saw in game number 1. Tiny's farming really well. So I feel like as long as they get the fast timings on both Blinks for Tusk and Genic, they should actually have a good time. By the way, we didn't really talk about this. Not only do they have offlane Tiny, it's actually Genic that is playing the Tiny. So it's a bit weird, right?
Yeah. I mean, wasn't he? He was the Darkseer as well.
Genic was a position 4 player. What?
Yeah, but today he has been playing position 3, so he's a 3 for Lava now.
He's still support on his Wikipedia page, just so I'm not crazy. All right, yeah, I didn't notice. I don't know, I didn't notice. He's gonna die.
I mean, his HP was pretty low. I don't know how you didn't notice he was gonna die.
I was all tapped looking at his Wikipedia. That's how I didn't notice.
Yeah, okay.
Trash. But yeah, going back to this game, I think LATAM, it's going to be double Blink Rush for both of them. So that's really the timing they're kind of playing for. But at the same time, Tusk is not a hero that needs the Blink necessarily to rotate.
Oh,
they have lots of cool stuff.
Look at the hate bottom, right? But they forced out so many TPs. And That's Ganek, the TP to the bottom. I mean, you still have the Twin Gate to rotate back to the top limit. Look at this Primal Beast that has been left to his own accord. This is going to be a problem.
Yeah, and he's rotating Ganek. He doesn't want to go back. He wants to fight for the rune. Let's see who gets lucky here.
Gardic taking some damage. 4DR is doing way too much. The shard's going to be used. They need to go into the left and will be the Arcane Rune. For the Tusk, that is probably the best rune that you can get for a Tusk when you're going for this build. And they do bring down Lumiere. Okay, Midas are outplaying Lava so much. They're outmaneuvering them in every possible way.
Yeah, just dragging them around, making them look like fools. The lane CS is better than game 1. Let's see if they can actually get a kill. They will drop the vision. But Midas, they know this is happening.
I mean, they see them. They literally
the
see
mid
them in
lane.
vision.
Yeah, and mid lane is just pushing as well.
I mean, you're a Zeus. Check it. Oh, he doesn't have the lightning bolt. Okay. Get level 4 and then check it.
I mean, Hiko is level 6. This is... What a weird for the RTP. Like, how you... What? Okay. That's a bit awkward.
Or they are, and he knew that they were...
I think they're baiting. They have relocate, but are they going for this?
Yeah, nice dodge with the snowball. Yeah, they're going for it. That was a perfect bait. Latruni is going to try to run himself away. He is pretty speedy, but Costabile is speedier. Look at how fast he's running. And now, get punched. You can maybe punch hard once, but we can punch you a billion times. And ultimately, he will fall with Lumiere dying in the mid lane as well. This is a disaster. Also, Gardic, run away, or you're not going to be... You're not going to be alive any longer. You're going to be joining your teammates in the afterlife.
How are Marcy's arms so long? The length that he pushed that Tusk away was crazy. Yeah, they're being outplayed really hard. It felt from the first 5 minutes that I was actually doing pretty well, but they're forcing plays that are really hard. I think they could have just been fine with farming both this Tiny and this Tusk, and now their timings are all... I mean, he's actually going Falcon Blade on Tusk now. I don't know. This is looking fishy.
This is looking catastrophic for Lava. Their supports, low levels. Zeus, he cannot hope for his level 6 anytime soon. Guardi can maybe get it, but of course cooldown is not nearly as good of a spell. They cannot catch the Wisp. He got himself out. Marcy, an even harder kill in the bottom lane. This is...
Like, how do you make this place work? That's why I didn't like the Tusk. You cannot block anyone. Like, your shard, he max shards, and I don't know how the spell is going to be of any use in these fights.
Yep, you can block the Clockwork and the Lesh, and they do not mind to be next to
they can be relocated, so
exactly.
It's, you know...
I mean, when you said you didn't like the Tusk, I just thought it was just classic Bowie hating on the Tusk stuff, but no, there is actually a reason. The Tusk doesn't look good here.
Yeah, I know it's his hero, but not easy to make anything work. And he's been trying, right? He's running around all the time, like his CS. He started losing a lot of CS because of all the moves he's going for, but any lane he shows up, Midas like, all right, we're just gonna back, and you're just wasting your time. He finishes the Falcon Blade. I don't know how this is helping at all.
Some extra mana, but yeah, I get what you mean, and they cannot push, they cannot fight, relocate towards the top lane. The Tiny has been caught. Genek will get pushed away. He's still gonna go down, even with the very nice avalanche and the cooldown. That's a very weirdly placed cooldown. It is just gonna be a Mir TPing in. They actually want to fight this. With a focus fire on RDO might be a kill. Costabilla loses his ulti, no more unleash. Midas Club, they want to run away. RDO, nice cogs there, won't save his life in the end though, as here comes the snowball. This is finally gonna be something good going their way. Onslaught not gonna be happening. Lumiere gets a double, and Lava finally get themselves a good response.
Yeah, that super early Maelstrom on Lumiere, he was so quiet that I didn't thought he was going to be there, but he has no boots, so I like it. Just rush the Maelstrom, get enough damage so you can run supports down, and they get one kill. Still feels pretty bad, but if they can keep on getting kills without bleeding more, it should be okay, especially because Genek will finish his blink in about 1 or 2 minutes.
So, but Lesh, in the meantime, he got that mid lane tower. He farmed so much. Every single core on Midas Club is so farmed. I mean, there is almost 1,000 difference between every one of them and a Wind Ranger. And Wind Ranger is the most farmed hero. So, Gardic uses the homing missile, and Hiko, he will have to eat that one. But we'll be far enough away. Hookshot forward. RDO does catch Gardic, but who caught who? Focus Fire was used. Lumiere won't be able to run RDO down. There's the extra movement speed, and everybody from Midas Club bails.
Yeah. Okay, Yannick is just gonna get back to farming here. Maybe they're trying to bait something out of Lava with the hook shot, but they don't really manage to do that. FCR, he's gonna go for the Eternal Shroud. It's gonna be pretty much unkillable. Lalatruni, somehow actually closer to his blink than I thought he would be.
So it's gonna be blink on the Tiny, and then very soon there's gonna be a blink on the Tusk. So that is a way to go back into the game. Smoke onto smoke action for the R. The smoke does break. That's the ones on Genek, who doesn't have a blink just yet. Lumiere playing with his life. Costabile and Hiko won't be going forward. They do have a relocate, however. And there it is. They're coming onto the high ground. Maybe you can kill 4DR. No, you cannot kill anyone. You just have to run and hope that you don't lose any more heroes. Latruni is going to be pulled back. Slowed down by the rocket flare, and here comes FCR from the side. It just looks easy from Midas. They're way too far ahead already, 14 minutes in, and Hiko doesn't bring anybody back with him, so Piñata does get popped.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Lumiere, he is slowly finding a way into this game. The Tiny does finish his Blink Dagger, so we could possibly see a play once Focus Fire is back up. I feel like Genek plus Wind Ranger, maybe even Genek plus Zeus should suffice. Yeah, they're yet to use Thunder God's Wrath.
Maybe they can catch somebody. Who's a kill though? Lesh is pretty tanky himself. Clockwork has 1400 HP. He is a hard kill too. I mean, every single hero on the side of Midas Club is hard to bring down. I don't even want to talk about the Primal Beast. That is off the menu.
I think it's I or Marcy. I think those are the only two. And even Mars is a bit hard. They get the vision of Costabile. Taw's back.
Yeah, they are getting the Marcy. That's a pretty big one. With everything being used, Io didn't even have the relocate, decides to run away. They didn't see him with the Thunder God's Wrath, so Genek is going forward. We'll have the blink fairly soon. That's just a straight beeline towards the base from the Io. Sometimes people try to juke around the trees, and Genek was hoping for that. Not gonna be happening, but it is a Marcy for your tier 2 on the bottom lane. I don't know if that's worth it still.
I don't think it is, but they did get the blink here on Tusk, so this is when they have to start getting a lot of pickoffs. I think if you have this Tusk, well, he shows bottom with the blink, so this is definitely not ideal. But you need to play with both the Io and the Tusk. Just find this Io, kill him several times. That's probably like the hero you have to keep on killing. If the Marcy has anywhere, like anyone close to her, I don't really think you kill Costabile before he gets the unleash off.
RDO. Genek doesn't even know how close to death he is. They did spot him for a second, but no hook shot will get used. That's a little bit too deep for the Clockwork himself. And Midas Club will bail. They're 7k gold behind, and you mentioned these guys do not throw their lead. They always play it pretty methodically. And straight into the pit they go.
Yeah, saw that move. Very easy for these two heroes to do it. Oh, is this a bait? Looks like they were maybe waiting for a scan into a fake back. They want to drag Lava here and force a fight.
There is good vision from Lava though on that lane, so this could be a Clockwork going down if he's not careful. Started moving away just in time.
Can they force this Roche with tag team plus focus fire?
I mean, they can. Thing is, do they have the guts to do it, especially versus the Clockwork?
Yeah. Oh, blink to the other side. Oh.
Arc's gonna be used. Homing missile is coming, and they miss all of their spells.
Yeah, I mean, didn't have any vision. At least they get the D ward, but now bottom side. Yeah.
Is
Gets vision
FCR
on
gonna
FCR.
go forward? Glapier connects and he gets himself to the high ground. Avalanche slows him down. Here comes the Tusk. Walrus Sponge catches him with a charge, and here comes the relocate. I think you're gonna be very mad about what's gonna happen right now. Nice snowball save there just before the Zeus dies, but he's gonna be going down anyways. Little Trudy maybe wants to get himself to the low ground with the shards. He doesn't have the shards. That's the problem. Wisp still alive. Finally does go down there with the shards. Little Trudy decided to get the kill rather than try to escape himself. Costabilla gets a triple, and you only lose an IO for your troubles.
So close to die. Yeah, I mean, Midas just outplaying them, right? They force a split push, so many TPs, but FCR is giga tanky. They always have to relocate. Midas, you might have to ban IO first phase against this team. That's the second time they make this Peruvian teams look very weak. And they also flex the Marcy to carry. So it feels like Marcy's their Omni Knight of this patch, right?
Yep, exactly. Though they can still play the Omni Knight, I think. And didn't pick it today, but that doesn't mean that they won't be able to, as Marcy gets the BKB. We'll have her level 12 fairly soon. That's going to be even more damage with the Unleash. This is... I don't even know what you do on Lava. I don't think they even have the late game.
I don't think they do either. When you have a mid-tusk that's rushing BKB, you have a Tiny that doesn't have an Echo Saber, mina 19, supports Zeus, no one has any farm, and it really sucks.
Yannick was hunting a little bit. They still have those good wards in the top lane. I think that's the only good thing, the only silver lining that we can say about Lava at the moment, and it's not too good. Now they're also gonna be forced to use the glyph, as the Edict will be doing so much damage to their tower. Actually, they do bring in the Zeus, so at least the glyph stays intact.
Yeah, but still, force a TP. You break their map. Oh, can they toss him away? They can.
He can. And they're coming over. Rocket stops his blink, as well as the lightning storm, and that's gonna be getting down.
Midas is looking very solid. Oh, fine, Mr. Lash.
Has a Bloodstone and 21 charges. He's not dying. You have to run away from Lumiere. Run away right now, even with the Shackle Shot. No, they're getting him down. The IO doesn't get there in time to save him. Still, Costabilla very mad about his fallen comrade. With the FCR coming over as well, Shuni will have a blink in a second, and he gets himself to a safe position. So in the end, Lava, they get a fair trade. Finally, a pretty decent engagement for themselves.
And I love it. Costabilla just being a bit greedier here. He doesn't need BKB. Going straight up for an Ags. Getting that silence is going to feel amazing. Universal hero, so Ags always feels pretty good anyways. Yeah, I don't know how you turn this game around. You have to somehow steal a rapier from this Marcy on the Tusk. I don't know.
Yeah, but she's not buying a rapier, so that's not gonna work. Actually, he's going for an Aghanim Scepter. That's not something that you see too often, but it's cool. 10 seconds reduced cooldown, and every spell you use makes that silence. Wave and silences. Okay, so that's actually quite good, right? Every spell you use silences people. Every hit you get out silences.
I love that you were listening to me, because I was praising the Ags just a second before you praised it. But yes, it's great.
No. I'm just telling people what it does. Exactly. So that's okay. I never said, oh, it is bad, Bowie, and now I'm gonna say how good it is. No, I'm just emphasizing on what it does.
Thank you for emphasizing my ideas as if you came up with them. Very nice.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Ice Frog.
Well, is this Zeus? He's not going Ags. He's going for 4 Staff. This game is not really. I cannot think of a way for you to win this game. I guess, you know, if this Tusk was going Ags, right, we would be similar to the Magnus. Just try and push someone into your base or something. Separate the IO from the target. just go BKB. I don't know how you do anything.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you an easier route here, and I feel like this is something that casters should do more. When a game seems over, I would rather want to hear, okay, let's first see if the Zeus can live. He has the Force Staff out of the cogs, but still will be going down. So, what do you do on Midas Club to make this game impossible for Lava? Like, what is a pro team exactly doing here to make it so that Lava cannot play, right? So you're super far ahead, but how do you end it?
I mean, you get Aegis,
okay,
and you prep up for a very good push by getting all the waves towards the enemy side. So even if somehow they find a way to kill you, you're gonna have they're not gonna be able to do anything. At best, they'll push the waves and leave the base for 30 seconds.
Okay, so let's say Midas Club, which heroes are you going deep with and why? Which heroes are going to be the best at out pushing the waves solo so that you don't get split pushed by Lava? Those kind of things.
I mean, you keep 3 heroes together, you keep the Eye and the Marcy on the other side, so you push 2 waves. That's usually more than enough. You don't need to push all 3 waves to go for the high ground.
Okay. So you just play it safe. I still remember the days you go into the enemy triangle, you control 2 waves and the Ancients, and that's good enough. Nowadays, it's just not good enough. But I still think with a lead like this, it might be a valid move. Go into the enemy triangle, control it, and do not care about enemies getting some maybe 1 or 2k gold lead back.
Yeah, they need to get the tier 2 tower, so that's probably what they're going to do here. Because if you don't get this tier 2, then even if you're in a fight, you're only gonna get 2 lanes of barracks anyway, so might as well take this tier 2 and then you can push maybe top and middle if you win the fight. And they can also steal a Tormentor. Well, that's pretty good.
Get a nice shard. Io has one. So who's gonna be getting this one? Clockwork or... Yeah, Clockwork. So it was between him and the Primal Beast.
Now they're going pipe on this clock, so all of that magic damage is gonna be nullified. They do have BKB on Latruni at least.
Yeah, he got himself that one. I think Ags on the Tusk maybe gives you some height. No, I'm not gonna kill myself. I don't see anything making a difference. Windranger has a BKB, still Pulverize and the Hook Shot are some nice things. This is a Heart Primal Beast. I don't think that you even attempt to kill him. Maybe if you have the Tusk plus the Windranger, but overall you just run away from this guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only a Heart Primal, it's an Eternal Shroud Heart Primal. It has like 80% magic resistance. There's gonna be a pipe on top of it. Latruni, though, playing with the Marcy here. Holy macaroni.
Yep, okay, that's gonna be the focus. Far Marcy's taking so much damage. The Shackle Shot is gonna be amazing, but look at that. Full HP with the mech. Avalanche toss onto them. Costabile is still waiting.
He don't die.
Linking from 4DR. Nope, he didn't die. Neither did Hiko. They want to kill Costabile, and that was their mistake. Maybe Hiko would have kicked the bucket, but not the big guy. As Genek is throwing away the IO. Maybe finally they bring the little
He doesn't die.
down as he will be going on. The Shackle Shots are amazing. Costabile jumps out, not gonna be able to armlet toggle there as his wand was in the backpack, so no way to copy what Paparazzi does. As Midas Club, they lose 2 heroes. That is as good as it freaking gets.
Yeah, kind of crazy that it happened, honestly. I guess it was just a bit of an oversight from the Marcy. Thought he could armlet toggle through it, and if this Gyro lives,
he will.
This is decent. Huh. Yeah. First, real mistake here for Midas. Just not respecting that Windranger. And I mean, for sure, Lumiere has to be the player that's kind of delivering this game. It feels like he's the only real hope of Lava at this point.
The thing is that the Marcy is not going to be taking this Windranger lightly any longer. He's going for an MKB, just wants to smash her face in, and You know, between these two girls, if it's a cat fight, I know who I'm putting my money on. And guys, of course, if you want to put your money on any of these teams or maybe some future games, some other titles as well, you have the banner down below. Promo code 1XRLG LATAM for 130% bonus on your first deposit. This Gardic, he is so lucky to be alive.
He really, really is. He is level 13, so... Oh, hello, Mr. Zeus. Is he okay? He actually is.
You can't kill a god. They're immortal. That's just how it goes.
Can you kill the catapult, though? Because that's what matters right now. And they will probably get this Zeno barracks as they do kill the clock on the other side, but they will lose Lumiere. And he gets a region rune. Holy shit.
Yep. He actually survives. Laltroni not gonna be happening again. Got the double shackle there, so that's why they didn't come in with the relocate to push, but there they are. Now they're gonna be coming over.
Alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, 4DR. He's just been farming the whole game. He's gigantic. Bloodstone, Eternal Shroud. Oh, the fact that they have all of these very small instances of magic damage makes Eternal Shroud so good this game.
Dire's top tower
Yep, you just get up with the stacks instantly. You have so much magic resistance. The enemies, they do deal some physical damage as well, especially now with the Wind Ranger having the Crystallis. And I like Lumiere's items. You get the Daedalus, and you can actually hope to bring one of these heroes down. One of these big heroes down. The, I don't know about the Primal Beast, but the Lesh or the Marcy could actually die.
Yeah, I think you actually kill yourself before you kill the Primal Beast, but... Everyone else is feasible if you have someone else there. I mean, they're holding on here. The win probability is still very dire, but if you manage to finish these eggs, I can see a chance as Gardic. Good 4-step away. Has the Ogre Seal Totem as well.
He's baiting. RDO will be coming over. Puts him inside of the cogs with the another 4-step to get themselves away. And here comes the real beast. The real guy you should be afraid of. Gets Gardic down easily. 45 seconds on the sidelines.
Yeah, they did cut the wave, so Midas still needs a couple of seconds here. And I'm not even sure they're going to go high ground. Like, they've been pretty chill the entire time. They could just wait for Roche if they want to. But it's a relatively... I guess you force the glyph and you're out, right? If you want to be extra safe. Like, you at least get something from the kill.
I would rather them not wait for the Axe on the Tusk, though. He's gonna need some time before he has it. Glyph is available, Zeus being annoying. They have the pipe, however, and
oh, no.
Tusk got in. Him and Lumiere are caught, and both of them are dead. Tusk doesn't have a buyback, Lumiere does, but this is pretty much a disaster now. With the relocate coming back, hook shots have been on point from RDO really in this game. No more Unleash, so Zeus with the 4-staff, Ogre Seal Totem, he's really playing with his enemies, gets the TP out. Lava have been really good at these 4-staffs, Ogre Seal Totem, TPs and stuff, but that doesn't change the outcome of the game in the end anyways.
Yeah, they're too far behind. Like, can be all cute, but at the end of the day, the cutest one is always gonna be Marcy, our enemy girl. And yeah, this just seems to be GG.
Is there anybody on Midas Club who can actually speak? Like Marcy, Io, Primal Beast.
The Lash speaks.
Sure. But he's very cocky, like two-legged abomination and stuff like that, so it's... Oh, they can kill the Primal Beast, no. Not even in the fountain. He just doesn't die, he just bathes. He went there. I'm gonna guess Primal Beast isn't like it doesn't smell the nicest out of all the heroes, but that's why you go into the fountain. That's where you're gonna be fine. So Bowie, we do see Midas Club get a very easy victory versus Lava Esports. I thought it was gonna be a 4-0 for them today, so I don't know if you are, as Midas Club, super happy about today's performance.
I mean, it's not a bad performance, but as we said, Group B is going to be ruthless. So against these teams that are, let's say, lower tier or not as expected to win the series as you are, you need to get those 2-0s. You know, this tournament, they can get so close, especially when it comes to head-to-heads and all of that, with the way that, you know, the tiebreakers work. Hopefully, this is not going to bite them in the butt, because I think for the other games, they played really well, this one included. At the same time, though, I can't help but feel like maybe they would have been happier using those strategies against the likes of Starbucks and Boom, right? If they actually just dusted all the dirt away from the Marcy against a big team like that one that wouldn't ban it, and you get a win that's maybe worth more. I feel like this seems to be their strongest strategy, but they played, let's say, the weaker teams of the Group B right now. I hope this doesn't become a problem, as Starbucks and Boom will probably have ideas of how to counter it.
They did lose game 1 versus Infamous, so maybe they were thinking, guys, we cannot hold anything back.
Yeah.
We have to go all
Yeah.
out. If we lose versus these guys, then it's gonna be a problem. So I can maybe get behind this decision. But either way, Bowie, we did see 3 best-of-2s today. This is the start of Group B. We saw the standings there. SR Backs 1-2 versus Universitario Esports. Midas Club, they went in a tie versus Infamous, and they won versus Lava Esports. But tomorrow, we're going to be starting at the same time. That's going to be 19 CEST with Midas versus SR Backs. That's going to be an amazing series. Universitario Esports versus Boom, and then Lava versus Boom as well. Bowie, you're not going to be here with me tomorrow, but which is the series that we should really keep our eyes out on?
I think Midas Starbucks looks really hype. To me, that's probably the closest one. That's the first one. All of the other ones, Lava did surprise a little bit, so I want to see how they fare against Boom. But I would say Midas Starbucks is going to be really close.
Yeah, probably. Boom are coming in as the heavy favorites for the 2 series that we will be ending the tomorrow's day with. But Midas versus Starbacks, that's going to be the one that we want to focus ourselves on. But we thank you for casting with me. Hopefully everybody at home enjoyed the great day of Dota that we had here at the regional Dota 2 series. Bowie is going to be breaking some PCs here with the double bicep pose, and we're going to be ending it here right now because we cannot stand this awesomeness here. We're gonna be back tomorrow with even more awesome Dota at 19 CEST. The regional Dota 2 series will continue.
Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.